the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wild cards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce from the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Street lit, stars bright. Come lit, just right. Wow, what a sight.
Wow. Cool.
Just trust me, okay? We just have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Isn't MSC in Riyadh this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes!
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes!
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the Cuban frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me.
I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Theory Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay. I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott! It's the group stage format!
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds!
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team but claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, look! That seems like a shortcut to the finale!
Perfect! Now we can solidify the format before they even get here. Let's go. Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
We can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just find a tougher team just to
The
flex.
real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion!
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wild cards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce. From the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Trust me, okay? We just have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is
and then
MSC
we're
in
there.
Riyadh this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the Cuban frequency. I think we're getting close.
You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances.
We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Theory Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay. I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott! It's the group stage format!
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds!
Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team to claim it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, look, that seems like a shortcut to the finale.
Perfect! Now we can solve the final format before they even get here. Let's go. Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
But Lavelle.
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
Lavelle! I think you broke the format.
We can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just find a tougher team just to
The
flex.
real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion!
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce. From the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Stars bright, come red, just right. Wow, want that sun.
Wow. Cool.
Masih dari La Casa de Esports Indonesia, Mall Taman Anggrek, Jakarta Barat. Selamat datang di hari yang kedua Cross National Final Galaxy Gaming Academy X Mobile Legends Campus Series. Halo semuanya!
Wow, welcome back once again. Still with us, Mas Ger and Monica Ko here. Dan di sini kayaknya Mall Taman Anggrek yang ada di atas ya teman-teman pada ngeliatin. Suara siapa nih dua orang ini ya?
Apa?
Dari atas ada apa sih? Ini masih pagi, udah siang Mas.
Udah siang.
Ya. Nah ini
tapi
kita
semangatnya selalu pagi.
Semangatnya pagi ya, semangat pagi. Nah teman-teman semuanya bisa langsung mengarah ke area ground floor.
Yes.
Karena kita bakalan seru-seruan bareng, banyak banget hadiah-hadiah menarik ya, ada redeem code nantinya dan tentunya bakalan ada match-match seru hari ini.
Betul sekali, karena untuk hari ini kita akan menggelar semua pertandingan semifinal di mana masing-masing pertandingan menggunakan format best of 5 series, mempertemukan tim dari dua region yang berbeda. Tapi yang menarik adalah ada satu negara atau satu region yang sampai saat ini masih utuh perwakilannya.
Masih utuh, karena
Yes.
dari total sebelumnya Cross National Finals ada 4 region. Masing-masing region ada 2 tim, jadi ada 8 tim. Itu totalnya 8 tim kemarin.
Betul sekali.
Dalam satu hari,
Betul sekali.
4 tim sudah pulang.
Nah.
Tersisa 4 tim dari 3 region.
Betul sekali.
Region yang masih lengkap ada region Filipina.
Ya.
Perwakilan Indonesia
Satu.
masih ada 1. Perwakilan Malaysia 1. Tapi sayang sekali
Singapura harus pulang semuanya.
Yeah, so there are 4 teams left from 3 regions only because the teams from the Singapore regions went home already yesterday. But it's okay because the match will still go on and we will see 2 matches today.
Yep.
Best of 5 series.
Betul sekali.
Which will be very interesting because there are 2 teams from the Philippines, 1 team from Indonesia and 1 team from the Malaysia.
Yes, dan kita akan melihat pertandingan. Mungkin teman-teman sudah menyimak bracket yang ditampilkan pada saat penutupan di match yang pertama, match terakhir kemarin di hari yang pertama. Untuk hari ini kita punya pertandingan antara Nu Bulldogs versus VL Team. Di mana Nu Bulldog ini berasal dari Filipina, sementara VL Team berasal dari Indonesia. Dan akan dilanjutkan dengan pertandingan antara Novus Braveheart berhadapan dengan X Boboyot. Di mana Novus di sini berasal dari Filipina, sementara X Boboyot berasal dari Malaysia.
Nah,
ada kemungkinan terjadi derby de Filipino.
Ini yang kita sudah obrolkan dari kemarin ya.
Tapi yang menarik, bisa jadi ada yang namanya pertarungan serumpun. antara
Serumpun.
Indonesia berhadapan dengan Malaysia.
Jadi kita akan melihat nanti ini penentuannya, kita melihat match 1 hari ini dan match 2 hari ini. Itu
Betul.
yang akan kita lihat apakah yang mana nih kemungkinan yang disebutkan oleh Mas Gar.
Ya.
Kemungkinan yang pertama atau kemungkinan yang kedua. Tapi Mas Gar, sebelum kita tahu hasilnya seperti apa, kita akan melihat match pembukaan hari ini.
Tapi gini, sebelum kita melihat match pembukaan, kita akan undang dulu nih.
Match pembukaannya New Bulldog dan VL Team. Sebelum mereka bertanding di Land of Dawn, kita akan mempertemukan mereka di stage ini dulu.
Betul
ya.
sekali ya. Langsung aja kalau gitu kita akan invite saja, yaitu Paculan dan juga Gojelsi dari New Bulldog dan VL Team.
Halo, Paculan and Gojel.
Paculan and Gojel. Paculan, do you speak English? Speak English. Gojelsi, are you speak Jawa Timur? No.
Indonesia.
Okay. Paculan, first I would like to ask, is your nickname Paculan? Is this from your name or what is the meaning in English? Paculan, what is?
It is my surname.
Oh,
surname. Jadi nama marganya.
Nama marganya ya. Oh, interesting.
Because Paculan in Indonesia, what is
It's like,
called meaning?
Paculan is from the East Java language. It means like dig the hole for what it's like.
Farming.
Yeah, farming.
Yeah, it's
so
just
it calls macul. Like that.
It's just some words from Indonesia.
Yeah.
But anyway, Gojelsi and Paculan, you'll be facing each other at the Land of Dawn. Before that, you were now on this stage. How's your preparation? Maybe Paculan?
We just play rank games all night and sleep 8 hours.
Okay, you guys still doing some kind of preparation yesterday at the night?
Yes.
How many game you play? 10, 12?
Until 1 a.m.
Oh.
Jadi katanya
until 1
mereka pokoknya
masih main.
sepanjang malam latihan bermain
Menarik.
dan tidur 8 jam. Jadi sebenarnya latihannya cukup, istirahatnya
Tidurnya juga
cukup.
lumayan cukup
Tapi
lah ya.
Gozelzi ini dari samping ngeliat-ngeliat, emang dia doang. Gue juga bisa nih. Katanya.
Semalam kamu
Gimana?
sama teman-teman VL latihan atau gimana?
Latihan.
Sampai jam berapa?
Pengen menang.
Oh,
juara.
oke.
Sampai jam berapa?
Sampai jam 1 lah.
Sampai jam 1. Sama, hampir sama.
Sama
Hampir
ternyata.
hampir sama. Tapi gini, Gojelsi, kamu sama teman-teman ada persiapan khusus nggak melihat permainan ataupun penampilan dari New Bulldogs di match pertama kemarin? Jadi kan New Bulldogs ini kalau aku bilang punya sedikit advantage, mereka istirahatnya lebih lama nih. Karena mereka kan bermain di match pertama, berhadapan dengan Banana Brawl dan menang 2-0. And then they have spare time-nya cukup lama ya. Nah kalau dari Gojelsi, ada persiapan khusus nggak melihat penampilan dari New Bulldog kemarin?
Udah sih, kita sudah menyiapkan strategi. Menyiapkan strategi.
Oke, berarti ada formulasi ya yang kalian siapkan untuk menghadapi si New Bulldogs ini. How about you guys from New Bulldogs? Do you have any special preparation for today to facing the VL team from Indonesia?
We prepared a new gameplay.
Oh,
new hero.
Oke.
You have some kind of new gameplay.
Jadi ada gameplay baru katanya yang di-prepare oleh teman-teman dari New Bulldogs. But Paculan, so yesterday you met Singaporean team and 2-0 with no points. You didn't give any points for the Singaporean team. What about today? What about Indonesian team, the VL team? It's from the different region. So how do you like, if you want to, yesterday you won 2-0 over the Singaporean team. What about today? It's from different region, Indonesia. How is it different?
Their playstyle is different, but I think we can still win.
Oh, meskipun memiliki playstyle yang berbeda antara Singapura dengan Indonesia, dari New Bulldogs ini masih sangat pede sekali untuk bisa memenangkan pertandingan.
Tapi Gojelsi sendiri kalau melihat permainan dari Paculan, seperti apa sih? Waspada nggak sih ngelihat Paculan nih?
Enggak sih, kita udah terlalu siap untuk melawan tim Filipina.
Very ready katanya.
Ini mereka menarik sekali ya, mereka sangat ready sekali untuk berhadapan dengan tim dari Filipina, tim New Bulldogs. Dan kita akan melihat bagaimana. Karena gini, VL tim kemarin ketika menghadapi MVUPM ini ada sedikit kejadian yang menarik ya. Mereka mengatakan kalau skornya bakal 2-1. Game pertama untuk MVUPM dan 2 poin pertama untuk si VL team dan itu terjadi beneran.
Ya, dan kali ini kita tanyain langsung ya.
Langsung kita tanya skor.
Kita masuk ke line
kita
of
tanya
gun.
ke Paculan dulu. Paculan, how about the score today?
The
Best of 5 series. What is your prediction for score?
I think 3-0.
3-0.
3-0.
Alright.
Go Chelsea.
Go Chelsea.
Sama 3-0.
3-0.
Jadi
Oke.
langsung aja kita akan buktikan yang mana prediksinya yang benar,
Betul
Mas
sekali.
Biar. Thank you and good luck.
You may
Dan
go back
langsung
to your
saja
room.
Para caster di sana sudah begitu ready untuk mengantarkan kita membuktikan apakah prediksi-prediksi dari para player ini tepat 3-0 tapi bisa juga 3-1
Karena
atau
ini,
3-2 ya.
karena gini, ini ada yang menarik nih ya. Ini ada yang menarik karena gini. Kita melihat komposisi caster ada yang berubah. Kalau di side Dash English kita masih dengan duet bad boys maut ini, Arashi dan Mirko dengan semua kemampuannya mereka untuk bisa mengubah orang-orang yang mungkin tidak mengerti bahasa Inggris jadi sangat mengerti dan pengen untuk melihat stream Inggris. Sementara di stream Indonesia, di Dash Indonesia kita kedatangan seorang caster perempuan yang sangat unik, sangat khas sekali. Dia dikenal dengan sebutan Nevin the Curse.
Wah, berarti apakah hari
Nevin
ini
the
akan
Curse.
dibuktikan Nevin the
Kita akan
Curse
melihat
atau
apakah
kita akan
curse-nya
patahkan ya?
kita akan melihat apakah curse-nya Nevin patah di sini atau kita akan pulang malam lagi.
Yes, so langsung saja para caster sudah ready di sana. Nevin buktikan, patahkan curse itu. Silakan caster.
Let's
take it away.
go!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Battle of the Campus Champions here. Day number 2 still in Mall Taman Anggrek live in Jakarta, Indonesia. I'm here with Arashi. My name is Mirko, and we'll be accompanying you throughout day number 2, just like we did for day 1, and just like we will tomorrow for our final day of this event.
And that was an eventful day yesterday for sure. We were here all the way until the cleaners of the mall showed up, spawned from the building. They just spawned out of the back doors, the back rooms. It was going that long. It was such an intense day, full on long games, 20 minutes, 21 minutes, I believe. So hey, today we're gonna see best of 5s here. So it's gonna be even more intense technically. And just earlier on stage, Pachulan, and damn, I'm forgetting the other guy.
VL team.
Guy from VLT man. They both said they're confident it's gonna be a 3-0. So. Wow.
Technically, only one can be right. Technically, both can be wrong because we have Naveen. Earlier, you heard Masker and Moko, the double M combo, up on the stage. Mention a little curse for Naveen. And ladies and gentlemen, it is true. Every time Naveen is in the building, the series goes all the way. This has happened to 2 grand finals in MPL ID. Remember, we haven't had a full 7-game grand finals before season 14, and coincidentally, Naveen wasn't part of the roster before, so we might have ourselves a full 10-game day here as NU Bulldogs take on VL Team. Novus Bravehearts obviously going to be taking on UUM x Boboyot.
Yes, sir. As you can see, first match up here right now. First, NU Bulldogs against VL Team. And that's the interesting one, because we saw earlier, Pachulan was saying they made a new game plan and they picked up new heroes just specially for VL Team. So despite the fact that VL Team in the drafting phase have their own share of disadvantages, seems like NU Bulldogs, they have an idea here. They saw something. They spot a weakness that they can try and exploit today.
Let's see if that's going to happen, right? Because obviously for VL Team, we did see how they were able to adapt really, really well into the gameplay of their opponents yesterday. They lost game number 1 up against MV, and then in game number 2 and 3, they were able to reverse sweep, changing and turning the tides of the matchup to favor them in the drafts. They also adapted to the patch. So I think today we're finally gonna see meta heroes. We're not gonna have to mull over not picking Baksha first pick anymore, not picking these meta heroes anymore, because I think from yesterday, all these teams have learned that the current meta is kind of wacko, but you gotta play with the wacko meta to win.
Oh boy, talent predictions right here, just real quick.
This is not a good look.
Yeah, I know, right?
Hey, VL Team, Indo, we want you to win. I swear. It's just The new Bulldogs, they look so good. Yesterday, they were able to dominate. Well, to be fair, they were up against the Banana Brawlers.
Right. This is based on what we saw in day number 1. Okay, it's not personal.
It ain't
right?
personal.
Surely
Be,
not.
If you want.
Is that a challenge? This challenge?
If we got beef, you know, it can be. But no, seriously, VL team did well too. It's just, I feel like they were very inconsistent. They were also kind of like still gauging the meta, as NU Bulldogs on the other side, they were also gauging the meta, but they were stomping without playing the meta game. And they were up against a Baksha, Angela, Irithel, and they stomped with a 1-1. That takes some skill, man. The Banana Brawlers stood no chance up against the BBs, the big boys.
Exactly, that's why it's a 3-0 for both me and Mirko. But by all means, VL team, if they can prove us wrong, we'll be very happy about it, right? You know, we still have a lot of Indo pride left in us, for sure, even though we're on the English desk.
VL team.
VL team, you know, let's get it done.
So right now.
That's just a prediction. You know, talent predictions can be wrong. Player predictions can be wrong as well. I think realistically, we're going to get more than just like a 3-0. At best, I really think it might be a 3-1.
Ooh. I hope it's going to be a 3-1, honestly. Looking at it again, looking at how good both these teams have played yesterday, it would be sad to see it just go 3-0. But we're going to be welcoming both of these teams. Firstly, for the Indonesian team, VL team in the building, Toretto, Jose, Langsbu, Gojel TZ, and Uis Jakob.
Uis Jakob right there, looking all confident. This is a team that had experimentation, that had adaptations in the drafting phase. So you know that they are gonna make some changes already, and that could be part of why they were so confident, man. Gojel TZ, the man up there earlier on stage, mentioned himself. They practiced all the way after their win up till 1 a.m.
Whoa!
So they've been grinding.
VL team, look at them come into the stage here, all confidence. Honestly, this is going to be good for them. Home crowd advantage, walking up with that confidence as well. But they're up against the favorites of the tournaments, the NU Bulldogs.
Bangsal, Estacio, Blast, Patulan, and Klutz. This is the team that had that clean performance. They were able to actually win out big, even though they weren't really abusing some of the new picks.
Klutz coming in, Klutz. He's been the clutch player on the team, this gold laner carry. I am hoping to see some more of the Klutz gameplay here. NU Bulldogs make their way up on stage with full confidence as well, repping the badge, NU National University.
They're pointing. There's definitely that university pride.
That's crazy that they got Anita.
Yeah, they got Anita right there.
That's crazy.
Definitely a cool drip, dude. Look at that, dude. Man, hands folded with the jacket on the shoulders. That's what's up. Now coming to the stage, though, the planners, the designers of the play, Somnus and Axel El Islami. See how this goes,
coaches, man. Yeah, the coaches also, we got Mr. Man there, going to help us, Marshall and referee, officiate the event, this matchup. This is going to be a big matchup, Arashi. Again, if you lose here today, it's no longer well, it's technically still single elimination, but they will have another match that they can play. They will still be able to play the third place matchup later on. But yeah, for now, it's a team head-to-head, Arashi. NU Bulldogs versus VL team.
I mean, dude, take a look at the most pick and ban difference, dude. For one team, it's all the aggression, all the dives. For the other, a bit more of the picks we see before. So, man, we have to see how this plays out. I think considering that NU Bulldogs have stated they have new picks in the arsenal, and considering they didn't really go with all of the meta picks in day number 1, that's an interesting situation, man. They might have like a secret weapon.
Wow, wow, wow. Mr. Rash. Look at this guy right here. Do you know who that is? That's Uis Jakob.
Uis Jakob.
Hey, he was also the MVP, I believe, in the matchup. And I'm thinking, Mr. Rash, that this is going to be their road to the grand finals. Is it possible for VL team to do what they said on stage? They seem very confident in saying, it's going to be 3-0, yo. We're going to beat them. Well, technically, NU Bulldogs said the same, but VL team, even yesterday, they said they only gave one game away because they wanted to. It was all on their court.
That's crazy, man. That's the kind of confidence you want to see. And that's what you can expect from a team of this caliber. If you look at their performance, looking first at the NU Bulldogs yesterday, you saw that pick-off gameplay just go so well. They're able to set up and be in the right place at the right time. And before talking about the execution, you gotta mention the drafts here made by NU Bulldogs. They're able to get so many tools that allows them to go for these outplays on top of the good macro setups. Even with the best attempts of the Banana Brawlers, every single time the BBs here try to get something, NU Bulldogs have a solution. They have a counter, and it seems like synergy is definitely really well designed here for them. On the other side for VL team, they are not really as, I think, consistent in a sense. They're not really as successful continuously, but when they do have their moments, it's just a really good time for them. They have all the early game advantage. They have the mechanics to pull off crazy plays. And honestly, that's the kind of danger that NU Bulldogs have to be careful about. If they really let their guard down against a team like VL team, we saw that they have displayed good mechanics, but also some of the macro decision makings. Even if some of those attempts from VL team have backfired in their own game so far, doesn't mean that it won't really be polished, especially with the kind of practice that they've had so far. Especially if they believe their statement that they have been practicing all the way till 1 a.m. On the other hand though, for NU Bulldogs, they themselves have mentioned that they have also been practicing all the way into the night, and they had an early finish yesterday against the Banana Brawlers. So technically they have a lot more practice done, and they have more chances to show up with surprises for the meta. As we take a look at the clash of the roamers here, Pachulan and Gojo TZ, both were on stage just earlier, both seeming very confident, but I guess there's a bit more, you can see there's more seriousness coming out of Pachulan, whereas for Gojo TZ, he seems kind of cool, collected, bit of humor. As you can see, Pachulan mogging the camera just a little bit, trying to flash some of that confidence back. But yes, I think later on in the drafting phase, this is where the big questions lie. Are the meta picks gonna come through? Because for a VL team, they've been always trying to use those aggressive picks, but in general, their setup hasn't really been all that macro heavy. There's a lot of individual execution that they rely on just to find that success. That will be something that they have to kind of calculate properly just to make sure that NU Bulldogs don't get the advantage to go for the outplay. Because remember, in yesterday's match against the Banana Brawlers, they went for a 4-man, 5-man dive into the base of their opposition with no problem, and they still were able to get a win. Looking at the chat here, what does NU Bulldogs need to win this match? Give Pachulan a pick of hero, his power pick, like the Jawhead, or maybe in the current meta, something else, something that's a bit more, a bit more flexible. And then get Toretto, right? Use Toretto, maximize his playmaking and his unity, I guess, with the family buff. We've seen Toretto frontline engage as well. So flexibility in the gameplay is something that the Bulldogs can really use to try and get an advantage here. Whereas for VL team, you gotta draft strong heroes to counter NU Bulldogs' early game aggression, try and shut down that pick-off and that burst damage. And watch it for Pachulan's pick-off heroes as power plays and have the mid lane trio play more actively. If they're able to get wave clear, if they're able to get burst damage more so than the NU Bulldogs, then automatically all this pick-off threat that the NU Bulldogs always try and use to really get an advantage in the early game can be mitigated as much as possible. So VL team fully expect, I guess, the Farsas, expect all these heroes with a lot of early game skirmishing potential, because I think VL team want to go with that route and then later on transition a bit more towards that late game. Of course, it's going to be easier said than done. As we take a look at the site selection here, NU Bulldogs is VL team. The Bulldogs will have first pick. And looking at the drafting phases of the first day, the first pick really has a lot more advantage, especially with how broken, how crazy strong the Baksha is right now, dude. Every single time we see teams contest and the Baksha is in the picture, it's always picked up or banned out. And it's due to the fact that you can go with that Baksha and you're immediately just a stronger pick against all of these meta healers coming through in the meta right now. The Estes, the Florin as well. Our own caster associates that we know of have been talking to us about how they've been going to ranked games and they're seeing Florin first picks. So it really is a very effective strategy, and there's not a lot of ways to really punish it completely. You can slow it down, but it's still gonna be a massive healing composition But let's take a look at the drafting phase here for game number 1 between the NU Bulldogs and VL team. As you can see, the Baksha immediately gets respected. But for the NU Bulldogs, the Estes and the Mathilda. All right. This Mathilda has been banned so often, Mirko, all the way from day number 1. But dude, it's not exactly a healer, and yet still, that mobility, that playmaking is something that teams value so much right now.
Yo, Rashi, it's almost as if I disappeared. You were talking for so long,
oh, yeah,
man.
Not bad, dude. Like, there's just so much to cover about these two teams.
Oh, my lord. This analyst guy's been playing a lot of MLBB recently. He knows a lot about the meta. And certainly, I think NU Bulldogs definitely learned from that as well. You can see the Estes, Mathilda already banned out. Baksha, again, Arashi, we don't need to mull over Baksha not being picked up, not being banned away. It is the Prio, but what I didn't think was Prio, especially his first pick, is the Kalea. NU Bulldogs pick it up. To be fair, with the Baksha already banned out, with the Estes taken out as well, I guess Farsa would be the choice I would go for. But Kalea's not bad. Or maybe the Gatot Kacha actually is up there when it comes to Prio when the Baksha and the Estes get banned out.
Well, we talked about it earlier, Mirko. Well, I talked about it earlier. But remember,
I heard it.
The trio mid is so important right now. Both teams really want to get that pick-off style going. So if VL team get a strong advantage in the clearing game, in the burst damage game, that can really shut down the plans of NU Bulldogs. So even with the Kalea, if VL team are in the right spot faster than NU Bulldogs, especially with the Selena now, there's ways that for them to actually punish Patulan for actually going for those pickoffs instead.
Yeah, there you go. That's the Farsa and the Irithel. All right, Farsa as expected. The Irithel comes in after seeing the Granger and technically the Selena as well. You have a way to deal with it just through crazy movement. That's how you beat Granger, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, back at home. Movement speed is everything, all right? Mobility up against the Granger. When you can't land those shots, it gets really tough. VL team are drafting very... I think, is it to their comfort? I don't know why they went blue here. There's still a lot of assassins up for grabs for NU Bulldogs. They can also still go for... there's... Usually you pick up blue when you see the Baksha or the Frederick. I don't see any of those, and they start banning the assassins, which makes sense. So, I guess they're hoping that NU Bulldogs' jungle, Mr. Estacio, gets his hands on something like a Fred.
And you can see from VL team's ban here, they were definitely watching yesterday's match, the final match. The glue matchup against that Lancelot from Zim Chuek. That definitely left an impression. They go for the glue, they ban the Lancelot immediately. You want to make sure that NU Bulldogs don't get a chance to play those assassins, get that burst damage to elevate that pick-off style. So VL team, if they really want to go and get some beefier members here, they can really shut down all the threats coming in from NU Bulldogs. Maybe that's why the glue is here, to kind of dive through and zone away the Farsas, if possible. They already have a Selena anyways to really check out those bushes, to really get this pickup started. So it's not going to be a lot of situations where Toretto is going to be forced to just dive in.
What? They banned the Fredrin, Arashi. After picking up the glue, they banned Fred. Okay. So they don't want to go up against utility? Then but they picked glue. I'm confusioned here. That's confused, by the way, in my own slang. NU Bulldogs. I don't know what they're going to go for now. They actually are the ones to ban out the lane, so it did look like they were going to try to play the Fredrin, maybe with an Angela coming in as well, because it is going to be the Angela utility plus the Irithel, the Gatot Kacha, something I expected in the first phase, will get banned out. Now VL team first pick on red.
I wonder if they want some more macro pressure, because it seems like NU Bulldogs have this idea that they are going to be macro heavy with the ban on the Ling and the Gatot Kacha. These are two heroes with a lot of reach, with a massive distance on their ultimates. But for VL team, again, we're with the Selena. They don't really need to play macro-wise, but considering they have the Granger, I think they want some kind of ability here. Some ways for them to avoid getting stuck and bogged down in a big team fight, especially with all the AoE that's going to be coming through for NU Bulldogs. Better airstrike and heavy crossbow. It's going to hit multiple people at the same time. It's going to be the Joy, though. And if it's played properly, it is indeed a real threat against the Farsa.
Okay, so there you go. There's your answer. Why ban Fred? They were trying to set up for the Joy. But I feel like that could have just been an angle of time. Anyways, Yeah, if the glue is already mounted, I don't know. It feels really weird, this composition for VL team. It's very... This is very greedy. This is lineup. Selena, Granger, and Joy. You gotta play for the first few turtles with the glue, right? Usually that's what you want to do, but now they're just gonna go for the Hayabusa, which has been nerfed. Not the best choice right now, but again, in the matchup against the Joy, it's pretty solid. And then they go for the...
What? No, EXP. Is this EXP Faramis? No, EXP Kalea.
XP Kalea, Rome Faramis.
What a throwback, dude.
I mean, I guess it's good against the glue. This could actually be an XP Faramis, Arashi.
That's what I thought initially, right?
Whoa. New Bulldogs bringing up some new stuff, but AOE CC lockdown.
Good against the Hayabusa, Nebadang.
Speaking of greedy, wait. No, it is Rome Faramis. They picked it up just because they saw the glue?
No, wait.
It's Bangsal. No, it's...
Isn't Pachulan the Rome?
Yeah. It is XP.
It is XP, yeah.
Bangsal with the XP Faramis. All right.
Dude, I mean, this is dangerous, man. This guy has killer instinct. He was playing that Arlet in day one. And he was just popping off triple kills across the board. On the Faramis, oh boy, brother. The glue already is in danger in the team fights. But now in the lane with the new glue, just you're splitting up into those gluelets by default.
Those are longs.
Well, the longs, whatever you want to call them. There's going to be so many ways for the punish to come through. Oh boy.
Let's see in the land of Dawn if the Ghost Bursters is enough to deal with the longs. No spread, no grab for you, Toretto.
See how this one goes, man. I thought, by the way, that with all the long range, with all the poke, that maybe VL team are going to go for something a bit more regen heavy for their main front line, but I guess they're concerned more about stopping Estacio, so they go for that Badang. So if it comes down to like a attrition battle, VL team doesn't really have the advantage either, so they're going to really be forced to play around some of those really hard to land crowd control tools. As Blast with the roam.
Looking for the Sun already, able to find it. All the skills landing to Bangsal. Picking up the XP, but Blast joins him. Good flicker out from the Abyssal Arrow. Could have been bad. But Toretto really is getting bullied in this matchup.
It's a good play for VL team. Waiting out the roam and then waiting for Langsbu to shoot out that Abyssal Arrow. Timing it, forcing the flicker. Looking at the emblems here though. Nothing too crazy, but the Selena isn't going for the... Oh!
It's going to be
Toretto!
solo.
Toretto!
Taken down. Family not enough for Mr. Dom Toretto. A few dashes. Asashio lands a quad shadow. Has a shadow kill. Will be able to pop it in, but Gojo TZ walks up. Flickers out the safety now. Engaged on Bangsal on the Faramis XP.
Early game damage shares doing work. By the way, the Selena went for the Rupture, Mirko, so not the Season Hunter that we usually see in our MPLs. It's a lot more damage-oriented. Oh, look at the damage, though! Traded back immediately. This is a volatile matchup. As Toretto and Bangsal, oh my... Look at the damage!
That's a lot of damage.
You better stick as one unit, Toretto. You can't really use numbers against Bangsal on the Faramis.
No longs for you, Toretto. You're gonna stick to the glue? Normal glue form, I guess?
The glue.
Shorts? No.
Just the glue.
Just the glue. Just stay on glue, man. Just stay on glue. Don't go long. Blast able to get level 4 as well with the rotation into the XP lane. And with this matchup being so much in favor of NU Bulldogs. Toretto, you don't have ultimate, my guy. Run. Now he does, but there's no way. Well, he walks up. Tsunami Slam walk. Okay. But the airstrike coming down. Toretto.
Deleted. Why? Just walks up right there against a Tsunami Slam, gets punished for it. And for VL team, this is a catastrophic situation to be in. They don't really have a winning lane that they're playing off of. So even if they have the Selena, the Badang, these playmaking tools, are they supposed to throw it at the gold lane? The losing matchup, technically, Eritel against the Granger? Or are they going to throw it against the Faramis? That's been pretty safe so far, right? Even though they want to maybe pressure here, try and get Bangsal down maybe. They don't really have good options here to start making plays.
Yeah. And VL team, I think, just lost track completely of... It's so weird. Toretto... It's almost like he doesn't know the matchup against the Faramis, and then, good steal by Asashio on the green camp. But also walking up after the team very clearly didn't want to go turtle, losing his life again, giving a kill over. You don't want to give kills over to the Hayabusa early on, man, especially here when you're a glue that is countered in lane. Like, this is why I was confused. Why ban Fredrin? You know, okay, all in into the back. Let's purify out. Oh, man, VL team are just not finding it, Arashi.
Yeah, they're forced to use so many things, so many ultimates and battle spells just to go for some kind of pickoff. In contrast, you see how NU Bulldogs are playing it. Chill, calm, collected. Lanes are winning. Pressure is around. Bangsal and Pachulan aren't really forcing anything. The moment where they went for Toretto there, Toretto kind of walked into it. There isn't really any need at all. NU Bulldogs want to maintain that strong laning phase and then try and get an advantage in the team fights. Because they do have the Faramis, they do have the Farsa and the Irithel. So, like I mentioned, the AoE is there, and Toretto once again.
Uh-oh. Oh, he goes for the grab, able to go in. Netherrealm coming down as well. Now it's Stashio, pinned down by Gojel TZ. Quad Shadow out as Bangsal still staying alive, but Blast was taken down.
Great move there by VL team, turning it around, landing an Abyssal Arrow, and then immediately following up. One man down for NU Bulldogs, but they're trying to find something still.
Yeah, Tsunami Slam. Able to get him down. Langsbu gonna be caught. Oh, Estachio! What a steal! Quad Shadow in, out with the retrieve. Oh, the Abyssal Arrow doesn't land. Langsbu and Toretto very low.
VL team making risky moves right here, but the top tower is gonna pay the price with Klutz just pushing on freely. This matchup, man, again, Paramis EXP against the Glue. It's really hurting VL team's like map pressure. Fortunately, Langsbu is still doing okay, but only with 2 assists. He needs to find something more before he can really claim to have a lot more impact on the game. And with 2 turrets falling, both on the bottom and the top side of the map, NU Bulldogs are going to have more space here to set up for some of these plays. And look at this, dude. Every time there's any kind of engage, the Purifiers are available. Heavy Crusher from Klutz allows them to just walk away from danger.
Wow. Despite, again, that big team fight loss, technically for NU Bulldogs, they're still up by 3,000 gold. Does look like, again, for NU Bulldogs, they're just living it the easy life. They're living the easy life right now, Arashi. Is farming up to the item power spikes. They're taking turrets on the other side of the map, again, pressuring. And now, VL team have just given control over the mid lane. Mid Prio gone completely. The Abyssal Arrow lands, but Bangsal is doing a good job at scouting and zoning on the back. Estachio unable to get the Quad Shadow. Gojel TZ taken very low.
It's rough for Gojel as well, dude. He's not really getting a lot of resources. So against a team like this, one misstep and he's going to be picked off. It doesn't even matter if he has a crowd control immunity. The burst damage alone is enough for him to actually second guess some of his movement tools. 20 seconds to go before the next neutral objective, and NU Bulldogs still have the control. VL team, all they have at their disposal right now is to hope for a Abyssal Arrow play. Whereas for NU Bulldogs, you can see that even Bangsal on the Faramis, building for magic damage here. No real change in the build. Can't find anything, but look at this. Whoa!
Oh, Bangsal getting caught by the Abyssal Arrow and instantly punished by the pin. No Netherrealm to play with. Tsunami Slam now locking it down. Oh my lord, Gojel TZ canceled it out, but still going to be getting gunned down in the back. Estachio looking for the red tree, will be able to find it again. That's another 2 for 2 for Estachio. Toretto, you cannot pop in the long form. Now knocked up by Sakura. Jose walking up, but now just taken down by the shurikens of Estachio.
It was looking like a good fight, and Estachio still trying to go and contest for the purple buff. Langsbu trying to stop him, slow it down somehow, but that purple is going to fall into Estachio's hands. And NU Bulldogs, they were jumped on by VL team. They were caught out of guard, and they lost Bangsal. It doesn't even matter though, with the ultimates down, NU Bulldogs take that fight and turn it back around. VL team, they gotta get a lock on their win conditions, man. They can't just keep going for some of these fights without proper calculations.
Wow. Klutz able to take a turret in the mid lane as well. 7 minutes in, 5,000 gold lead. NU Bulldogs just know how to capitalize after every team fight. Again, it hasn't really looked that bad for VL team in these team fights. Obviously, from the last one, it did. But in the team fight in the bottom lane, there were some, wins here and there for VL team. Is this just the problem of them having a very desynchronized composition, Arashi? Because we did mention it. It looks like they're everywhere. It doesn't know. I personally don't know what the composition is made for.
think this composition is made for pickoffs, but Toretto is getting jumped on instead.
He can't go for the long longs again. The Fairness is just waiting in there. Jose cut down by Klutz, almost taken down. Nice abyssal arrow, but Bangsal still has the Faramis, the Netherrealm.
I think for VL team, the big problem is that Faramis as well. Aside from shutting down the glue potential from Toretto, it's also shutting down any kind of pick-off style that VL team has. They have a pick-off style that has so much commitment built in. So Jose.
Uh-oh, shadow kill to the back. Jose gonna be caught, still able to survive now. Oh, few shots from Wish-Chak with the Rhapsody. Langsbu! Klutz gets away with a heavy crossbow.
That's still the purple buff taking away. And you can see there, VL team, even with a big abyssal arrow landing on Klutz, on the gold lane, VL team, if they want to commit, they have to go all in.
Toretto, again, he just cannot. He did. He popped it in. He's going to be bursted down. Has the mount, though, in the back blast. Going to be pinned down again. Gojil TZ locked down. Wish-Chak able to get the kill on blast, but another round comes in. Very nice timing. Estachio has a quad shadow. Klutz walks up again with a heavy crossbow. Toretto taken out. Jose walks up with the shadow kill. Is in time. Now Pakalan gives him a bit more healing to sustain, and they are all G.
As I was saying earlier, when they want to go for any kind of pickoff, any kind of threat, they have to commit. And you can see what happens there when they do commit. The kite back is available for NU Bulldogs, and they have the Netherrealm at their disposal. So this is a comp that wants to go for a big moment, a big 2 or 3 man combo, get a pickoff, and get an advantage that way. But with the Netherrealm in the possession of NU Bulldogs, once he pops it out, they can weather the initial storm, and without the electrifying beats, without the fist crack, without these big ultimates, there's no way for VL team to continue winning the fight. Whereas for NU Bulldogs, get the fight longer, more healing from the Kalea, more damage from the Faramis, and even for Klutz, even without the heavy crossbow, he's doing a decent amount of damage. So it's a very different team fighting situation here. VL team, they have to find that big moment, even with the Netherrealm in NU Bulldogs' hands.
Okay. Want to go for it. Slam down with a Tsunami Slam. Oh! Abyssal Arrow lands in the back, but another realm saves him. It doesn't even matter. Estachio! Quad Shadow! Klutz now cleaning up. It's a triple kill for him. Gee! It's a stomp 10 minutes in. VL team. NU Bulldogs are saying keep the same energy. Where's that 3-0?
Man. Already the prediction of Gojil TZ disapproved by the Bulldogs. Can VL team return the favor? If they want to start doing that, they gotta think outside the box here. The EXP lane Faramis denies the lane and denies the composition outright for VL team. That was a clutch pick, man. It looked so wonky that we were caught off guard, but it ended up being so value in this game.
Wow. GG, NU Bulldogs. He played it so clean. Again, it's a textbook play style, playing for objectives. The only thing that wasn't textbook Arashi was the Faramis XP. That was the only weird pick.
Yeah.
And it worked out. Mr. Long Man, or Mr. Goose from Toretto, I feel like it was also kind of just weird from Toretto, the way he was playing it, just walking up constantly, disrespecting the power of Faramis, disrespecting the power of the Tsunami Slam.
I feel like he wanted to get some more vision, some more threat, you know, just to ensure that the Abyssal Arrows might land, you know, distract them from the Abyssal Arrow possibility. But overall, dude, which is why this is an exact issue. I was thinking they're going to go with something a bit more tanky in the front lines, right? Because they need someone to stay in the front there to get that vision. But because they went with the glue, it's already countered as well. I mean, he was shut down, man, even in the lane. Bangsal came out of that lane 2-0, brother, on a Faramis EXP. That is not how you want that game to go.
They just had no prio over anything, Arashi. Mid lane prio was non-existent because
Selena.
Yeah. And then
Granger Irithel.
XP prio, no. Gold lane prio, no.
Even jungle prio, not really.
Jungle prio was bad too. The Hayabusa is actually the better pick in the matchup. Despite the nerfs, guys, Hayabusa still does well against the Joy, and you can see it there. Jose, there was nothing he could do in this game. Like, Estachio just got him completely in his shadows. Caught in the shadows. Here, MVP. It's going to be the man we interviewed just earlier up on stage. 3-1. Actually, it's not. I thought it was...
Yeah, the camera zoomed on.
The camera zoomed on Pakalan. now we're seeing Bang Sao. So we got juked by the camera, but it is Bang Sao here with a good Vietnamese performance.
All the way in the beginning, man. That solo kill, Toretto. Was that ego? Was that just unfamiliarity? He should know that that is not the kind of matchup he would win, and that kind of put his team on reaction mode immediately. And right here, as you can see, Langsbu not even level 4 yet, so you gotta be careful, dude. They really tried to force the issue right here, but the sustain was a little bit too much. And then you can see another moment where Toretto gets bursted down. Look at that. A single Ghost Bursters takes him down to half HP, man.
So weird. The way that... I mean, look at the team fights, right? I mean, Toretto's just stuck there. And they got him... At that point, it was like, Toretto was yelling for help. Yo, help me, please. Jose walks up and says, I can play music. Is that gonna help?
I'll play a sad soundtrack for you.
Yeah, but he ends up dying as well. The sad soundtrack got cut as well, right? It wasn't even... And then you have a guy with a guitar technically shooting bullets in the back, Mr. Wischaka. But even then, it wasn't enough. I don't know. What was the vision? We brought this point out already in the drafts, but it is even more glaring in the game. Losing in 10 minutes, I think has to do more with the draft and execution.
I feel like both teams have the same kind of style, very pick-off heavy. You know, with the Abyssal Arrow for one team, with the Tsunami Slam for the other. The issue is, despite both teams kind of trying to go and out-pick off each other, one team has pick-off but also good team fight. Again, rounded out especially by that Faramis. So what happens is, NU Bulldogs are trying to pick off with VL in a pick-off off. You know, like a pick-off duel. Exactly. But they have the better wave clear, they have the better sustainability, they have the better team fight,
better burst,
and the better laning phase on every single lane. So the end game was similar, but the starting point was so different, so off, man. VL team had no lanes to rely on.
VL team, I think it's... I don't know what the V stands for, but the L in game #1 stands for loss for sure, but it also stands for learn. You can take this as a learning experience, you know? Maybe don't go for a Granger, Selena first 2 picks. That literally gives the Irithel a double prio and you leave so many picks open. Again, the Farsa was up for grabs. I don't know why they are experimenting so much. It's VL's signature at this point, right? Like, to game 1, in game 1, they'll just be like, all right, you know, we're playing. We're going to give them a...
Best of 5.
It's best of 5. We're going to download their playstyle, and then game 2 onwards, they start popping off. But against elite teams, I don't think you want to even give a single game over. You know, like, I'm all about that hiding strat strategy. Hell, my team is the best at hiding strats. They've been hiding strats since season 1 of MPL. But, I don't know.
They're hiding it for Mobile Legends 2.
They're hiding it for Mobile Legends 2, exactly. For Mobile Legends bang, 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 you know?
Oh, yeah.
That's how we know if it's ML2. We just have 2 more bang bangs.
MLBB squared. Well,
no,
again,
MLBB squared. The ML isn't squared, the BB squared. Bang, 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 bang.
Well, as you can see here, almost, man, barely 11 minutes there. Again, even when you talk about the burst damage possibility, Feather Airstrike against the Abyssal Arrow. I mean, I get the Abyssal Arrow is a fearsome tool, but Feather Airstrike, brother, it's gonna nuke everyone, more than one person. The same thing can be said, by the way, for the gold lane as well. Cluds against Wischaka. You know, when you catch someone and the Granger's shooting, the Irithel comes through 1 or 2 shots out of heavy crossbow, and you're like, dang, that's some real damage.
Yeah. I mean, I get the Fredrin ban into the setup for the... I mean... I don't know. Like, they banned the Fredrin for the Joy. I see it. But what was the Joy going to do? You know what I mean?
It's supposed to threaten the Farsa, though, surely.
No, but there was already a Kalea on the other side. You know, like, there's literally a tool to provide peel. You know, Kalea at this point is more of a peeling hero than it is a pick-off hero. That range has hurt her a lot. The only times you would want to pick off people, or the only times that you could pick people off, is when people overextend, or if you have Flicker. If you have Flicker, boom, you can do it still, because the range, you make up for the nerf in the range of skill 2 with the Flicker. But without the Flicker, you're just there, sitting in the back, waiting for someone to walk up to your far side and being like, ha, I got Tsunami.
Yeah, which kind of works out.
We're going to throw it over to our host to ask some good questions.
Thank you Om Oji.
Terima kasih sekali lagi.
Dan juga Dede Nepin.
Dan juga Mirko and Arashi, meskipun aku nggak tahu mereka mengucapkan ngumpan ke hostnya kayak gimana.
Iya.
Biasanya mereka ngumpan hostnya dengan kata-kata yang sangat sopan sekali.
Sopan sekali.
Sopan sekali. Kayak ya gitu deh.
Nanti kita coba cek aja deh di
Nanti kita akan
stream,
tanya ya.
stream English ya seperti apa.
Nanti teman-teman di FOH boleh ya di Irko yang kedengeran streamnya stream Inggris aja.
Oh jadi biar mantengin ya gitu. Tapi
Kata
anyway.
FOH gini ya, lo nyusahin aja lo pas kita ada aja lo ada.
Mas Ger banyak banget. Tapi senior gitu kan. Orang tua.
Tentang tua gitu ya.
Tapi Mas Ger ya, ngomongin tadi luar biasa. 1 poin kemenangan udah diamankan oleh Nu Bulldogs. Untuk merayakannya kayaknya 1 game ini kita mau bagi-bagi hadiah lagi.
Nah.
Tapi bagi-bagi hadiahnya ada syaratnya dong.
Ada syaratnya,
kita
boleh.
main dulu biar seru-seruan.
Kita main kuis-kuis aja ya.
Kuis-kuis aja.
Ya, oke.
Udah ada Gary Yahya di sini.
Oke.
Langsung aja yang mau main kuis bisa angkat
Kayaknya
tangannya.
udah ada nih, langsung aja nih,
udah
kita
ada.
sudah ada
Boleh.
penonton yang sudah bersiap-siap di sini. Halo, boleh di tengah dulu. Dengan siapa namanya?
Dengan Nel.
Nel dari mana?
Dari Bintaro.
Bintaro. Kamu namanya siapa?
Adrian.
Adrian Mutu, bukan? Dari Romania. Wow,
Bintaro.
tua sekali ya.
Udah nggak tahu
Referensinya
kayaknya
Adrian
ya.
Mutu ya.
Ini dari kemarin
Ya
referensinya
Allah.
udah ada
90-an
gitu
ya kita ya. Kamu tahu lahir tahun berapa?
2000.
Wah, udah. Kalau depannya 2000 berarti 90-an gak nyampe.
2000. Beda dikit loh
Beda
sama
dikit.
Mas Ger.
Aku 2007. Kamu berapa?
2012.
Wah, beda dikit. Kita beda 5 tahun
Beda
doang.
dikit,
kok.
beda
It's okay.
dikit. Kalian emang datangnya bareng atau
Ini kakakmu bukan?
Kita adik kakak.
Oh,
Bener kan? Padahal ngasal tadi gue.
Udah ngasal, bener.
Gua
Ini
ngasal.
peramal ini.
Gitu, gue lebih ke arah ini sih, pawang hujan ya.
Oh hujan.
Oke, saya punya pertanyaan. Nanti yang bisa jawab akan langsung dapat 50.000 diamonds
Wah.
dalam bentuk PDF.
Tolong ini panitia-panitianya pada bingung. Waduh gimana nih pertanggungjawabannya
dari
nih.
mana? Oke, tadi Nail sama kamu siapa namanya?
Nel.
Kamu Nel, kamu siapa tadi?
Adrian.
Adrian. Oke, Nel, Adrian, saya punya pertanyaan rebutan. Ya, silakan yang cepat dia bisa langsung angkat tangan aja. Oke, pertanyaannya adalah sebutkan tim yang menang di pertandingan pertama tadi. Yang menang. Oke, kamu.
Yang menang di match tadi adalah New Bulldogs.
New Bulldogs.
New Bulldogs.
Betul sekali ya. Nel nanti dapat tadi ya. Kamu dapat kode redeem. Nanti bisa kita nggak tampilkan ke atas ya, tapi kita akan langsung kasih ke Nel. Nanti yang kamu Adrian, kamu akan dapat ucapan terima kasih tulus dari panitia ya.
Enggak. Nanti, aduh abangnya sayang banget. Kayaknya nanti
Kasih ke dia
redeem
deh.
code-nya dikasih
Iya.
ke
Nanti
dedenya.
ada 2 redeem code, yang satu isinya skin, yang satu isinya ini apa namanya tiket.
Tiket apa?
Ya tiket Mobile
Oh,
Legends ada
tiket
Mobile.
apa?
Buat gacha-gacha itu ya.
Tiket pasti.
Oke, kalau
Oke.
gitu. Terima kasih Nel dan juga Andrea, boleh kembali ke tempat duduk masing-masing. Silakan sekali lagi, thank you. Oke.
Itu abangnya nggak mau ngalah sama adeknya.
Tidak terlihat adanya pengakuan kalau mereka ini bersaudara. Kayak
Bersaudara.
kamu siapa? Oh nggak bisa, saya yang
Tapi
Oke.
ternyata bukan cuman
Mereka yang
Neo
dapat.
yang dapat redeem code.
semua penonton yang hadir di Mall Taman Anggrek ada sekitar 18.000 orang di sini.
Wow, luar
Bisa
biasa.
meridim code yang cuman ada 15 biji. Jadi
Aduh,
rebutan.
jadi ini adu-aduan ya berarti.
Jadi kalau ketika kalian redeem ternyata invalid atau gimana, artinya sudah di redeem ya. Langsung aja kalau begitu silakan, inilah dia Sidiki kita. Let's go.
Langsung aja teman-teman semuanya yang ada di
Saya-
Mall Taman Anggrek dan
saya
juga
foto
mengikuti secara
cepret,
live stream. Langsung
Cepret,
diambil
nah.
HP-nya, difoto dan langsung
Foto.
bisa di-redeem. Kalau misalnya ternyata pas nge-redeem udah invalid, berarti sayang
Tangan
sekali.
saya lebih cepat.
Kurang cepat. Mas Ger udah dahuluin
Karena
ya.
ketika saya foto, saya akan langsung kirim ke HP Samsung saya satu lagi yang ada
Aha.
di ruang talent. Dan itu langsung diamankan oleh para helper-helper saya di belakang untuk redeem satu saat.
Langsung ya?
Langsung.
Berarti banyak banget HP Samsungnya.
Oh iya dong, karena
PA Samsung ya?
is the best. Amin ya Allah, amin. Mohon terima kasih loh. Itu kode yang sangat luar biasa ya. Terima kasih sekali lagi. Halo Samsung, saya user Samsung dari seri S8.
Sampai dengan S25
Sekarang S25 Ultra. Dulu nggak ada namanya Plus Ultra, cuma S8 kok. Ya. Oke, langsung aja kalau gitu kita akan langsung masuk ke game berikutnya. Kita akan lihat apakah Nu Bulldogs bisa mempertahankan kemenangan atau malah VL Team yang akan menyamakan kedudukan. Silakan, Nevin Oji sang Raja Disco.
Thank you so much, Double M Combo, Masgear, and Monica. I would want to say that, yes, I heard what you said, but we and Arashi, we were too busy discussing about the drafts because there was too much to dissect there. Too many mistakes, too many moments in the draft that we completely took Monica Masquer out of our minds.
You know, we have to sometimes use our minds, allocate that brain power. You know, it's limited. We're human. We're only human. So,
what did you say earlier? Key and Z?
What? That was a typo, buddy. Don't bring that up. What are you talking about? Kini. All right. Well, I'm trying to say mean, but I typo. You know, because we have to wrap our head around that drafting phase. I think VL team definitely going to adapt. They've shown that side of them in day number 1.
Very learned team.
Very learned.
Very learned.
I wonder if this time they're going to play very together as well.
I think they did play very together, which was weird because I would want this team to not play together.
Oh my, look at the damage. Oh man, Bangsal was just beating him up.
Oh my lord. I think he wasn't beating him up.
God.
He was just beating Toretto up. Like for the most part. It was a ghost person and Toretto was like,
Look, if you're next to Toretto.
Oh, you're right. Just
yeah, you get blasted, dude.
Oh my
goodness.
my god. And Blast is literally on his team.
Wow.
Always chalk up. We didn't see any of the chalk up gameplay in game number 1. By the way, if you guys don't know, chalk up means
good looking.
Good looking. So which chalk up means Wiz good looking. Well, Wiz good looking needs more good looking heroes, but the Granger's pretty good looking.
Like what? Like look wise? Like
yeah, Granger,
game wise?
right? Like Granger isn't ugly. He's an ugly.
Kind of emo though.
So emo is ugly now.
I'm pretty sure it's not meta right now, but
it's not meta.
What
but
year
is
it
ugly?
Is it 2010?
Okay, who would you say is chalk up in MLBB?
Oh.
Jusin Zetian. The 2 Z's, man. Oh my god.
Wait a minute. You're comparing them to Granger?
Oh, I mean, that's
not
fine.
apples
That's
to
me.
apples,
That's
bro.
me, right? Like, we chalk up, maybe he likes the Granger, but I like Jusin Zetian, man. Yo, I need to play mid.
Have to agree. That's why I play mid.
Well, that's why I play Wanwan.
I got good options in the mid lane.
You know what they say about Wanwan and Melissa? There's something in common there.
Oh.
Yeah.
They both.
Marksman.
Yeah. Yeah.
What were you thinking, chat? What were you thinking, chat? Short hair? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I like short hair.
They throw out like spiky things. Mama throws arrows, Melissa throws needles.
Sure.
Yeah.
Irithel also throws, shoots arrows.
Yeah.
Like, are those even arrows? It's a crossbow, right? So it's a bolt.
It's a bolt.
Yeah. You gotta.
Oh, one was also a bolt, huh? I
Yeah,
guess.
because it's a crossbow. So, hey, we got terminologies, all right?
Yeah. We gotta be accurate here.
We gotta be accurate.
Casting is a very
artistic field.
Endeavor.
Yeah, artistic field, very acoustic as well. We gotta use our voices,
Yes, sir.
That's why we have the greatest talent be the most artistic acoustic person I know. Lavelle.
He's got that precision as well.
Yeah, Mr. Ayman. Shout out to Ayman. He's actually casting here as well, by the way. Not in the building, but back at home for the Asian broadcast. Yeah. And then we have Leo and Midnight, Mr. Young Man from the Philippines, and PL.
Neil Kidman the Guzman.
Neil Kidman the Guzman and a young man from the Philippines. VL team choose first pick. They ban out Kalea.
Oh.
Perhaps going for the Bakshan now, yeah?
Well, will the Bulldogs ban it out though? Because VL team banned it when they're on red side.
Yeah.
It's to be expected. And you Bulldogs taking the Estes away. Remember, part of the comment that we saw yesterday when Go JLTZ was struggling on those engage heroes, what did it say? Maybe his strong suit really is those healers. And I think NU Bulldogs, they really want to hammer that point home.
As Ali G once said, respect, RSTCP, respect B.
Respect.
Let's see if VL team is going to try to ban out some of the other... Oh, they ban out the Granger from NU Bulldogs.
So Uis Chakop has moved on from that Granger then.
No longer chalk up the Granger. Maybe he's going to turn into, other heroes. Wanwan, Mathilda is still banned out. Yeah, NU Bulldogs just dislike healers. For that, I'm an NU Bulldog supporter now. If you play healers in this meta, that's a good way to... This is obviously not competitive play, just rank game, right? If you play healers, this is a message to all the healer players. You're bad at the game.
Just straight up?
Straight up. I hate healers, Arashi. It's like Gideon and Uranus. He hates Uranus.
Is that a personal attack at towards the healer players like why like V's?
No, this is outside of competitive. Like, if you play competitive, sure, it's the meta. But if you play ranked games and you're like, oh, first pick Florian, you're bad at the game.
So you're not just like taking advantage of the meta?
You can, but I don't like it.
You lose aura.
You lose aura, yeah.
Got you, okay. No 1-1 though, Kimi first pick. Without any Baksha to be a problem, that's fine. But remember, the strong suit for NU Bulldogs, pick off, and by extension, the mid trio. With a Kimi, you have some lane trio, but the Farsa is still in the picture. And if NU Bulldogs go for it with a strong roamer, we can see a repeat of the same early game in game 1.
Farsa? Are they gonna pick up Farsa here, Rashi?
Farsa Badang?
Farsa Badang, Farsa... Technically, there's no... Oh... What else? Yeah, Farsa Badang probably.
That's what I'm thinking about.
At this point, Irithel just climbs so far. Oh! Oh my god! I would say we get the Irithel here, but the Selena... This is a statement around
Wait a minute.
Bulldogs are basically saying, VL team, this is how you do it, brother.
You think you know how to play Selena? I'm gonna show you how it's done. Might be what they're saying. Let's see though. The Selena we saw earlier in game number 1, you require a lot of prerequisites to make this pick work. And your Bulldogs are gonna try and get some of that. Now for VL team, I think a strong combative roamer is gonna be required if they want the Kimi to actually have the same, if not more pressure as the Selena.
Wow. I'm so confused.
Something that can kind of like maybe tank the Abyssal Arrows as well, you know?
Usually,
Abyssal Traps.
Yeah, the Baksha does really well, but again, it's not really available. They go for Chin. I like that. The Badang as well. Oh man, VL team always. You know, game 1 is always kind of like a gotcha. You know, we're just trying to download you, and then they finally go for the prio picks.
Joy.
I actually like VL team now. I really like their draft here compared to NU Bulldogs. This is why we call them the VL team. The very learned. They learn from game number 1. That's why we were questioning the drafts in game number 1. NU Bulldogs, though, they've taken the ego route. They've gone full blue lock.
Does this Kimi still have a flex potential, though, to go to the gold lane? Do you think?
What?
Because technically, do they want to go for the same like 3 marksman style we saw yesterday? Or do they just want to keep this balanced, have some damage in the jungle, but also have a magic damage source in the gold lane as well? Options here are definitely available. I mean, NU Bulldogs feel like they want to go for the 3 marksman style to ban out this Bruno. I want to make sure that the Irithel is going to have like a good time. Klutz can still get that big moment to carry.
Yeah. I wonder what else they're going to ban out here. The Harith, maybe the Claude would be a pretty solid ban as well, I would say. Something they can actually dive into this kind of composition, especially with the Selena. It'll be tough for the Claude, or sorry, it'll be tough for them to deal with the Claude. VL team, Rash. Let's see if they... Yeah, honestly, the Kimi could go gold lane, Rashi. I think VL teams still have that flex in them, and they can still pick up like something like a Farsa and then go for more peel with a Gatot Kacha. And then I think they'll be alright, even though it is magic damage for Joy. Good jaw headband, by the way. Something the NU Bulldogs were able to utilize yesterday. But the Harith, yeah, as expected, gets banned out.
I think the idea here for NU Bulldogs is to make sure that no gold laner in the mid to late game can outburst the Irithel. And that way, Klutz has full range to just dive in and play that assassin Irithel style and just gun down the whole backline. We've seen that being the style that NU Bulldogs have used multiple times again and again. And here I think we're seeing the same thing. They see the chance that the Kimi might be flexed over, and they want to force it. They want to make sure that that is the case, and they ban away all the other gold lane options here. Because they'll be very happy to have the Kimi vulnerable in the backline, ready to be jumped on by Klutz.
Okay. VL team. What is it going to be here? Last ban. They just need to ban tanky members, I feel. Like the Gatot Kacha ban would be alright too. Obvious. Whoa. Does this mean they're like going for something like an Arlet for VL team?
I wonder if VL team might go with the glue again. Because I don't think they're going to expect the last... You think they're gonna see a last pick for Faramis here? The comp doesn't really work out this time with the Faramis, I think.
Not with that mentality.
Whoa!
Lolita!
Finally, dude!
Okay.
I've been waiting for the Lolita against the Kimi.
And it's also up against a jungle marksman. And to be fair, technically, could be still a gold lane marksman. This could be a 3 marksman setup.
A triple deflection style here. Sounds very animated. Triple deflection style.
It's like a move they call out before doing it, you know? Like,
Yeah.
triple deflection.
It's like a sword school, you know? But VL team, front line is definitely in order here. They have so many, and possibly Peel. They have the Badang for Peel already. Good crowd control, instant crowd control. But with so many vulnerable members on their team, kite back, they need someone that can crowd control and someone that can move back and forth reliably here. Because otherwise, the guy's gonna get left behind.
There you go. Yeah.
Technically, the Arlet can move forward, but not backwards. Aurora is an interesting one.
I like it. I like the Arlet. I like the Arlet. The Aurora just to add more CC so that the Arlet can utilize the Vengeance even more. I've been playing Arlet a lot, by the way. 100% win rate, by the way. Just not trying to flex, but Arlet, he's my G right now. NU Bulldogs pick up the last pick. Lapu for Bangsal. This really feels like for NU Bulldogs, they just have to be very careful about the Aurora and the Arlet. Again, NU Bulldogs, one bad fight, they get caught by a final slash. It's going to be brutal. They have so much CC lockdown, so much damage for VL team. I think we might be seeing a 1-1 here. The Curse of Naveen might be up.
Oh man.
And about in Taman Anggrek.
For NU Bulldogs, I just feel like they have to be really careful and they have to really find a way to get to that Yisun Shin and Kimi. Right? With all this crowd control in the front, they don't want to play a front to back, and they can't really follow up easily on Abyssal Arrow. I think their best bet is to find some vulnerabilities during a neutral objective take and get some kind of flank angle. But a lot easier said than done, so let's see, man. The Aurora, I think, is just to have some survivability against the Joy. That's an age-old tactic we haven't seen in a while, but let's see if the very learned team has learned from game number 1.
Welcome to the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 2. Klutz on the Ducati once more, always just on the Irithel. His comfort pick, I believe. That's why the Banana Brawlers ban it out constantly. He's such a threat when he's on that pick. Langsbu with a pick we haven't seen in a while, but this is technically a way to benefit from the Arlet even more. Gojel TZ walks up, Pakalan in the mid lane already. Kind of, well, this is to be expected, right? Not that much prio for the Selena. Sashio. Okay, good hold on the orange buff as he's able to clear it out.
Yeah, prio really won't be on the side of NU Bulldogs, not for now at least. It's the slow clearing Selena and also a slow clearing Lolita on top of that. That's going to be a steal though from Klutz, by the way, on the gold buff. So, small wins there. I feel like that opens up a chance for Jose to be ganking in the mid lane though, but that's, yeah, when they try to go and shove out to really go for a roam, that's where the Yisun can get extra value.
Yeah.
Estachio for now has to play just a power farm, but you're power farming against a very solid farmer. It's still being leashed, by the way. Langsbu helping out with the clear.
There you go. Stun over, another one. Oh, it doesn't land, and Toretto used it a bit too early. Estachio walks out. Jose has the stun. Will be able to go for it, but Electrifying Beats gets him out to safety. Just a bit of a brawl here.
Jose bringing the Abyssal Trap towards Gojel TZ, canceling the recall. Gotta work on that synergy, my guy.
That's what friends do, Rashi.
Sure. But now though, always check up on this Kimi. It's not really the Granger, not as dynamic. Who got that one, Mirko?
It was Klutz.
Wow, so that's 2 out of 2. That's the burst damage advantage you have on the Irithel. You're seeing the action move over to the EXP lane.
Ooh. Good rotation. Bangsal as well. Forced to back away. Gets skill 1 down. Jose setting up Pakalan in the bush, waiting for it. Oh, spread out now. Stunned up. Toretto. Oh, fist crack and the final slash. Bangsal forced back with the Bravest Fighter. Now it's going to be all in with Toretto. Getting the vengeance. Well played, VL team.
That's the power of that Arlet, man. That's so much damage now in the early game. And they're pushing the pace almost giving away that orange back to NU Bulldogs, but Bangsal, oof, man. He has to kind of find more ways to kind of stay healthy before going in with the Bravest Fighter. It's so easy to kind of chunk him down and eliminate his efficiency as Pashkalan. You can see he's struggling here on this Lolita. I feel like this is a late game angle for NU Bulldogs because in this early game, their brawling power is just completely outclassed due to the big teamfight ultimates.
I'm going to have to go back to, again, the statement that I made in the draft itself. Oh, final slash just to clear out the waves. Oof. I think VL team have literally already won in the draft, Sarashi. First 3 picks were amazing. The last 2 were great as well to really round off this composition. I feel like a VL team will have to kind of fumble real bad if they actually do lose. They have such a good composition that synergizes together really well. So much CC, good damage, well, actually overwhelming damage. And on the other side, only 1 Purify. Not a ton of respect from NU Bulldogs.
So they do have an insane team fight, so as long as they stick together and fight properly, it's fine. But man, Gojo TZ, back with a vengeance, trying to show that, hey, I can make those engaged plays happen too. On this Badang, he's been very, very active with it.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Okay. That was a weird one from Toretto.
I thought Bangsa was maybe going to try and capitalize, go get in there.
No more abilities.
I guess. Toretto 2-0 already though. We've seen Arlets really pop off whenever they do show up in the tournament so far. Usually, I would say about 5 kills at least. So, a lot of respect here from NU Bulldogs for sure. I wonder if they have like, some kind of split push macro angle they're planning on. Because the Joy, I guess, can split, but so can the Yisun Shin, you know?
Yep.
Oh, traction pulse.
Doesn't land. Pakalan goes in with the stun, but it's only on towards Toretto, who's very safe in the back. The Bravest Fighter already used up as well from Bangsal. Goes in. Abyssal Arrow goes wide. Now in the back, the fist track and the pin down. Bangsal going to be caught again. Vengeance into the final slash. Toretto actually missed that one, and now he's going to be caught all alone. Oh, Frigid Glacier locks him down. That is a Numenam blast charged up, but won't be able to be utilized. I believe it was cancelled.
Man, it really seems like right now, NU Bulldogs' game plan ends up revolving around this Lolita a lot. Wow. But so far, there's no need for that to happen just yet. Ooh, stun again.
Toretto looking for it again. Bangsal in the back line. That's the final slash connecting, but Bangsal had the CC immunity. Still, Wish Chaka picks up the kill. Good wave clears. That at least will be a win for NU Bulldogs. In the bottom lane, they get a trade. A turret for nothing. Well, turret for Bangsal.
Wow. So disrespectful, Mirko. But right now, this is the problem here. Without even relying on the backline carries, the Kimmies and Jose, VL team already is winning overwhelmingly just because of the big AoE tools, because of the final slashes, the Frigid Glaciers. So this Lolita so far just hasn't really been all that impactful, and it's going to wait a long time. Estachio solo killed.
Jose on the YSS. Mirko's #1 most broken jungle. I love Yisun Shin right now, man. Mid lane, they're gonna go look for the siege. Good heavy crossbow, getting him out of this freeze. I thought that would land, actually.
There's a bit of stun, though. It means that the VL team, that's one extra tool available for them to go for some kind of pickoff. And you can see Jose, he's basically split pushing right here. Oh. And I do say, with this kind of power spike, with how well he's doing, he could probably 1v2 easy. That's why NU Bulldogs sent 3 members, and Estachio almost pays the price for it, but actually still gets to secure his orange buff. Not bad at all. This game slowing down a little bit. The gold lead is only at 2k. But Blast.
This is what I said earlier, Rashi, about the Arlet up against Blast on the Selena. Frigid Glacier! Purify out. Numenam Blast to cancel it out. Estachio on the back line now. Langsbu still has the passive. Goes. Oh! Actually doesn't get popped. Traction pulse locks him down. Still looking at deflecting damage. Toretto in the back line with the stun. Not able to get the vengeance down as the Bravest Fighter gets him down. And now it's a big blunder from VL team. Klutz is starting to deal damage.
The back and forth there. That's exactly what NU Bulldogs have to do. Don't walk into the combo. Make Langsbu, make Gojo TZ use their ultimates somewhere else for 1 or 2 members, and then the rest can come in. The fact that we talked about, Mirko, the burst damage from the gold laner was absolutely clutch in that game, because you see Klutz coming in last second, and just like that, Langsbu forced to respect it. Toretto, skills are down. This Aerithal timing on when he goes in to actually take that risk and duel in the damage output is just so good from NU Bulldogs. Now VL team have to be concerned about this. They have seen that NU Bulldogs have a winning blueprint. They have to ensure not to give it off, give it over once again.
It doesn't help Arashi that Wiz Chakab continues to fire his shots. When the shield is oh, Gojo! No one saw that, it's all good. Another big CC tool to the trophy cabinet of BTR.
What you were saying, Mirko, Wiz Chakab, was he just blasting at the shield?
Yeah, he was
the bulwark.
I mean, calm down, Wiz, you know, we get it. But against the Lolita, I think if you don't get the shots, Kalma.
It has to be the case here. That's the big thing about VL team as well. They don't have a proper frontliner. Technically, Toretto and Gojel TZ are both playmakers with big teamfight ultimates. They can stand there and take all the damage. Toretto.
Final slash. Whoa. The bounce out now. Bravest fighter. Oh my lord. Jose able to get first kill. Frigid Glacier. Oh no. Gojel didn't get the pin. He ends up helping the enemy team. He just popped in for his crack.
Unfortunate moments right here. But you can see it again right there. There are vulnerabilities. Toretto!
Toretto, another...
He walks into 4.
He's going back to game 1, Toretto, where he just walks up randomly on the glue. Missile arrow in the back line. First skill used by Jose. Looking for it. And now...
Clutch.
They'll be able to clear out to save the tier 1 in the mid lane, but the Lord is spawning in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, they're going to go straight for it.
That was kind of close though. Clutch, heavy crossbow to try to get out of the wall of the Badang, and he kind of got stuck. He had to purify, but it's fortunate that VL team did not try and capitalize on that moment. Free Lord for the NU Bulldogs. Now you got to be thinking, man, with the team fight still, is it good enough to deal with the team and the Lord? And is NU Bulldogs gonna even allow a proper 5v5 against VL team when they know they can play that macro game? They can take all the turrets and possibly even a base turret here if they control the waves properly.
Mr. Rash, I just want to say it right here. With this composition, if you lose, it's a 3-0. This is a lot. This is a big punch in the face, not just physically, digitally in-game, and mentally too. Imagine losing on the Selena and then next game seeing your opponents pick up Selena in the first phase and then winning on it, you know? This is a statement win. A stun over, missile arrow, chain CC, Gojel TZ forced to back away on the Badankadank. Tier 2 up top falling just to the Lord.
You can see NU Bulldogs pressuring all the lanes. Stasio, that was kind of close. Jose getting chased down.
Jose used skill 1 up front. He's going to regret that. He's going to be... Oh no, sandwich down still. Pakalan has flicker. Frigid Glacier, stun coming down. The missile arrow dodged away from. The entire team, luckily, was there to help Jose get out.
The crowd control immunity, that's such a broken tool right here. Against a team that relies so much on those stuns, that definitely allowed Jose a bit more wiggle room. But he has to be careful. That was a bit too close for comfort. He is one of the main win conditions for his team after all. As right now with a 3K lead, NU Bulldogs, they have full control in the jungle. Again, big team fights are available for VL team, but oh my lord. NU Bulldogs, they're looking not for a team fight, they're looking for stragglers.
Saving Private Jose. That was the name of the movie you saw earlier up top. So low. Jose, you gotta use your first skill in a way where especially in a chase like this, you gotta dodge away from the CC, man.
I think he did, no?
No, he just skill 1 to like...
make distance?
Yeah, but the distance was kind of like, just walk to your team and then skill 1 when the arrow gets close, you know? Because he got caught by the arrow. You know, after using skill 1, it's not just during the skill 1 that you have CC
There's a small window.
There's a small window after you use it too. So
that happened. Pakalan was trying to get him, jumped with the stun, you know, with the Lolita dash stun. And actually,
here, right? Around the purple.
No, earlier.
No, I'm talking about the purple. I'm not talking about the one up top. The purple, because he used skill 1 over, and that's why he got caught by the Abyssal Arrow. The initial almost pickoff.
Got you. Okay. Well, then that's definitely a bit of a, I don't know, like just less efficient use of the traceless. So, 10 seconds to go, right?
He was traced.
So they are tracers after all. In 12 minutes here, 3 seconds to go. VL team, they have the team fight composition, but now, more importantly than the team fight that they already have in the bag technically, they should find ways to control this far side too.
Okay. Let's see. If VL team can come back from this, we mentioned earlier how it's just very difficult for them to actually lose out on the game, considering again, VL team have the better... Oh no, Abyssal Arrow! Bravest fighter as well, traction pulse, good CC immunity now. Good stun over to the back line, Bamstyle able to flicker back, final slash from Toretto! In the back line, Pakalan able to find 3 on the board, Clutch coming in, Clutch again, Pride of Fice already popped in, Langsbu falling, Clutch with a double, and then NU Bulldogs, they recovered.
Honestly, bro, it's Clutch. It's always been Clutch. The way he comes in, when he goes in, it's just too good. Way too good right there. Everything was down. The frigid glacier, the fist crack. There was no traction pulse even. And that's exactly where Klutz goes in. There's a reason why he's 4-0. There should be more attention on this guy in this team fight. Look at his gold. Almost 12k full build already. He is the main carry, and VL team are not recognizing that.
Klutz is him. Ooh, the missile arrow almost landing on Mr. Jose. But I agree with you, Arashi. It's always Klutz coming in to save the day. Someone give him... Oh, he already has the Irithel. I was about to say someone give him a comfort pick. Technically, this is a comfort pick, right?
Yes, sir.
Even yesterday, the Banana Brawlers knew better than to leave it open. But VL team... Oh! Missile arrow landing on towards Whisk Chakap. They have a lot of CC to deal with it. Toretto wants to go for the final slash. Finds it in the back there, but it's only onto Bangsa and Pakulan. Frigid Glacier locked in already. Numenon Blast. Not with the flicker. There is no flicker yet. Toretto gets stunned by the Abyssal Arrow again. And man, NU Bulldogs so clean. A free base turret, and then they back away. Wait, hold up. Bangsal pinned down to the ground. It will be a kill over. Gojel TZ will, or should fall as well. Freeze on to Pakulan. Blast. Looking for the arrow, 1 for 1.
Oh, hang on. Pakulan, gotta be careful there. Topside turret might fall as well. It's so close.
Oh,
the
my
minions.
Lord. Oh my goodness, that was close. That could have been horrible.
Oh, barely enough. But again, the far side of the map, auto pushing for NU Bulldogs. The team that has already played a really good macro game. Now VL team, the fact that they have so much dynamic engage tools, it's almost like they need something a bit more default, a bit more standard to threaten NU Bulldogs, but they don't. Toretto is the only guy right here that's being kind of looked on along with Gojel, and NU Bulldogs are doing a great job just waiting it out.
Yep.
And the fact that Bangsal has some crowd control immunity to work with, you know, it's like both him and Klutz have an escape from jail for free tool, you know?
Yeah. Get out of jail free card?
Yeah.
I believe is the term.
That was a different terminology. I don't know where that came from.
Not from Monopoly, definitely.
No.
But
it's a different franchise.
Different, maybe something else. Market Man. It's like the spin-off, you know, like the...
Monocle guy.
Monocle. He actually... You know what, Arashi? That... What is the effect called?
Mandela effect?
It's a Mandela effect. He doesn't have a monocle.
I think he does in some editions, dude. I think this was a debate I had like a while back. Some editions had him with the monocle, and they're gaslighting us. But look, oh, Pakulan.
Okay. All in onto Pakulan. That's the roamer. Final slash already used up, as well as the traction pulse. Klutz able to escape now. But you gotta understand that that is just a roamer. It is a big pick, yes. But NU Bulldogs still have full control. For the longest time, VL team have kind of banked on just team fighting. NU Bulldogs, look at the slow push down below, building up. Okay, VL, decisive play. Just go for the Lord. Stasio walking up. Fist crack already. Big reset. Frigid Glacier? They're throwing everything out and they've... Oh no! They reset the Lord. Klutz going in. Toretto and Stasio with a steal on the Lord. A big traction pulse knocks him down, but it's still going to be Klutz surviving with the RGM as Jose shuts him down. But somehow, some way, NU Bulldogs still got the Lord.
Great move from VL team to pressure and go for the commit immediately, knowing that the wave on the bottom lane does not favor them. NU Bulldogs did a great play to counter it. Klutz trying to make a clutch play as well, but you can see what happens when the Irithel falls. Immediately, NU Bulldogs lose that fighting power. And unfortunately, I don't think they're going to be able to use this Lord to huge effect. But the empowered waves are going to take a while here. NU Bulldogs might be able to rally with it unless Pakuan gets taken out here.
Uh-oh, Bulwark bouncing the damage back again. Man, what a red tree, this Stasio guy. Like, if we take a look at the KD and everything, this is a very VL team game, right?
Yeah.
But then you look at the macro. This is a pure macro gap, I would say. NU Bulldogs, 7 turrets to... Well, again, lesser. It's not 0. The stat actually says 0, but it's not 0. They have some turrets, tier 1 in the bot and top lane. And you just have so much map control.
And 3 lords.
And 3 lords. I don't think we've had 3 lords.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's accurate right now.
Wait,
No.
We're getting gaslighted by the answer.
The Mandela effect.
Oh, my lord.
Oh, boy. Klutz, you want to be careful here, buddy. Oh, he's tempting fate.
Oh, Klutz! Purify out, traction pulse. Okay, he gets away. He has the immortality as well, and the base turret actually does fall.
Jose!
Stun up from Jose. Now bravest fighter from Bangsal. In the backline he goes, diving in now. Electrifying beats coming out from Mustachio. Still able to escape. Immortality by with immortality. After using him in the crowd. Again, the final slash brings Clutch back, but he has the win of nature. Give immortality pop. Still able to survive for a bit, but Gojel TZ gets his hands on him. Jose walked up a bit too aggressively and got blasted by Blast. Pinned down though, and he doesn't get it. Range. Langsbu flickering forward. Now pops in him with a crown as well. Buys the rose gold meteor, but it's only Jose. Abyssal arrow lands one more time. We got a brawl.
We got a brawl and just trades across the board. Is this a MOBA or trading card game, dude? Everyone is just trading back and forth, but NU Bulldog at the end of the day, despite giving away the gold advantage, despite giving up that control, they're able to get 2 base turrets on the top and bottom side. Macro difference, Mirko, is what you're talking about. 20 seconds to go. Everyone is going to be up. Battle spells will be down for VL team as well. This is the moment here if NU Bulldogs want to use that macro domination. With 10 seconds to go, they've seen Uis Chuck up on the top side.
Guys, I know that looked messy, but it was still so good for NU Bulldogs. Because usually in a fight like that where it's so messy, the team that is winning should be the ones losing out in value. But in that fight, NU Bulldogs, remember, they got a base turret. So as long as they kept their losses at the minimum, only, losing a few members, still having that mid lane and Klutz. Was it Klutz? No, it was Blast still alive with Estachio. It was all good because now they have the slow push building up in the base turret far lane. Oh my lord, Toretto! Final slash catches Klutz. No Purify. Big info for VL team, but look at the control and look at the slow push up top. NU, they can play as long as they want. A stun over to Pakilan. Bangsa holding again. Langsbu getting caught by the trap. A few pokes here and there. Abyssal arrow not landing. Bangsa still holding. Up top, slow push. Build it up.
Look at the disengagement. All the dashes available to NU Bulldog to just step out of the danger zone. And Toretto, though, he was able to get that final slash without using the flicker. So now Klutz has no Purify. Heavy Crossbow is back up, but again, there's just too much macro difference here. Toretto trying to find something, spotting out the Lord. But NU Bulldogs are zoning them.
Yep.
If they come in too far, Pakilan can set up for a Numenon Blast as well. This is so ideal for the NU Bulldogs.
Uh-oh, and Abyssal Arrow lands as well onto Toretto. Bounce on the back, diving in already. Jose needs to make a play. Estachio on the Lord, it'll be retreat! Even with the final slash, not enough. Toretto's gonna be taken down now. Frigid Glacier in the back line, but it doesn't find anyone's blast. Walks up, gets it in the back. Good pin down as Wishchopper is able to find it. Now Fist Track as well. Oh! The win of nature, able to survive. Look at the Bulwark, dishing out damage back to VL team. And even in the mid lane, the Cannon Minion working double time.
Almost making an MVP play, taking down a structure. But not just yet, VL team. This is gonna be the Evolve Lord. But oh, look at this 1v1 attempting Estachio!
Estachio! Estachio! What? Why?
That was not required, man. Estachio! It would have been big, but it just wasn't necessary. NU Bulldogs, it's still a 5v5 with the Lord, with the damage reduction. But now without an assassin to really distract VL team, can they still get it done?
They still have the Evolved Lord, so they can still play with it.
But are they gonna?
Exactly. It's 3v5.
Numenon Blast down.
Yeah, no. Oh man, Estachio.
Wow, dude. NU Bulldogs are gonna respect it. They're not gonna fight without their assassin, without their jungler. VL team has bought a bit longer of a lifespan here. That is unfortunate, man. That would have been a more decisive angle. Now it's 60 seconds to go. Anything could happen. Remember, a big team fight is all VL team needs. They have that combo.
What is it with Joys, man? They always do that.
They get overjoyed.
Well, for Estachio's case, I hope that's the last of it, because this is still their game by all means. 3 base turrets down, massive advantage.
Oof. By the way, the poke damage from Selena really is ramping up, man. Toretto, again, one of the main frontliners, taking quite a bit just from an Abyssal Trap, or 2 Abyssal Traps. So in the late game, especially with the waves already pushing by default, NU Bulldogs have the advantage of, 1, being able to disengage from a lot of fights, a lot of defensive tools available, a lot of mobility tools to kite back as well. And they have the triple trap there on the river. Yeah, they have the advantage of having a lot of poke damage to not only to whittle down the HP bars of VL team, but also to check out these bushes with relatively low risk. So NU Bulldogs, this composition is supposed to really get online at this point in the late game. As long as Klutz doesn't really get too crazy, I feel like it's still okay. No heavy crossbow. It's already been used to deny that traction pulse.
It's very low though, the cooldown of it, especially in late game. I think it's like 15 seconds maybe.
15?
Yeah, it's very quick.
Dang.
So it's all good for Klutz. He's gonna have it back before the fight. Maybe it really depends on what emblem he's gone for. But yeah, it's already up here. See?
Yeah,
very quick. So yeah, I think it's around 15 to 20.
Oh boy, wave on the bottom side, already pressuring. Is Jakob won't be around for the decisive fight, but again, a big combo. If the Frigid Glacier, the Final Slash all lands, ideally, they might be able to get something done here, but look at the damage.
I think it's gonna be free. Wish Jakob still in the bottom lane. At least they will get a winning fight. Jose can make a miracle play. In the back Final Slash and a pin down as well. Retry battle! Jose not winning it. It's a Sashio again, but he will lose his life as Jose walks up. Back around in the back. Traction pulse already there in the back line as Klutz is able to get the immortality, but will be taken down by Wiz Jakob.
A dangerous play there by VL team, but it...
Wait a
minute!
Minions! Oh my lord!
Oh man, what? That was so close. But 2 members down for 50 seconds. NU Bulldogs, with the base being so low, are they gonna risk it? Without the main damage dealer, I don't think they can, man.
They can't.
Oh boy, VL team.
Another wasted Lord Arashi.
They don't get the steal, but they get the team fight. At 25 minutes, the next Lord, I think the death timers are going to be more important than the actual Lord. Langsbu, though, with the flicker forward, that was critical. I think Klutz was going to get out of there because he had the Immortal popped, but then the Langsbu says, nah, dude, not again.
Nah.
You've been escaping one too many times.
Okay. They need to know this Lord at this point of the game is more of a heist than it is a battlefield, you know? You just gotta get in, get the Lord, and bounce. You have to get out of there to utilize the Lord. It's like robbing a bank and then getting the money and throwing it back to the bank. You know, it's like counterintuitive.
Well, it's like you rob the bank, you leave the bank, and right at the front doors, you just go straight into like the prison truck. Like, what's the point, right?
Yeah.
You need to get out of there in order to spend that money, to use that value. 50-second death timers, and again, NU Bulldogs, realistically now, they have a kite-back kind of situation. They don't really win out in a full-blown team fight. They don't really win out in the pick-off department just due to the fact that the aggressive crowd control favors VL team. So they really have to try and find ways to bait in VL team. I think this is where the Paculan on the Lolita has to kind of shift a little bit. He needs to try to be more creative with his Numenon Blast. If he can land the big one and open up a window for Klutz to just demolish, I feel like that has to be the one moment that NU Bulldogs are going to be looking for. Or just, you know, just play the macro game. The minions almost ended the game earlier.
Yup, exactly.
If he stalled for a bit longer, Mirko, that would have happened.
That's true. They still have the minion waves.
All right.
Lord's up. Have good clear VL team. Wiz Jakob and Yusun Shin up top. It's just the long game. NU Bulldogs play the very known Filipino strategy, Lord Dance.
Lord Dance and just abyssal traps, abyssal arrows. Because eventually, even if you can clear, during the back and forth, if you take too much damage, you can't really, you already lose the fight by being low HP anyway. So we've seen Toretto and Gojo LTZ get chunked down by the Selena quite significantly, and they can't engage those fights on half HP. So NU Bulldogs show that patience, man.
Oh, missile arrow, Toretto.
Look at the Wishing Lantern damage, dude.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Starting to hurt. Another one there. And the trap. Oh, the poke is starting to really hurt them. Wave up top pushing again. NU Bulldog should start to hold on the Lord now. Another minion wave will be spawning, and that wave will build up to be massive. And Wiz Jakob is already rotating into the Lord pit.
Langsbu?
Langsbu. Tio already with LTZ. Numenon Blast! Cancelled out. Traction pulse doesn't land. Paculan able to dash away.
Man, the conceal was cancelled out by 2 abyssal traps. I don't know if that's intentional by Blast, but these placements are really, really good. The bulwark by Paculan denying things. Lord, not really at half just yet. Look at the poke damage. They gotta keep doing this.
Yep. Wish Chaka has dealt with the wave though. This is why they actually have really good clear with the Kimmy. It is a late game Kimmy, so they have all the time in the world too, VL team. And I think when it comes to pure damage, VL team have outscaled NU Bulldogs. Just because of the Kimmy and the Yisun Shin. NU Bulldogs need to find like a massive set on these two. There's no Purify on any. No Jose Purify, no Wish Chaka Purify, which means there is a chance where NU Bulldogs find like a big Numenon Blast, an Abyssal Arrow, and then just beat them up before they can deal damage.
I think the big equalizer right here is that the VL team, they don't really have a good target to commit on unless NU Bulldogs do something first. Even if they do go for a flicker final slash, on Klutz, he can Purify and heavy crossbow out of it. It has to be Estacio. That's the only real target they have. And he's just staying all the way back behind all these traps and all these bulwarks. And that's why VL team are also stuck. Is that true? It's like an almost 10k gold lead?
Yep. That's a 10,000 gold lead. They've just been clearing minions so much, Arashi. Uh-oh. I thought the arrow actually landed there, but the traps are doing so much damage. But yes, Arashi, and ladies and gentlemen back at home, that is a 10,000 gold lead. But they go, oh, final slash from Toretto. Purify out already from Klutz. Now in the back line, Gochel making a big move there. Now Bangsa walking up with the bravest fighter. Unable to find it now. Is that going to be Klutz in the back line again? Estacio diving into the back line. Immortality buy already for Jose. Toretto losing immortality as well. Jumps into the back line again. Finding the final slash into the back line and finding the sun as well. Blast able to escape. Klutz immortality buy already. Now just pure items, pure mechanics in the brawl. Estacio going in, buys immortality and when the drop is in, able to pop it up in time. Jose gets caught with the Abyssal Arrow. Bangsa bravest fighter. And now it is the kite. Wish Chaka in the back. Abyssal Arrow from Blast. Finds it again. A killing spree. Only Wish Chaka, but the minion waves are in there. Klutz looking for the angle to end the game. The minions will do it in the end.
We got a game, ladies and gentlemen. That was close, but Toretto, unfortunately, enough is never enough. NU Bulldogs showing the patience, showing the mechanics as well. That final fight with the item swaps, with the outplays. Unfortunately for VL team, despite the 10,000 gold lead in the end game there, the macro difference, the wave pushing is too much, and they could not get it done.
You saw what the 10,000 gold lead led to, Arashi. A team fight that lasted for so long just because they were able to literally buy and sell their way out of crucial situations that could have been a win for either one. If it wasn't for Toretto making these big plays, this fight would have just been a stompy stomp from NU. But Toretto played it so well. Shout outs to Toretto. If it wasn't for the little throws that he made in the early game, man, imagine what could have been, you know? But it was also due to NU having the grasp on the macro game. That was the main weakness of VL team yesterday, and it continues to be the biggest weakness point, the glaring one that is being capitalized on by their opponents.
And it's funny you would say that, oh, the 10k gold lead led to that long team fight. Well, the long team fight led to the game being ended too. You know, at that point, this is why the early game investment is so important. They did so much to take out those turrets, and even though they had two wasted lords, they had throws, right? The fact that the turrets were taken out, and the fact that the NU Bulldogs were playing around that early game, mid-game investment, that is why they were able to actually get it done slowly but surely. Really, unfortunately for VL team, again, there's just no real decisive catch they could have gone for, right? With the gold lane so slippery there, Klutz. And the jungler being so far back. I believe even the final fight was engaged on, was it the roamer? There wasn't any ideal target, so they just kept having to do double, clear, and come back. Whereas for NU Bulldogs, they stand there and they do target practice. They let Blast just take pot shots.
Gee. What a stompy stomp of a team fight.
Was it a stomp though?
In a way, macro-wise, it was a stomp. Like, there was not much they could do. The only way for them to get out of there, for the most part, was like, all right, we fight our way out. And in this level of play, clearly, that's not enough. And NU Bulldogs again, like you said, Rashi, early mid investments paid off. And this is why, for you guys back at home, small wins lead up to big wins. This is the beauty of a MOBA game. Obviously, the clutch moments too. We can't really take that out of this game because Astashio came in clutch so many times. Klutz came in clutch so many times in the early game to mid game.
You can see the moment there in the previous fight where that was the moment Klutz started getting taken out after the first death. He really maybe recognized that he needs to do more damage and take some more risks. But unfortunately, it was just so close. And in the late game, Mirko mentioned, VL team's composition has so much damage. Jose here with almost the outplay to get out. But look at this. Whenever a fight breaks out, there's so many ways for the NU Bulldogs to get out of it. And in that tight space, even though they're up against all these combos, they're able to actually get a bit more ahead. And as long as Klutz doesn't get taken out, you can see that he was doing so much. But here, I think Langsbrew flickered in, knowing how important it is. Right here, he goes in, makes sure that the kill was for them. But unfortunately, again, at this point, good combos from the L team, really. Many moments almost won them the game, but in the end, dude, those small margins added up, and they could not get it done.
Man, well played as well. I mean, in this final fight, if it wasn't for the Bulwark, both of them would have gotten caught by the Sky Piercer, both Pakilan and Bangsan. Maybe we could have seen a later game, right? But maybe it wouldn't have been because the minions would have ended the game anyways. Oh, so many things, man, that led up to this win. I'm really impressed by these, these are tier 3 teams. Yeah. These are amateur teams.
5 Lords.
5 Lords in the end.
5 Lords.
Jeez.
Brother, 30 minutes?
30-minute game.
What season is it? Back then, 30 minutes was not too unheard of. But remember, the games in the tournament so far has been around 10 to 15 minutes.
This is why, Arashi, I said it's a stompy stomp, because by all means, like if we're calculating like kills, etc., it wasn't. If we're talking about team fights, it wasn't. But when it comes to just the objective game, it was a stomp, and you had them tied up in the entire game. VL were playing to NU's tempo. Losing the base turret so early on, it gave NU that far lane to play with for First Lord. It was just because, I would say, NU got overzealous a couple of times that we were able to see the game get all the way to 30 minutes.
I just realized, by the way, the gold laners both went for Bargain Hunter. So they thought that, okay, we're gonna scale, we're gonna snowball. Turns out it's a brawl, dude. It's a slugfest. And now it's match point for NU. A hard-earned 30-minute match point. VL team, like you mentioned, Mirko, this was not a bad draft by all means. No. So now, do they have what it takes to recover, to reset, and mount a reverse sweep against the NU Bulldogs? It's a tall order.
Yeah, the NU Bulldogs are looking to sweep VL team. Something that both claimed they would do. VL team said they would sweep NU. NU said they would sweep VL. Right now, NU didn't just talk the talk, they're walking that talk.
And the walking part is the important part.
Yeah. I don't know why that's a meme, by the way.
What?
In Indo. The talk, walk the talk.
Oh, it's because our president said it, but with an accent.
And
he goes like, I don't only talk the talk,
yeah.
I walk the walk.
But you know what's crazy? What he said wasn't wrong.
Yeah, but like it's the accent, Shevin, like it's Shevin's people's accent.
Oh my lord.
The Japanese accent.
That's true.
It's a funny accent.
It is.
Not in a negative way.
But you know why it became a meme, right?
I'm not so sure why.
They thought it was like, they thought he didn't say it right.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, exactly.
I think he did. Wait, what? Okay. Interesting.
That shows you the level of English we have. But it's okay, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back.
Because you got us.
Yeah. We are back here.
We're compensating.
Sorry for that. Whoa! Little swoop of the topics, because we were talking about talking the talk and walking the walk here. But we're going to throw it over to MM. Who's MM? Masker. And?
Monica.
Are they ready?
Are they?
Oscar? Monica?
Eminem.
Throw it. Take it.
Raja Disco dan juga Nevin yang satu round lagi gua akan traktir dia makan siang.
Janji ya?
Janji.
Nevin. Ini
Nevin.
mewakili Nevin ya, janji
Nevin.
ya Mas Ker.
Janji, kita salaman dulu ya.
Nevin.
Salaman dulu. Kurusmu patah, kita makan siang bareng.
Oke.
Kita lupakan makanan Thailand di ruangan sana, makan siang sama gue lo ya.
Udah ya, udah salaman nih.
Betul.
Nevin dicatat Nevin.
Betul ya.
Tapi ngomongin.
Please tolong Vin, tolong.
Tapi di luar itu ya Mas Ger. Ini ngeliat game kedua, what a game banget.
Ya.
30 menit
Betul.
tarik ulur kayak narik layang-layang gitu ya.
Aku suka
Deg-degannya,
lolitanya si New Bulldogs. Lolitanya menyenangkan melihatnya. Meskipun badangnya juga tidak kalah oke. Kiminya juga tidak kalah oke. Dan terlihat tadi juga mereka sebenarnya bisa close the round. Cuman memang ya yang namanya hoki itu gak bisa ditebak ada di mana.
Gak bisa ditebak ya
Betul.
ada di mana.
Ya?
Tapi luar biasa kita pasti
Yes.
akan melihat nanti bagaimana game ketiga. Tapi sebelum
Apakah-
kita masuk ke game ketiga Mas
Yep.
Ger,
Nah.
kita mau seru-seruan lagi. Dan
Betul.
kalau udah muncul
Kita
nih kita
akan
berdua,
invite
berarti kita
biasa
bagi-bagi hadiah.
bansos.
Bansos MLBB.
lagi. MLBB Special Edition, spesial ala HP sih ya. Jadi saya sudah memilih penonton tadi untuk bergabung bersama kita untuk bermain. Langsung aja sini. Teman saya tadi yang dari Kemanggisan sama dari Bojongkoneng ini katanya, bukan?
Benar ya, coba kita cek
tanya
benar
ya.
atau enggak nih
Kita tanya ya.
ramalannya.
Halo, kamu namanya siapa?
Darmawan.
Darmawan dari mana?
Jakarta Utara.
Jakarta Utara.
Jakarta Utara.
Semper. Singasal tuh ya.
Benar nggak?
Dari mana?
Jakarta Utara.
Iya, di mana?
Priok.
Benar.
Salah.
Aku bilang Semper, itu daerah Priok.
Oh
Bener.
iya gitu.
Dari sekian banyak Jakarta Utara, aku langsung spesifik Semper. Benar.
Emang bapak-bapak ini
Bener.
udahlah.
Aku kalau tebak
Coba,
dia dari
coba.
Jakarta Selatan, Kebayoran Lama. Coba tes namanya siapa?
Coba. Namanya siapa?
Neisha.
Neisha dari mana?
Jakarta Barat.
Oh kan.
Jakarta.
Beda tipis. Kebayoran Lama ke Jakarta Barat tuh tipis
Yang
banget.
penting masih dalam Jakarta ya.
Palmerah, Kemanggisan,
Kalideres.
Kalideres ya agak jauh.
Bukan agak jauh Bapak. Tapi Darmawan
Oke.
dan Neisha di sini kalian bakalan tebak-tebakan tapi adu-adu cepetan ya.
Ya.
Jadi nanti kalian akan ngelihat di layar bakalan muncul
Ada siluet hero dari Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Kalian tinggal tebak aja itu hero apa.
Dan adu cepet ya.
Benar. Kalau benar dapat 50.000 diamonds dalam bentuk PDF.
Nah untuk PDF.
Kalau kalah dia harus mentraktir Nevin makan siang.
Menggantikan Mas Gary.
Menggantikan aku. Nevin kamu mau makan apa? Nevinnya tidak ada.
Oke.
Emang Nevin ya. Siap kalau gitu langsung aja lihat ke arah sana LED. Kita lihat akan ada siluet apa. Let's go 3, 2, 1. Silakan. Yes. Nah hero-nya.
Aku.
Kamu siapa? Kamu.
Coba Neisha.
Hero-nya namanya Kalea.
Masa sih kalian?
Siapa kita akan kita
Coba kita
tampilnya?
lihat.
Betul sekali.
Wah, ini luar biasa banget loh. Baru aja
Baru
muncul.
lihat.
Itu langsung. Kalia.
Langsung. Aku. Tapi maaf. Tapi namanya siapa?
Neisha.
Neisha agak munduran sedikit. Cakapnya kelewatan.
Tolong Echan di rumah
Tenang,
anak-anaknya.
ini acara kita hari ini tidak tayang di Rawamangun.
Oh, tidak
Aman.
tayang
Sudah
di
saya blok
Rawamangun
YouTube-nya.
ya.
Sudah saya blok YouTube-nya. Oke, selamat sekali lagi untuk Neisha dan Darmawan. Mohon maaf nanti kamu saya beliin sepatu di Pasar Ular aja kalau gitu ya.
Nanti
Thank
Neisha
you banget.
bakalan dapat juga redeem code spesial buat Neisha nanti
Betul
bisa
sekali.
diambil dari teman-teman
Betul,
tim.
nanti dari panitia ya. Oke, thank you banget Neisha. Boleh kembali ke tempat duduk. Thank you.
Thank you Darmawan. Ini ada sesuatu yang menarik aku ngeliat
Apa
Mas
tuh?
Ger.
Apa
Biasanya setelah kuis ya, ada pemenang, Mas Ger nggak ada tuh salam-salaman.
Iya.
Itu tadi tuh salam-salaman.
Khusus banget.
Khusus ya?
Sayang banget ya.
Sayang banget apa?
Aku sama Neisha.
Tolong bapak-bapak ini, wah, Bapak.
Terima kasih Pak Surya Insomnia. Jokesnya saya pakai ya Pak. Mohon maaf Pak izin ya. Pak Surya Insomnia tadi semalam saya teleponan. Bang boleh nggak jokesnya saya pakai untuk hari ini? Boleh. Kan?
Boleh. Masih ada banyak kan?
Selama kita masih dikasih kesempatan activation seperti ini, jokes seperti itu akan sangat banyak sekali keluar ya.
Nah ini pas banget. Buat teman-teman yang ikut secara live stream, yang mau dengerin jokes-jokes bapak-bapaknya Mas Ger, dan juga dapetin hadiah seperti Neisha, langsung aja datang ke Mall Taman Anggrek, Jakarta Barat. Pokoknya kalau misalnya ngeliat ini udah jam berapa? Jam 3-an. Masih ada waktu
Masih
karena
ada
kita di
waktu.
sini sampai malam.
Mungkin
dan
game
tenang
pertama
aja.
cepet. Mungkin game pertama cepet tapi
Kita
masih ada
belum
game
tahu
kedua.
nanti.
Karena
game kedua.
kutukannya Nevin belum terpatahkan.
Betul sekali. Match pertama, match kedua hari ini sampai malam. Dan nanti besok juga kita masih akan di sini
Masih
sampai
ada.
dengan Grand Final.
Betul
Ada
sekali.
fun match juga. Ngomongin itu, kita kayaknya ngelihat di
Langsung
stage
balikin aja
udah
deh.
pada ready banget para player.
Game ketiga
Tuh.
kita akan siap mainkan. Kalau begitu, saya kembalikan lagi ke Oji, sang Raja Disco, dan juga Nevin, sang apalah terserah kamu. Silakan.
Thank you so much, M and M combo. We really appreciate that.
The clash of the M's right there.
Masker and Monica. Apparently, Mr. Young Man from the Philippines spotted out that Mr. Masker has his wallet in his back pocket.
Whoa.
Fun fact, if you guys want to take...
That kind of accentuates his figure.
Oh.
I think that's the point that the young man was making.
The young man made it seem like he's got something.
Yeah. Which makes you wonder why the young man was watching so intently. Oh.
Young man from the Philippines.
Young man from the Philippines.
Shout outs to Mr. Dan.
Cuban guy.
Cuban guy. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to get into the drafting phase of a possible sweep. Someone get the brooms out, man. We gotta get the cleaners out here. The ones that had a cameo appearance yesterday.
The one that spawned from the building.
Yeah, we gotta get the brooms out, man. Because Game Factor Rash.
Oh, Galaxy Game Academy X MLBB Campus Series became the first tournament in the Southeast Asia region held after the release of the update patch 1.9.90 on June 18th, 2025, which is wild. So these are, quote-unquote amateur-ish, tier 3 players that are just like blasted into like the new meta.
Dude, I mean, the fact that they adapted so well into the meta shows you just how good MLBB is, even in the amateur scene, right? Like, obviously, a little bit of discipline issues here and there, but the fact that they know the heroes, and so they technically played off-meta picks here, honestly, right? The Selena, the Lolita, it was just situational picks that came to be good, that were good in that game.
There's one moment, but it's a big moment.
But it's off meta for the most part. But yeah, here you go, ladies and gentlemen. You can already hear Ranger Mas. At least I think you guys can hear him yelling here. Taman Anggrek. Getting quite packed. We got the people in the balcony watching from up above. We got the people in the elevators even watching us as well. People coming into the stands here to watch. You can see it's full for NU Bulldogs versus VL Team, the last representative of Indonesia up against NU Bulldogs. They still have another Arashi. They still have another Filipino representative in the Novus Bravehearts.
Yes, sir. This is a Saturday, by the way, Mirko, so a lot of more people. I think we can look forward to more people showing up the longer the game goes on, the day goes on. But hey, game fact as well, that game I think was the longest game time so far. Before it was AEM versus LSB at 23 minutes. Earlier, the NU Bulldogs versus VL Team, 30 minutes and 15 seconds. That's crazy.
That's crazy. How does a game even get that long, Arashi?
5 Lords is how the game gets that long, buddy. It's the mini throws, the micro throws, whatever you want to call it.
All right. Let's see here. Granger, Phobius banned out already. It is the same bans for NU Bulldogs. Estes, I believe it'll be a Mathilda next then. If we are really just looking at the previous matches, they just don't like what's it called? They just don't like the healers.
And I think they identify that VL Team really likes that playstyle as well. NU Bulldogs, again, displaying that they have multiple ways. They didn't really get their pick-off composition, technically, in the previous game, but they made it work. Using that macro, using the control of vision, using that Abyssal Arrow and Abyssal Trap, they're able to find a victory without using their signature style. That's something we haven't really seen from VL Team just yet. They really seem to be going all in being able to get a dominant early game and winning out in the fights through brute force.
I gotta bring up the question from Midnight in the group. Why are we first banning Granger on blue? I agree. Unless they because like VL Team, now they banned the 1-1 and the Granger, but they've never really put NU Bulldogs. They've never really punished NU Bulldogs with these bans. Usually you ban these two heroes and maybe you pick up the first pick Irithel, right? Like, sure, then you have 3 deny picks away up against NU Bulldogs, but they never first pick or deny the Irithel away anyways. So, and NU have only picked Irithel so far, not Granger, not Wanwan. So yeah, very interesting approach. And I think that, I don't know, there's respect from VL team for the gold lane, right? That's why the Granger ban is there too. But even that ban, a lot of our colleagues are questioning it too. Like, Granger? Granger first ban? And also, the 1-1 ban, right? Are you trying to play Fredrin? Is that are you going to play Fredrin? Are you going to play utility jungle? Are you going to go for like the Gatot Kacha, someone in the front? They can go Florin if they want to play late game, but I think up against, they go Kalea. No, the thing is, Arashi, usually you ban 1-1 when you go Baksha, when you go Fredrin, because it's a great pick up against the utility jungles, or just picks, the tanky picks, because the 1-1 gets free crossbow tank. In this scenario, I think even in game 1, we criticized this point for VL team. Their bans, their picks don't go together well. And again, for NU Bulldogs, it just looks so clean. Now they're back to playing their real MLBB. Game 2 was a statement victory, statement draft. Now it's Irithel Farsa. They're back to basics. And it's still, the win condition that they have so far, the trio mid getting online, still very much possible with this combination they got for themselves. For VL team, they have the Kalea, but what can they get with it? Remember, the Kalea now has a shorter range engage, and there's not a lot of big burst damage tools available to follow up on it. They go for the Arlet once more, but now they want that Bruno in the gold lane. Was banned by NU Bulldogs. To be fair, when it comes down to diving in, doing damage, right? Just nuking people, that Bruno, I think it has a bit more to say over the Irithel, but the mobility is where it's at, man. NU Bulldogs and the kiting game has always been so solid all the way till the final moments of that previous game. I wonder if now is a good time to bring up something like a Terizla. To beat up the Arlet, right? In the past, during the Arlet Terizla meta, the Terizla is usually what you would want to go for in lane against the Arlet because you just bully the Arlet. And Arashi, I've just been spamming XP. I've been playing a lot of XP lane. I've been trying new heroes out. Terizla is very, very good right now. Arlet is amazing, as I said earlier. The best pick up against the Arlet would honestly be the Phobius. But that's why VL team have already done, you know, the dirty work by banning it out. And you Bulldogs decided to go for the Fredrin, which is a solid choice in my opinion, because with the Farsa and Irithel, what you need now is PO. You need someone to be able to hold VL team down so that NU Bulldogs can get those skill shots in. A good Eason Shin ban. Again, in this new meta, when it comes to invading the jungle, the Fredrin, we're not in the invade meta. It's very tough to invade actually in this current meta. The jungle spawn timers for the creeps got delayed, and that's why now for junglers you just clear and you play for turtle. You don't clear into the enemy jungle anymore, especially when you're on utility picks like the Fredrin. But on the Baksha, sure, you would want to go for it. It really depends on the composition as well, especially considering, again, mid prio. By the time you clear your jungle, your duo mid is already level 2, so that helps stop invades.
Right. It seems like VL team, they have their sights set more so on that EXP lane, not really on that mid rotation. They go for the Arlet, that signature Arlet that was so good in the previous game, and they're banning out the CC, the Masha as well. For NU Bulldogs, is that the approach? They want to oblige and just go for something a bit more utility-based and get like that rotational win and the neutral objective? Or do they want to try and get something that can actually do better against the Arlet? That option you talked about, Mirko, the Terizla, works to solve both issues, but they go for the chip!
Wow.
Chip Fredrin, by the way, this is a combo we know of.
This has been banned. Oh, this has been
respected?
No, nerfed. Chip has been nerfed. All right, let's see how it works now, I guess, right? Because I personally have not tried it after the nerf, so I'm not too sure if it's actually still okay, good. Because with this composition, this is a great chip pick. It's just, I wonder if the nerfs have hit him hard enough for it to be not as viable.
Well, even if it's not as efficient, considering the level of macro play we've seen from the NU Bulldogs, it might be enough to compensate, you know, for that lack of of just base power. Valentina, though, for the side of VL team, they can kind of steal away some of those big ultimates, feathered airstrikes, the shortcut as well. Lancelot, though, doubling down on, again, the burst damage, but they're up against quite a beefy composition. NU Bulldogs, if they get one more pick here that's kind of frontline peel heavy, it's looking pretty solid.
Yep. Let's see. Last pick. What is it going to be?
Defensive-ish peel heavy.
Terizla? But they go Lapu.
Lapu again. honestly, I think they're just more concerned about, instead of stopping VL team, they're concerned about having their EXP lane have a way out. Because Bangsal on the Lapu-Lapu, yes, there were some big Bravest Fighter moments in the backline that kind of scattered the composition. But overall, the fact that every single time there was some kind of attempt from VL team and he's able to just dash out and then worst case scenario, Bravest Fighter out with this crowd control immunity allows NU Bulldogs just so much cleaner of a games without really letting go a lot of kills towards VL team.
Yep. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. What do you guys think? Is this going to be a sweep, a clean sweep for the NU Bulldogs? Or will VL team get a game in their hands to put themselves up on the scoreboards? Because currently, it's looking like an egg. 0-2. NU Bulldogs is 2.
Oh boy. See how it plays out, man. Especially in the early game. The chip, already before the nerfs, I think it has been a bit more reactive. Now with the nerfs, how will the Bulldogs try and use it? That's the main question. Because Paculan, remember, initially we were hyping up his pick-off potential. On the chip, it hasn't really been a pick-off hero for the longest time now.
Here it is, the Lanadon, ladies and gentlemen, for the possible final game of our semi-final match 1. We'll have another one later today. Malaysia versus Philippines. Novus Bravehearts take on UUMX Boboyot.
That's going to be a match for later, though. I want to see more respect towards Klutz here in the laning phase, man. The Irrital has been so annoying. But look at this. Ooh. Go OJLTZ.
Yeah, taking a lot of damage. Has to respect this. Oh, man. Langsbu with the rotation back into Letho. Stasio should be able to pick this up now. Gets it. Lethal take isn't really for junglers anymore, but it's cool to see that Stasio was still able to get it as he, again, clears pretty slow on the Fredrin.
Going with the concussive blast kind of assists with that clear speed as well. And you're seeing VL team having a little bit of the lead, wanting to try and find something more. It really isn't as easy as it used to be though. As Bangsal getting beat up there by Sakura. And Jose with the faster clear actually is attempting to try and go for a sneaky little steal here. Sticking around.
Yeah, let's see if Jose actually gets it. Thorn Rose and Red Trigger, but it's Stasio who wins it out.
Small wins here, 20 seconds to go. And you can see now there's a bit of downtime that usually is used for some kind of gank, some kind of dive as well here. Stasio is going to be rotating all the way to the top side and pathing way back down there. Oh!
All in over to Paculan, forcing to flick around. Turtle control, full prio for VL team.
On the other side though, you see Bangsal and Blast coordinate, pushing out the far side, the EXP lane. And now with the mid-lane pressure, can't really go for anything too decisive. In fact, Stasio is going to go for his orange first. So will Jose going for the purple.
Good damage here from both these gold laners. But VL team actually didn't decide to... Oh, wow. Okay, Wish Chakram still got it. I thought for a second it was NU Bulldogs, but yeah, Toretto with the final slash, bringing it back now for the airstrike coming down as well with a shortcut, and all of them take it! An all-in on them! And it ends up being a win with the Bravest Fighter! Bangsa almost getting it, Langsbu literally a pixel away from death.
But they have the prio there. Using the shortcut, they're able to muscle their way through, and now they're threatening to go for the turtle, but Toretto, can he stop it? Probably not. Was it the red tree onto Toretto?
The red tree on the turtle plus Toretto.
Gotcha. Well, Jose will be trying to find something in exchange. So far, NU Bulldogs, they did a great job right there, turning around that gank. Paculan surviving just long enough to drop down that shortcut. That's the annoying part about trying to gank a chip, dude. You have to kind of seal the deal before he gets one skill, one tap of a button off. Bravest Fighter on Langsbu, though, by the way.
Yeah.
I wonder what the plan is for that ultimate.
That's a good question. You're not going to be as tanky as Bangsal. Probably is going to be a magic damage build for him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wonder why. I guess in the early game, you get that base damage, so it's enough. And you technically have the Bravest Fighter, so you're just trying to Tsunami Slam. Whoa. There you go. But it's not combo together. If that was a feather airstrike, I think it would be dead instantly. Final strike to the back. Bounce out with the Bravest Fighter now again. As Klutz is able to kite away. Toretto in the bush there. Thorn Rose coming down. Toretto stunned up. Stasio with a jab. No.
Oh.
No kill. Toretto gets away. I thought Stasio would be able to get that last skill one stab in.
Good moves here from VL team. Getting slowly but surely some advantages as we finally take a look at the emblems here. Paculan with the Inspire. Wanted to get more spells off. Same thing for Langsbu as well. that Inspire extra mana regen is going to help him out because he went for the Brave Smite too. So he's going to actually be able to stick around for a lot of these fights a lot longer than you would expect. And considering how brawly the games have been, I think it's a great option. For Toretto though, he's going for the Tenacity. No need to go for the Festival of Blood, technically. And that's going to allow him to be a bit more tanky. They kind of saved his life in the previous fight too, I would imagine.
The bravest fighter there, Toretto.
Whoa.
Able to clear out with the Vengeance, resets. And now we're back to playing for neutral objective.
You can see why the utility junglers are kind of coming back. There's a lot of downtime here unless it is going to be a neutral objective angle. Look at this though. NU Bulldogs are going to be rotating, but they're going to be a bit slow.
Yeah, good damage on Toretto. Another one lands on Langsbu. Phantom Execution and the Retry. This time VL team with the win over the neutral objective.
NU Bulldogs seem pretty content to just let it go. They seem to be setting up for some kind of trap here. Oh, going for the Litho actually. Oh, and they actually get it. So, small exchanges here. You're seeing a lot of Lithos traded back for the neutral, for like the Turtles in the early game. Not really ideal. But so far, despite having a more aggressive look, VL team only at a 1k gold lead. Oh, shortcut!
All in on to Toretto. Final slash, bringing it back. Feather Airstrike will deal with him. Oh, wow, good Vengeance. Phantom Execution. Trying to save the turret from being taken out. Now the teleport's back up top already. Klutz has to be careful. He doesn't have the heavy crossbow already. Has to purify though.
Oh.
Has to pop it in, but gets assassinated by Jose and Langsbu. Gojel flickering in, but misreading the space necessary for the Tsunami Slam.
That's interesting, man. I feel like NU Bulldogs should have just escaped immediately seeing the situation. Sticking around for a bit too long there. Fortunately, the mid turret is still going to be defendable. The Bruno is notoriously quick at taking down those structures, so I think the NU Bulldogs want to be a bit more careful. Already losing 2 turrets. We've seen what can come out of the early game turret investment in game number 2. Last thing they want is to allow VL team the same advantages, extending that gold lead to 2k.
2,000 gold lead for VL team, and again, a dive to the back. Tsunami Slammer is only onto Bangsal, who's able to flicker out the safety as Wiz Jacob gets chunked quite a bit. Akalan, shortcut, but it's only onto Gojel TZ now. It's giving the all-in over to him with the taunt and the pure CC lockdown. Klutz picks up the kill. Toretto very low in the mid lane. Won't be able to get taken down. Langsbu, good terrified. The taunt doesn't land. Worldy bouncing!
Oh!
And it finds it on Blast.
No way! The Worldy! You know, since the margin of errors, the HP bars were so low, like all 3 games, I guess the Worldy is an unexpected tool that can be used to secure some of those kills.
I think the Worldy is probably the most underrated ultimate in the game, right? Like,
Underrated.
You look at it and you think, dude, this is kind of a useless ultimate, but it's so clutch when you use it right. In moments like that, when you're disengaging, Worldies can turn the game around, and we did see this from VL Team too. It was Wiz Jacob on the Bruno just yesterday, popping off on it. Bangsa already forced to use the Bravest Fighter to escape from Jose's damage.
It was a setup for the chip for NU Bulldogs, but VL Team are not allowing it.
Oh! Gotta respond. Oh! What is that damage? What's that damage? What? Klutz are able to punish him now. The shortcut over from Paklan and Langsbu. Final slash, bringing him back into the fight. Still able to survive, and Brayden just grabbed the big bong now. Gojel TZ, chain CC. He's still able to flicker around as Bangsal goes in, but in the back line, Langsbu with a flicker forward. Gonna be caught as well, though, and now Bangsal picks up the kill. Packerland just hovering back and forth. Pistachio on there. 2-man stun for Bangsal as he will be balled down by Wiz Jacob slowly but surely. It's another Tsunami Slam, and Toretto picks up the kill.
Despite the front line there, the fact that NU Bulldogs saw a chance, it was good play initially by Jose to stop the Feather Airstrike using the Phantom Execution, but then Klutz comes in, immediately punishes him with the signature clutch dive in with the Irrital. But unfortunately afterwards, NU Bulldogs, they require that backline presence in order to find success in these fights. Despite the fact that Bangsal and Anastasio were up and well in the end of that fight, there's something they could have done. Not enough damage to really be a real threat. That Irrital damage though, Mirko, that's something that VL team needs to respect, man. They have so many heroes that want to get in up close and personal. Their mid laner is short range. Their jungler is an assassin, right? If you overstep just a little bit and you don't have any tools to dodge away or get invulnerable against the Irrital, you're gonna get nuked down.
Absolutely. Wiz Jacob, someone needs to deal with the boy. He's a bit too
Jakob.
Oh, chocolate but fed. That's the word that I was gonna say. Right now, I wonder what items he's sitting on now. Oh my lord. Alright, he's already on the way to the Melfic gun. Quick Melfic gun by Klutz. Gets it as well, but for Klutz, it's his third item with Windtalker. Big difference with the Berserker's Fury. Pakalan taken down in the back line. The famous fighter though. Oh my lord, in the back, Wish Chuckup bursts it down, takes the portal back, but will fall to Estachio. Now walks in with a dash and finds Gojel TZ. Again, VL team overzealous, punished by New Bulldogs.
They tried to punish the engage tool, which is not a bad strategy, but they completely forgot about Bangsal, man. They were focusing so much on Blast, on Klutz. Bangsal came in and demolished 2 members immediately solo. He did not have assistance there. It was just the bravest fighter putting in work.
Absolutely.
VL team cannot allow that to happen, dude. That's such a costly mistake. Just like that, the gold lead that was slowly but surely extended by VL team is down to less than 1k. Now with the next Lord coming up, NU Bulldogs have a good chance here, and we've already seen that they have the better macro game.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Melfic gun now picked up. I can't believe it. VL team have base. Oh, my lord. How did they fumble that lead? They just fought. They don't need. You don't need to take these fights, man. You don't need to take these fights. Really unnecessary fights coming in. Yes, there's a lord in the bottom lane, but why?
Dude, where the heck did Bangsal come from?
He just walked. I think he was pushing out down below. Or
I think he was hiding in the bush or something.
Yeah.
He came from such an odd angle.
Jose! Heavy crossbow, Thorn Rose already, Bangsal in there as well. Final slash coming down, and now it is going to be NU Bulldogs with a mistake. Bangsal walking forward with the bravest fighter. Bangsal finds the back AoE damage, but it is Blast in the back who also gets obliterated by the Thorn Rose and the Phantom Execution. Big Bong with Chakam sliding tackle away. Sasha able to find the kill now. Oh my lord! Almost a hero play from Estachio, but Langsbu comes in to shut him down.
Klutz uncharacteristically getting baited into it, the conceal into the bush, allowing for NU Bulldogs to walk into 5-man. That was unfortunate. But fortunately for them though, despite losing the turret protections, now they're gonna be around to try and go for this contest. And they have the chip available to them. They won't be able to set up for a far lane push though, but they're gonna be able to get a proper contest there. And honestly, that was kind of close. Even though VL team won it out, Estachio could have very easily went for a dynamic duo play with Bangsal and really wrecked the rest of the teams, the rest of the members of VL team. And I think VL team understand that. They want to play this a bit more carefully, but they have to kind of push the pace. They can't allow the pace to slow down enough for NU Bulldogs to use this chip efficiently. Oh, look at the gold lane gold, dude.
Yeah.
They equal now.
I can't believe it, Arashi. I was just saying, big difference between the Haasklaus Berserker plus the Melfic gun compared to the Windtalker Haasklaus and the Melfic gun. The Berserker's Fury is an expensive item, but now it's basically equal again. It's only 200 gold diff from both. Wish Chakup's lead that he's been building all throughout this game is gone just because he was taken down a couple of times by Bangsal. This Lapu damage was ridiculous. And this is the thing with the chip. You can have the Iritha up top and you can have someone teleport you in. Pakalan looking to play already. Tsunami Slam knocking him down, but it will not be the instant burst coming down with the shortcut. Oh! In the back line, able to find it. Toretto able to find a slash, but it's going to be locked down completely. Toretto traded for Pakalan. That is a W for NU Bulldogs.
Conceal?
No Tsunami Slam. The Conceal can't really set them anything.
It's back to the waiting game. Seems like there's an equal wave on the top side. Meeting near the side of NU Bulldogs though. But no, it might be cleared a bit too slow. VL team might still have a pushing wave on the top side. It's something that's kind of beneficial for them. We have to wait and see. Klutz.
In the 1v1 with a heavy crossbow, dodging away from everything. Now pops it in. Purify as well. Feather there, strike Langsbu! Doesn't get it. The Lord gets taken by Sasha. Langsbu, what? He walks up! Langsbu! Oh no! Okay, he doesn't get punished for it, but my lord, that was a risky play.
These plays are a bit too close for comfort, man. Both teams, they're trying to out-muscle each other. Oh look, on the top side, the wave actually favors NU Bulldogs there. So fortunately for the L team, I guess, they're able to kind of reach a conclusion there. without really being forced to lose out on multiple objectives with the macro presence. Not with the Lord though. Look at Paculan already just setting up here, setting up a tent, starting a barbecue, you know. It's a good time. He's enjoying the woods.
Look at Paculan. Look at that position.
Exactly.
No, look at it now. Oh, God.
Langsbu with the read.
Wow.
Well, look at this though, the Lord. Paculan's the only one escorting the Lord here. He can bring the whole squad in, so everyone else is just split pushing, basically. Interesting approach. Gonna give them one turret, probably one more on the top side too, supposedly. They're gonna allow VL team to actually clear this Lord out quite handily.
Oh,
was Jose on the top side though.
Dang.
Just gotta be careful.
Does Klutz have the win in the... Yeah, oh, he does. That's why he's so confident just walking up. He doesn't care. No threat anymore for the Lancelot. At least for a while, it'll... Langsbu, Gojel. Oh, wow, what a read. NU Bulldogs, so clean every single time. When they have the lead, they're so good at utilizing it, dude.
You're so good at playing patient.
The macro.
Yeah, it's the macro and also the patience, because they haven't really forced a lot of things. Everything is pretty calm, cool, collected for them. And to be fair, they have drafted tools in order to ensure that that is the case. Bangsal looking for a chance to maybe do something with the purple. So far, VLT is doing a great job making sure that the mid turret at least stays up, which is going to be important considering the chip present in the game. They do not want to allow a lot of fog of war moments for the NU Bulldogs.
Immortality buy for Paculan. Immortality for Toretto. Final slash to read out in the bush in case someone was waiting there.
I think this full tank Arlet is the way to go, Mirko, or do you think he should get a bit more damage?
No, I think this is the way to go. The Fury Hammer into full tank. Maybe if you want to get damage, it'll be like the Hunter Strike in the later stage of the game, just like Bangsal here. But he actually went for War Axe too.
Yeah.
I think if you want to, yes, you can probably get the Hunter Strike, but that's late when you have all your items already.
Gotcha, because I've seen people go for the Hunter Strike first, you know, and then they go for a full tank. But Paculan,
oh man,
the patience on this man.
Yeah.
Not jumping on the potential opportunity to catch Jose. 4 seconds to go, and the chip is on the Lord side. Interesting maneuvers here. Let's see how NU Bulldogs want to play this. Do they want to try and get a pick off first, or is it just a flank angle again to just make sure that Uis Jakob has no presence? And as long as Klutz survives for like, what, 3 seconds longer than Uis Jakob, the damage he does in that short window might just be enough to swing the fight in favor of the NU Bulldogs. So this is a situation where the gold laners technically aren't really the end-all solution to the end of the game.
Nope. Now you have the damage dealer in the jungle, Langsbu as well, the Arlet.
The Lapu Lapu.
Yeah, so many ways to carry the game still. We're back to that damage dealing meta where everyone wants to deal damage.
Which is cool.
Which is cool. It's a fresh take as long as the healers get banned. Remember, the healers will probably stop this and, you know, create kind of like, all right, we'll just keep on healing kind of deal where you out-heal the damage. Oracle buy for Bangsal. That'll help with the War Axe already built up. The Brave Smite as well. A bit more healing.
The shielding too, by the way.
Lancelot spotted up top. That's why NU decides to pull the trigger to start the Lord.
But they're not forcing the issue too much, though. Are they just trying to start to force Jose to recall? He's showing again right now. It is an evolved Lord at this point. Paculan is... And this one, it's not a tent, it's a house built up in that bush.
Oh, Gojel! What a read! Finds him in the bush now. Oh, shortcut Gojel. He hesitated on the Tsunami Slam. Wide open if they didn't want to use it. But the airstrike gets him down. Bravest fire in the back line, but the final slash as well landing on Bangsal. He flickers out the safety. Arashi, they read it, but they hesitated, and it gave them the opportunity to shortcut.
Oh, in the mid lane though. Bit of a bold move by Jose to push out. Tasha engages.
Slow. They know the mid lane needs to be dealt with before they look for a fight. They know they have no Farsa. 25 seconds on Gojel TZ means there's no way for them to deal with or to have that instant fight button. Well, technically they actually have Toretto, so they can still do it.
Jose though, we're gonna find a moment here in the mid lane, knowing the gold laners usually get sent there. Toretto spots Paculan and he goes in.
Crash course. Up top gonna be a slow push. Astashio holding on to it already with a shortcut now. The final slash doesn't land. In the back lines, give it the Thor. Jose! With a steal on the Lord. Langsbu will fall. But it's all good. Langsbu for the Lord. Oh, never mind. I didn't see that. Klutz with the chase. Oh, Gojel. Gojel. Walks up, gets it. Tsunami Slam. Immortality already down. Toretto looking for the final slash. Blast walks up as well. Only the Immortality burnt out. Lord going to be dealt with.
Quick zone there by Blast just to ensure his teammate gets out. Good moves from VL team, but oh, Feather Airstrike.
Oh man, just barely out of range. Try to communicate it with Stashio. Walks up again, gets a stab in onto Toretto. Lord dealt with another taunt over to Gojel TZ. Packerland. Flickering forward with the crash course now in the shortcut as well. On all in with the crash course into the back line. Bangsal, bravest fighter, defensively used up. Now using it up, but the ball finds him. Fade away from Wisjakup.
That's a mid-tar taken though. Gojel!
Getting it, Purify out for Blast.
Still chasing, wanting to find something more. Want to go for this purple as well.
Oh.
Top side base turret taken by the minions. NU Bulldogs overwhelmed by the tempo. VL team, this is what they want to do. This is what they have tried to do, and it's paying off. Langsbu. Whoa.
Uh-oh, Feather Airstrike.
Oh.
Doing a ton of damage.
If all the balls landed, that would have been a
kill.
Yeah, a pretty unalive Langsbu. So it's gotta be careful, man. With the chip, fortunately for NU Bulldogs, they're gonna still be able to have the cross map play. So it's not the end of the world so far. But again, the longer the game goes, dude, I don't know. It has there's that feeling of like NU Bulldogs they're gonna make a move sooner or later. The L team again are stuck playing so far kind of reactive. Jose is taking on a lot of the burden on clearing and on also traveling through the jungle to get to the fights on time.
500 gold lead for VL team, but at this point of the game, the gold lead is completely irrelevant again. We've gotten to a point, just like we did in game number 2, where it's stalemate. And it's really fortunate for NU Bulldogs that the turret taken up top is the close lane to the Lord. It's not the far lane, so they still have a way to deal with the wave in the bottom lane. It's just they gotta be careful here. Look at the angle, look at the position of VL team. They're holding it. NU Bulldogs, seems like they're gonna stay. Shortcut stolen from Langsbu. Jose,
Conceal popped.
They're gonna go on to Pakalan. Shortcut gonna be ready now as they all go in. Klutz with the free shots in the back with final slash landing as well. But now Klutz has immortality, pops into the nature as well. Jose taken very low. Blast walking up. That's it.
That's the ultimate's burned down. NU Bulldogs trying to make an outplay moment happen once more. But VL team, they were ready for it. Now with the big tools down, especially the macro tools out of the picture, immediately getting onto the Lord here. Gojel TZ doesn't have the Tsunami Slam for a while still. But what will be the response from NU Bulldogs? They don't like being put in this urgent split-second position.
Nope. Winter Crown for Langsbu. Wave up top needs to be dealt with. Again, that's a super mini wave. In the bottom lane, the chip is the one sent down. Interesting choice. Lord taken very low. Feather Airstrike doesn't get it. Jose was one to win the retry battle there, but wow, Gojel. Tsunami Slam away. They want to just disengage. Hold up, Pakalan. Shortcut in the back line. Wisjakup caught already. Langsbu has Feather Airstrike. Will decide to pop it up. Immortality by Bangsal taken down. Pakalan in the midst of it all. Wisjakup with a few shots, and Pakalan will lose the Immortality. Jose with a dive in, Thorn rolls in, Immortality pop, the chain CC reaction over to Jose, for the airstrike taking him down, his clutch now, brought back into the team by the final slash, and will lose his Immortality. That's an Appraiser's Wrath into the wind of nature, as that's another kill for Toretto. Sliding tackle, Wisjakup gets it done. Ladies and gentlemen, no sweep.
At the end of the day, after a grueling 3 games, VL team showing strong right here, breaking the predictions from NU Bulldogs. Neither team is right. We are gonna have the next match, next game.
1 game away from an equalizer. VL team keep their tournament lives alive. Here in Taman, Anggrek, 2-1 is the game score. Pressure still on VL team.
It was looking kind of dangerous, Mirko. It came down to, again, just a couple of key moments. And I feel like right there, when the game gets that chaotic, it certainly favors VL team, dude. There was no moment whatsoever for the Bulldogs to really slow it down and go for that calculated approach. And the change of going from a Kimi into a Bruno, I think that was definitely the right call. When it comes down to the burst damage, Jakob, man, he was putting in work.
He really was. The flicker up and the Arlet Toretto was such a big factor in the win up against NU Bulldogs. I think we might have to see an Arlet respect here soon. Either deny it or deny it or ban it away.
Oh man. You have to wonder, is this VL team making the right adaptations already? Making the reads draft-wise? Or have they just seen the same tools one too many times? The Irritel has been here for 3 whole games, the second game being 30 minutes long. At this point, every time Klutz makes the clutch play, now it's visible, it's read out immediately by VL team. Is this the catalyst here? The moment where the Bulldogs are going to be forced to try and bring out something new?
We'll have to see about that, ladies and gentlemen. But for now, it's looking like we have a series, man. From a 30-minute game to a 20-minute game, it looked to be a sweep. We were preparing our brooms here on the caster desk too. A VL team were able to persevere through game number 3, even through a few of the good early game wins for the side of a few of the turns as well from the side of the Bulldogs.
When it comes down to it, again, what's the main big change right there? I feel like there's just more engaged tools, right? Now there's the Kalea and the Arlet, both very, very, relevant in the game. And there's much more burst damage, dude. From the Bruno, from the Lancelot, right? From the Valentina. These are all some really good burst damage tools. But the MVP is gonna be Jakob. Definitely looking a lot more Jakob here in this game.
Absolutely phenomenal plays on the Bruno. Okay, this was the big fight that was won out. Oh man, Bangsal. Oh, look at that. Look at that. 1 pixel away from killing Langsbu.
And right here, again, I feel like at that point, maybe there's some underestimation coming through for the Bulldogs. Here, Jose gets punished, but what cost, right? The chase and the distance management from the Bulldogs are still really good. But now look at how fast they react here, VL team, to the kite back, right? They go in, they have dashes this time to really match the movements. They even flicker immediately because they've seen how the team plays. So they fully understood that, hey, if we can keep this up, if we can kind of keep them on the back foot, we can have an advantage. And look at the targeting as well. Every single fight, if possible, Klutz always gets targeted down. This isn't the only fight where the only survivors are Estasio and Bangsal. I believe there were 3 fights throughout the whole game where that happened. And that's not a coincidence, man. I think VL team were targeting so much better this time. And because of that, right, they were willing to trade the lives of Langsbu, of Jose, anyone, just to ensure that Klutz gets out of the game, that Blast can't really stay in the back and carry. And that just allows Jakob to just find so many more moments. I mean, look at that built-in sustain with the Has Claws, dude. As long as he's hitting, he's in it to win it.
Oh my, full HP just from hitting the minions as well. Yeah,
it's crazy.
See that. Great sliding tackles all throughout, by the way, from Mr. Jakob. Even yesterday, here getting away, just barely out of that, but he has the Wind of Nature anyway, so he dodged and Wind of Natured. It's well played. Jakob, I think we'll see more of the Brunos here, especially when the 1-1 and the Granger is banned out. We were questioning the Granger 1-1 ban because we just didn't see the deny. It was always him on the other side being the one getting countered technically, because you see the first phase picks for the marksman for NU, but you don't see it for VL. Finally, we see that in this game, right? They get the Bruno. At least there, we're like, okay, now we understand why you ban out 1-1 and Granger. You're forcing the Irithel into the Bruno, and then the Bruno becomes a pretty okay matchup. Because we're literally going back to Season 12 again, Arashi, when the Bruno Irithel was like the staple pick in the gold lane. And that was also the meta where 1-1 was just always banned out. That was always first phase.
History tends to repeat itself. And you're seeing the repeat as well from Klutz, going with the Bargain Hunter there in the lane against a Bruno, Mirko. I mean, it's a pretty tough lane. I feel like, especially with him being the X Factor, him being the clutch player several times, I would think that he would forego that bargain hunter and get some more tank in there, so some more movement speed, something, some attributes to help him out. And he really could have used some of that in this game, dude. He was really put on that pressure. And for VL team, I guess mobility is the name of the game right now. So they've shown their adaptations. Now it's time for the foot to be on the other shoe. Can NU Bulldogs do the same thing? Get some changes here after the 23-minute game. And the stats are always so close, Mirko, so even. Damage dealt, damage taken. It's only going to be a bit of a 5K-ish disparity between the two.
Look at that damage dealt. 112,000, 1, 2, 3. Brother's starting to count as he dealt that much damage. He's starting to go 1, 2, 3.
What the heck?
Oh my lord.
Look at Jose though. You can see how he was going across the map, clearing, traveling all the way across the map to the neutral objective.
Yeah.
It's a plane.
Yes, yeah.
It's a 747.
Yeah, Jose on the Lancelot. I think the Lancelot just feels really good. We saw Zimchuek win on the Lancelot yesterday.
Yeah.
Now also Jose doing a good job on the Lancelot. One thing I want to bring up is the fact that, again, did you notice the chip nerfs in this game?
Sort of.
But when you go shortcut, now there's a delay. It isn't instant anymore. That's why he gets a shortcut, there's a bit of a delay before they take it, before all of them emerge.
It's quite a significant delay, I would say. Even.
Exactly. So it's not the insta burst, insta kill type of ability anymore.
Mm-hmm. And that on top of the fact that before, the fact that it doesn't stun anyone already slowed down the engage, now even more so. I feel like using it as a panic button now is just not as reliable anymore.
Yeah.
Aggressively though, we saw that it was still a very valuable tool, especially in the hands of someone, of a team like the NU Bulldogs, who were able to get the setups for those plays. But the flexibility of the usage definitely has gone down.
If you're up against a less coordinated team, the chip still works really, really well. But for you guys, speaking of coordination, we're going to see the best MLBB in the world very soon at MWI and MSC 2025 at EWC. Get ready. Riyadh from the 10th of July to the 2nd of August. One game, two champions. MSC and MWI unite for the biggest MLBB showdown ever at EWC 2025.
The biggest showdown ever, dude.
Biggest. Massive.
Trying to break records here.
Hey, we broke the M6 record in MPLID.
It is what it is, man.
The power of the kingdom and the Sonics. The Sablak.
Yeah, it's two of the
biggest Indo teams.
Is it biggest at this point?
I think, yeah. I mean, Kyrie, you know how many fangirls tune in whenever he plays?
Yeah, that's fair.
Even fanboys.
Like this one right here.
Yeah,
well, if you want to check
Kyrie
him out,
Closer.
you really check him out later. Make sure you get the tickets that they're on sale right now for MSC 2025, man. 31st of July up to the 2nd of August, like you mentioned, on Rebook.com. Make sure you get it quick before the Kyrie fans snatch it all up.
Yeah, they have noticed that Kai is going to be flying over to Riyadh, and they've already been eating up the tickets. Not even buying, they've just munching. Wow.
Inhaling it.
Inhaling. And if you guys want, you can inhale the tickets, but you can also just come in for free for the MWI 2025 entrance, because it's free for everyone.
It's free?
Yeah. Free.
Oh, free? Wow.
You could go and watch for free.
Well, I have to pay for my plane ticket, but yeah. I can walk in for free?
You can walk in for free.
Could I not have done it before?
No. Oh, yes, it was free as well. Last year for MWI.
Ah, okay.
For MSC paid, MWI free.
No, I thought you were gonna mark me down as your cameraman or something.
Oh.
I get access.
Yeah, that works too, but why do all that when it's just free entrance? You can just walk in.
Well, because I have more access.
Yes.
Presumably.
No, you get free entrance everywhere.
Okay. Well,
I'm joking.
That's pretty nice though.
Yeah.
Right? Because if you're in the area and you weren't planning, right? It's a sudden thing. Maybe it's a business trip or something. You can just walk in.
We actually met a lot of Filipinos in Saudi.
Really?
Because there are a lot of Filipino expats working in Saudi Arabia. Most of the crowd there were more Filipinos than than Saudi Arabians.
The natives.
Yeah.
The locals. That's kind of ridiculous, really.
Yeah, for the AP Brand versus SRG match, we got a ton of Filipinos there cheering for, obviously, the Filipino teams.
Man, the Philippines going international.
Y'all everywhere. My teacher is Filipino.
Yeah, my teachers were Filipino as well.
Exactly, see? Y'all are everywhere.
They're subtle about it.
They're subtle. No, they're not. They're not.
Not even?
No, you know that they're Filipino, you know?
I'm from Manila.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
He's a math teacher, by the way.
Same.
Okay.
What was his name?
Rohel.
Oh, my math teacher was Mr. Roberto.
Oh. There was another one.
generic
my
name.
girlfriend's teacher, Marlon.
Marlon?
Yeah, Sir Marlon.
Marlon?
Sir Marlon.
That's such a Western name. That's kind of crazy.
I think they have Western names. I mean, Mr. Dan.
Well, I know, but Marlon is just
like,
Western, you know? I wasn't expecting to hear that from the Philippines.
We have Robert Neil de Guzman.
Yeah, but Hispanic back name, common Western name, makes sense.
Marlon Moraes.
He's not Filipino. He's like, what is he? I forgot. He's Mexican. He's Mexican.
He's Saitama.
Brother, he's Mexican. What are you saying?
I never said he's Filipino. I just wanted to say his name out, Rashi. Marlon Moraes.
Like the ADHD is like, oh,
yeah.
say the name.
Exactly.
Oh boy.
Oh, we're gonna get ready here for match. No, sorry for
first pick, by the way. We were talking about Moraes so much, we kind of missed it just a little bit. But the NU Bulldogs are gonna have first pick here against VL team.
Oh yeah, I think picking up first pick is a good idea. They were able to win game number 2, I believe. Yeah, it was game number 2 with first pick. First pick gets you a lot of value. Let's see what they decide to do here. And if it's still gonna be the same, healing bands all throughout. They just never want to meet healers.
But why would they? Do you want to meet healers?
They could pick it up for themselves, is what I was trying to maybe see from NU Bulldogs. Because I think if they go Baksha first pick, it already kind of stops the S-Test from coming out, right? I think that should already be an angle where they could play it.
Right. Well, it should be banned out though, looking at the history. The Mathilda S-Test just never let go by the NU Bulldogs. For VL team, yeah. In theory, it should be the Baksha S-Test really banned out. So Baksha and maybe the Farsa?
NU Bulldogs are the one who have always banned Baksha. So they were the ones that they're the ones in the series who've basically been saying no utility, even though they picked up Fredgen for themselves. But now, because they're on first pick, I think just leave it open, right? Just go for the Baksha yourself.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the way to go right here. The question is for VL team, are they going to let it slide? I really think they're going to ban it out here too. It's a bit too strong. There you go. Because a team like NU Bulldogs with macro playing, combine that with a fast clearing, fast moving jungler.
Yeah.
It's gonna roll up on you, like literally.
That's why I'm curious why they haven't picked up the Yusun Shin for themselves, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see the potential there.
Finally, by the way, good Arlet ban. Oh, that Arlet
only took 2 games, dude.
That Arlet was a big problem. Very, very big problem for them. Even in the game they won, by the way, it was a big problem. It was like the pick that almost beat them. Even Midnight said, okay, I wouldn't be mad if we lost to that Arlet, because that Arlet was crazy.
Midnight approved.
Robert approved.
Neil de Guzman approved.
Bobby Neil de Guzman.
Bobby Neil Kidman de Guzman.
No. Isn't... Oh, yeah.
You kind of lost the plot for a second there, Mirko. But all right, Granger ban. So VL team. I really feel like this is just to ensure that Klutz can't really go for that proper kite anymore. Especially now with the Irithel kind of dealt with, right? Kind of snubbed in the previous game. I guess the Granger is just a safer version, right? With longer range even.
Okay. Barca.
What a 1-1, Mirko.
Not first pick though, because the Irithel will just show up. That's why usually I want to pick 1-1 here. Red 3. Blue 1.
Yeah, a lot tougher.
Barca.
Kalea? Oh, Kalea's...
Wow! Selena first pick is kind of wild.
We were thinking that was a pick just to flex on VL team. Maybe it's a pick they really like as well. To be fair, remember, a big reason why they were able to win that game with the Selena was that knowledge, that scouting from the Abyssal Arrows, from the Abyssal Traps as well. VL team has done a great job kind of being unexpected, so that could be the angle they are reaching for here.
VL team, what do they go for now? They just pick up the Irithel first?
Fredrin?
I think Irithel, Badang Irithel.
Do they want to go for the Irithel that early though?
I think the Irithel is just that prio right now. Oh, they go 1-1 early.
Oh no, wait a minute.
Fredgen, this should be a free. That's why I would prefer the Farsa over the Selena, because you go Farsa first pick, right, and then you see the Fredgen 1-1, you go Irithel, and you've almost just secured yourself a win.
Yeah, they can still go for Irithel here, no, Mirko? Still okay, no?
Yeah, Irithel they could go for. Here, I would personally want to go for Glue. But again, that would be good if you have a Farsa instead of a Selena. Now, if you go for the Glue, the Paramis can come up and it will be good for both Selena and Glue.
Yikes.
So go Yi Sun-shin. There you go.
Have they been saving this chat, Mirko?
This has to be Irithel, right? Like, there's no other way to deal with the 1-1. You don't have Farsa, you have Selena. There you go. Yi Sun-shin, Irithel. Okay. VL team. I think Farsa.
Yeah, I don't see why not the Farsa, by all means.
Yeah, you already have Lock with the Fredgen.
Good front line too. And then you can hide your playmaking tools for the later picks. Oh, Valentina.
Safer choice, you know, more dashes. No big ults yet.
Could be a deny from the NU Bulldogs as well. Technically, if they're thinking of getting some really big AoE teamfight options here, this Valentina could be preemptive.
Ban Glue now for VL team.
Could we see a Lucas, my guy?
For
VL team?
No, I'm not a fan of the XP Lucas anymore. I think Lucas only does okay in the jungle. And even then, he's okay. I don't think he's that good anymore because the team fights are so much longer now.
Right.
There you go. That's the Glue. Good job. VL team really learning from... Man, like early on, their bans just didn't make sense. You know, game 1, game 2. And then game 3, it started like, okay. Oh, they pick up Bruno. Now it starts to make sense. And then game 4, they're like, yeah, it takes a while. We're slow starters, man. But we get it done.
They are... very learned.
They are very learned, bro. They're so learned.
Masha being banned by NU Bulldogs, though, again, I really feel like they have a lot of focus on Toretto. That's been the case from game number 1, right? Even going so far as to pick the Faramis to shut him down. I feel like he definitely has a reputation in the minds of the NU Bulldogs. That being said, though, what do you think he's going to come up with here? The phobias we were talking about previously, against this comp though, with so much range damage, I don't know if that's going to be a wise idea.
Oh wow, the Terizla too.
So they haven't picked an EXP laner, Mirko, VL team, and they're still banning away EXP laner, so that's kind of wild.
Because they have first pick red, so they can decide on what XP is left, you know? Like, any Bulldogs are doing the same, but it's basically a battle right now. Like, you keep on banning XP, we'll have the first move anyway, so we'll be able to get the next best thing. They banned the full... Huh. What does that mean? Are they going to try to go for, like, Ruby? Is that what NU Bulldogs are trying to go for?
Ruby?
Yeah, the Ruby just got buffed as well.
I know, but... CC against the marksmans?
Yeah, I would actually... Huh.
Is this just like the template, like, oh, utility jungler, damage EXP lane?
I guess they're thinking that NU Bulldogs are probably going to go Gatot and Hylos, you know? Because, like, those are the only other options left right now. Probably not Hylos, but more like Gatot. And the CC is a good read into that, right? Because now you... What other XP is left? I mean, to be fair, you either go Lapu Lapu or, like, Gatot, right?
There's really nothing else left?
Terizla, Arlet ban, Focus,
Uranus?
Masha. Okay, they go for something different. But the Gatot was... There was nothing else, to be fair.
How about Uranus, bro?
Nah.
Oh! Minotaur!
Wow. Prime AP Bren composition for VL team.
Interesting. Okay.
Dude, I remember this meta where Ogwen just spammed Minotaur every game and then Marco was on 1-1. I like it.
And he was taking all the kills too, Ogwen. Guy was
on
crazy.
Arlet roll.
It was a game I remember so distinctly on the Minotaur. He had like 3 kills and no one else had kills. I'm like, bro, you're a Minotaur. Like, relax. Just smashing everyone.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like personally would be the Selena.
Yeah. All right.
The export's pretty good against the Fredgen. Against the Minotaur too, to be fair. So, yeah.
Is this not just DPS against sustain?
Yeah, but it's also the winning lanes that I'm concerned about now for NU Bulldogs. They have an Irithel against the 1-1. That should be an auto win in the lane. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 4. Will NU Bulldogs get it done with the Yi Sun-shin and the Selena first pick on blast? Or Will it be an equalizer to take us to a full game 5?
Let's see how this goes, man. Lanes aside, I mean, aside from the composition, the lanes as well, like you mentioned, Mirko. I don't know how this EXP lane's gonna go. Technically, I feel like the Xborg has a bit more of an advantage, right? More range and all. You can kind of kite back away from the CC a bit more reliably. But we'll have to wait and see. For now, with Gojel being on a Minotaur, I think the early game potential from VL team is going to be so much more limited. They're going to be playing that style, Mirko, where you just play safe and then go for those big AoE combos in the neutral objective. That's a focusing mark Minotaur, though, so that's different.
Yeah.
More movement speed when he procs it, and the firmness just to get some more tankiness. And now finally, oh no, actually, yeah, Bargain Hunter still for Klutz, by the way. So he really wants that. He wants that value, bro.
You know, usually you always go put yourself together on the 1-1, right? But I have to give credit to Wish Chakap. He knows the matchup as well. He knows the Irithel is going to be a big problem for him, so he decides to go for Tenacity instead. Additional tankiness. I like it. Selena also, the newer build is like, you don't go Season Hunter. Back in the day, it's always Season Hunter, right?
Right.
Now, not so much. Jose.
Rupture.
Yeah, Rupture and, what was it? He has it, Agility, I think. Was it Agility or Wilderness Blessing?
Just movement?
Yeah.
All right. Certainly can work. So see what any Bulldogs can do, though, with the theoretically winning side lanes here. Because Langsbu is already in the area. Again, can't find too much, though. No, not going to be any big amounts of action all the way until the first turtle, and you can see VL team kind of setting up for it. Everyone's level 4, man. This is time.
But NU Bulldogs got level 4 as well. Bigger level 4 power spec for VL team, to be fair, as Gojel TZ needs to get level 4 for the Minions Fury. That will be crazy. A big knockup.
Got it.
Bangsal walking up. That's a good stun with the Abyssal Arrow in the back with the AOG. Locking him down. First blood. That's a 3-man knockup by the Minotaur, but still that last Insanity is burning through him. Appraiser's Rat, massive bonk, but still not enough to deal with the CC, the sustain, and the winning lane of Klutz, who is able to rotate faster than the 1-1.
It's the rotation, man. We talked about this. Gold lane going in and joining the turtle fight. And that's what allowed NU Bulldogs to get a dominating fight. They ran into the Minion Fury. The 3-man Appraiser's Wrath. Doesn't matter. Winning lanes, man. NU Bulldogs are using it really, really well.
Ready to fight heroes, Arashi. That's what you need right now. In the gold lane, and the Irithel up against the 1-1. That's why usually 1-1 actually fits the criteria of being very ready to fight. You're a team fighting hero. But when you're up against Irithel, you are pinned down to your own turret. You're rotating. You're going to lose out too.
Definitely a tough situation to be in for Uis Jakob right here. The Pac-Down on the Gatot as well are going to be a lot more active. Oh, already a card there lost from Bangsal. So Toretto doing a great job leveraging the early powers of these of the CC. Still though, he can't really do much with it, right? Even if he wins in the lane, he can't roam and kind of shut down Estacio on a Yisun Shin. In fact, he's still farming inside the jungle of VL team even.
This is already a disaster for a VL team. With the Fredrin, you want to win the first turtle. Just, you know why? Just so that you can be even against the Yisun Shin. The Yisun Shin will farm so much faster. Already a level lead now for Estacio. That'll build to a 2-level lead very, very soon as he gets prepared to take another double buff in his own jungle. And to be fair, this Xborg actually turns out to be a pretty good pick. Like, we haven't seen Xborg in a while in the XP lane.
Yeah.
But it's good.
Look at the damage numbers, dude. All the way up there right now. It's definitely good with all the team fights coming through. VL team, though, after losing that big fight earlier, do they want to try again? Because if they want to, they have to identify the win conditions here. They have to make sure they don't lose a member before the fight even begins. So respect that Selena damage.
Okay, let's see. Turtle number 2, contested. Estacio already has that boat to help him. He's sliding on it. Toretto looking for an angle to get in. Gojel, oh, Abyssal Arrow, double stun! Venus Fury used the, oh no!
Oh boy.
Onto no one, big resources, burnt out, and look at the turtle dance, so beautiful. The Selena constantly landing the arrows. Again, the pullback as Bangsal puts in the damage. Last Insanity to the back. AOG! Estacio wins out the retreat battle. A massive taunt to the back line is now. It's going to be Blast with the cleanup. First kill forward, a flicker. Abyssal Arrow. Estacio gets the kill. Langsbu able to recall 4-0 for the NU Bulldogs.
A tale as old as time, at least for today, man. The battle between distance management and brute force engage. And VL team, unfortunately, with the Minotaur, it's really not as dynamic of an engage as they would. Oh!
Solo almost with the Abyssal Arrow. Last Insanity in the mid lane. Wish Chaka bit a bit too much than he could chew on the 1-1 picked early, Arashi. That's why Red 3. Red 3.
Red 3. And again, without the playmaking from Gojel, TZ, and Toretto, remember, they were able to get so much value because both Gojel and Toretto can make the plays happen. Now Toretto cannot. Now Gojel can't either. That's just why you saw that Minu and Fury used so early on, preemptively, in a predict fashion. But you just can't do that against the new Bulldogs. They're gonna just back away.
You can see it, Arashi. 3-level lead for the YSS.
Oh boy.
This is what I was talking about. You need the turtles to keep yourself alive. And that's why I personally, not a big fan of the Fredrin, man.
Look at the pressure, dude, immediately.
This meta.
Immediately with the winning lanes, dude. Just brute force it. Zone them out using the X-Borg, using the Abyssal Arrows.
Dude.
And you're good. VLT can't do much.
Klutz is about to get a 3-level lead on Wiz Chaka.
Ew. Man, that's rough.
That's a 4-level lead on Estachio. There you go, 3-level lead. Klutz, Wiz Chaka. And the take and the green camp as well. Now it's going to be a 4-level lead. Oh, sorry, it is already a 4-level lead. It's going to be even larger soon.
If they keep denying like this, that's certainly the idea, man. Purple buff?
Oh my lord, taken by Blast, by the trap! And it's going to be Turtle 3 for free. Yeah, this is going to be a 5-level lead for the Yi Sun-shin.
That's crazy, man.
Look at that. Oh.
So now you're really wondering, is this a strat safe type of deal? Because this Yi Sun-shin is doing amazing.
Stun now. Oh my lord. Estachio wants 6 levels. Maybe even 7 as we get through it all. Jose denied, irrelevant in this game.
Langsbu with the last Insanity, but he can't do anything with it.
Bang.
Oh.
Bang.
He can take the Abyssal Arrow, I guess. Look at the jungles, man.
Oh! AOG, say goodnight to Langsbu. Burned down after having to eat the alien traps and getting stomped by a big Indonesian man.
Brother, this is such a good, like, low commitment composition from the new Bulldogs. All they have to do is just wait for the right moment, and if they feel like it's time to go, they have the AOG. You know, they have the heavy crossbows and all these other stunts to follow up to. Oh, look at the damage.
Last Insanity. Good night to Jose. Killing spree. Burned down completely. Oh, yikes. An 8,000 gold lead to end the series. With Chalk up.
1v1 there on the bottom side.
An attempt in the bottom lane. Yeah, 1v1. Estachio does lose, but the Abyssal Arrow lands on Langsbu. Trap. No Wishing Lantern. Thank goodness. Langsbu would have died.
Look at Toretto, though. Trying to leverage this pick that was so painstakingly taken by VL team. He's going to get a turret on the bottom after getting that 1v1. A respectable attempt. But that's the issue here. Oh, Toretto going past the whole team.
Let's see. Okay. Klutz already joining in. Oh. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. It's okay, Bang Sao.
He's trying to burn the wall.
Okay. So it's back to a 4-level lead for Estachio against Jose.
Still very, very significant. And without any ways to really threaten the NU Bulldogs, dude, Jose is paying the price for sure. Dude. His jungle is being invaded. He doesn't really have any safe zones at all to farm, and now he's forced to share still with Uis Jakob, with Langsbu. Remember, the Valentina also requires some gold, and that the Lord wasn't even on cam.
The camera, the observers didn't even, get the time to pan towards it. The thing is, they don't even have good clear, Rashi. They have pretty horrible clear.
Yeah.
It's a Valentina. This is a team fight comp. This is not a high ground comp.
Yeah, they might have to do something with a Flicker, Minu, and Fury or something. But that's a problem here. For NU Bulldogs, all they have to do is wait for a moment that really looks good, that is confirmed good, and they can all follow up. So they don't have to risk anything while prodding at the defenses of the L team, especially with the Selena, man. With the mobility and the long-range stuns. If it lands on the right person, then they can go in. If it doesn't, back away. Easy.
Turret, mid lane, base turret taken down. Up top, it's a cannon minion that almost dealt with it. Bottom lane's gonna fall as well. 3 base turrets with the First Lord. VL team. The Indonesian team, the only one left standing. Oh, might just be knocked out. Gojil TZ with flicker around. Jose burned down as Tashio gets the kill. Level 15, Wischaka fallen as well. VL team have been knocked out as the NU Bulldogs make their way to the grand finals of the campus, the battle of campus champions.
It's not a 3-0 as predicted, but it's pretty darn close. NU Bulldogs with a display of just flexibility and just mind games, dude. VL team tried to double down on the team fight and it was just denied time and time again. What a performance, man, from every single member of the NU Bulldogs.
Well played to NU Bulldogs. They played it so well. Amazing drafts, great execution, phenomenal stuff from this team. They're going places, man. Amazing, amazing performance. We gotta give them props there. But for VL, it's the agony of losing here in front of the home crowd. In Indonesia, Taman Anggrek, the offline venue, ladies and gentlemen, in Jakarta. No Indonesian team in the grand finals. That will be confirmed. Next up, Novus Bravehearts take on UUMX Boboyot. Will it be Malaysia going up against Philippines, or will it be a Filipino, all-Filipino grand finals?
Is it gonna be the calm, cool, calculated style, or is execution, mechanics, flashy moments gonna take over? We saw how it played out in this match, but the next match might be quite different.
Again, you can see just how clinical they were. Ladies and gentlemen, this was the first, was it this first load of the game? I believe so, right?
I think so.
Wow. We're gonna throw it over to our host, Combo, to ask some questions.
Nice try.
3-1. So New Bulldogs, congratulations to you. Boleh dong tepuk tangannya untuk New Bulldogs?
New Bulldogs.
Luar biasa.
Our first grand finalist.
Our first grand finalist, dan kita masih akan mencari grand finalist satu lagu lagi. Tapi ini yang menarik, Mas Gar.
Yes.
Mereka memulangkan satu-satunya tim tuan rumah yang tersisa.
Betul sekali.
So you sent back the only
Indonesia
team from Indonesia
Yep.
left.
Mengulangi hal kemarin.
Hal kemarin ya, dipulangkan oleh tim Filipina.
Betul
Tapi kita coba tanya Mas
Yes.
Gar, what do you think about that? Do you expect that you're going to just
Grand
send back Indonesian team and go to the grand final?
We just play what we play.
Main aja yang dimainin
saya suka banget.
katanya,
Mereka
ya.
tuh humble banget.
Humble.
Mereka kalau ditanya pertanyaan gini, kita sebagai host ingin berusaha untuk mencoba agar mereka bisa mengeluarkan pernyataan-pernyataan yang provokatif. Tapi mereka ditangkis, tas.
Ini mereka pasti dalam hati, apa sih ini Mas Gar lagi ngomong apa gitu kan. But anyway, balik lagi nih ya.
Yeah.
Anyway, what happened on the third game? 30 minutes. What happened? And you lost the game.
It should be 3-0, but for the game 3, it's just miscoms.
Miscoms?
Okay. What kind of miscoms? What kind of miscom that happened on the third game?
We should not TP when we are in the turret.
Oke, ada miskom sedikit di game ketiga yang membuat mereka kehilangan 1 poin. Kesempatan untuk melibas 3-0 harus hilang karena ada miskomunikasi yang mereka seharusnya nggak melakukan teleport. Seperti itu, tapi ya mereka melakukan teleport dan ya namanya di dalam dinamika permainan itu hal yang sangat wajar. Dan mereka bisa memperbaikinya di game yang keempat. Oke, one last question. Are you hoping that you guys will meet another Filipino team or
Malaysian team.
Which one do you prefer to meet?
On the grand final.
Yeah.
We want to face our brethren right there. So, Novus Bravehearts, good luck to your
Are you
game
ready?
later.
Our brother from Philippines, are you ready? Please make it the Derby the Filipino. Can you say that Derby the Filipino with Tagalog accent? Derby the Filipino. Can you say it with the Tagalog accent?
Pre, atin to pre, pag tayo magalaman sa Grand Finals.
Artinya Mas Ger?
Artinya kita siap untuk melawan Anda semua di Grand Final. Ngasal sih ya, tapi nggak apa-apa. Kita kasih tepuk tangan sekarang ya untuk
The Bulldogs.
Thank you once again, guys.
Congratulations.
Thank you once again. You may go back to your room.
Dan bersiap-siap tentunya, they will be facing either another team from the Philippines or Malaysia. So we will see it later on the second match of the day. Jadi luar biasa sekali ya. Tapi ngomong-ngomong Mas Ger,
ada sedikit bansos lagi buat kalian yang sudah disiapkan oleh tim kita. Jadi yang pegang HP langsung siapkan aja HP-nya untuk langsung memfoto kode yang ada di LED di belakang ini. Silakan. Ini dia Sidiki untuk kalian semua. Nah,
jangan didahuluin Mas Gar.
Ih,
banyak nih. Banyak.
Ada 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 banyak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 banyak itu berapa?
Oke, teman-teman semuanya yang ada di lantai atas juga. Kayaknya Monica ngelihat ya Mas Ger. Dari tadi tuh pada ngelihat dari lantai atas, dari upper ground. Terus abis itu dari lantai 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4 ya.
Pada ngelihat gitu ke bawah. Kayak takut gitu mau ke sini.
Yang di atas tuh. Adek yang di atas. Kalau mau nonton ke bawah silahkan. Gratis, tidak dipungut biaya. Jadi buat teman-teman yang ada di atas, yang lagi nonton di pinggir-pinggir railing, daripada kalian nonton di situ, turun aja, duduk di sini sama kita semua, gabung di sini gratis. Kita akan ada bagi-bagi hadiah lagi nanti ya. Turun aja gak apa-apa, abis ice skating kan?
Iya, soalnya Mas Ger mau ice skating.
Aku mau ice skating.
Ini. Dari kemarin ya.
Oh, ada yang menarik lagi.
Apa lagi tuh
Saya
Mas
tidak
Ger?
jadi mentraktir Nevin.
Oh iya ya, 3-1.
Tidak jadi Nevin, kamu harus mengubur impianmu untuk saya traktir ya.
Tapi siapa tahu ya nanti di match
di game kedua.
Match kedua nanti
Game kedua kalau 3-0 Nevin aku akan ajak kamu makan.
Oke, tuh Nevin udah gini-gini.
Game kedua
Tapi ya, kalau berarti Nevin udah begini-begini, berarti ada yang mau dikupas tuntas oleh para caster di sana yang sudah ready. So silakan casters, take it away.
Let's go!
You see that? That's silence. And that's what the boys, NU Bulldogs, have done to Taman Anggrek, bro. They've silenced the crowd. The crowd here who were cheering for, obviously, the last Indonesian representatives, VL team. They've turned Taman Anggrek into a library.
They could have done that on stage too. Like.
Yeah, but they were very, very respectful, you know?
But they did say they want to meet their fellow brethren over there, who were in the audience. Funny enough,
yeah, they're right there.
Right, because they're playing up next
against UUMX Boboyot.
They said all that right in front of UUMX Boboyot's faces, man. If I was the MM combo, I'd be like, "Yo, UUM, you gotta take that sitting down."
I don't know, man. Zim Chuek is definitely not going to take that sitting down. He's very nonchalant, as his name.
He's chuek about it.
Yeah, his name is Zim Chuek. Chuek means he doesn't care.
Yeah, ignore.
So he's very nonchalant. It's Zim nonchalant.
So Zim nonchalant.
Nonchalant. I don't know why we're using the French accent to say
it's just cooler.
Chalant, but nonchalant. It's like Timothy Chalamet, you know? It's like
Yi Song Long.
Yi Song Long.
Exactly.
Or Kaisam Yi Song Long.
Kaisam Yi Song Long.
Shout out to the man.
Is he watching?
No, Uranus. That's his name. Kaisam Yves no Pueto.
I wonder if he's
watching. He literally quoted what we said. Bobby the Guzman.
Bobby the Guzman.
Quoted Bobby the Guzman. Shout outs to Mr. Wolf watching.
But here's the highlight of the MVP here. Bangsal popped off like crazy on the Lapu-Lapu 2 games. But now on the X-Borg, a bit more of a surprise pick. It doesn't matter. Topping the damage charts, at least in the beginning. Dude, guy was on a roll, man. To be fair, the composition really allows him to find these big moments. But overall, laning against Toretto, the guy they seem to have a lot of respect for, shutting him down, and afterwards enabling his team, dude. I think he did a great job in this match overall. In this game, it's a bit more straightforward. I think they got a really good draft for everyone, and shows you again the depth of the hero pool, because you saw the Lapu-Lapu multiple times, and you're thinking, can he only play Lapu-Lapu? The answer is no.
Nope.
Not at all.
He just needs the carry picks. Again, the Export did amazing in this game. I gotta say though, I'm sorry VL team. Even though we have seen, you know, crucial bans, they definitely learned. The drafts were still not it. Like, I'm a big hater of the 1-1 first pick red. There's a reason why usually it's kind of, if the Aerothal's not banned, yeah? blue side will always have to be the ones banning out the 1-1, to ban the 1-1, because the red side has so much to say about the 1-1. If you pick up the Granger early, that leaves the 1-1 open. Again, right? Like, there's no pure counter against the Irithel. You need to go for the Granger, Farsa, Irithel type of picks to react or to predict a 1-1 red 3. That didn't happen. VL didn't even want to feint the 1-1, didn't even want to utilize the 1-1 in red 3. Because here, NU, even if they wanted to go 1-1, you go Irithel red 3. There were answers. They panicked into that. They rushed into that pick, and I think that was really what costed them the game. If you look at the games that they won, only one, yes, but it was always Chaka carrying them. It was him doing well in lane and then transitioning from that laning phase into the team fights.
That's true. And on top of that, afterwards they did pick I believe the last two picks were the Minotaur and the CC. But at that point, you know, the fatal mistake I think has happened already. And what they tried to do to, I don't know, man, to kind of like compensate, round out the composition was weird as well. Because with the Minotaur, right, how are you supposed to actually look for chances to enable the 1-1, you know?
Yeah.
The 1-1's already on a losing lane. The CC, Toretto can make plays. He's in a pretty difficult lane as well. So for both these lanes, you can't really even swing the balance in favor of your players as well. It's almost like a rehash of game number 1, Mirko, where they just did not have tools, right? They were losing on all lanes, and even the jungle, oh boy, especially the jungle, Jose was paying big time, dude. He was just shut out.
Yeah, he really was, man.
It wasn't his jungle anymore, dude.
And
they claimed it.
Yeah, we were already, we disliked the CC pick. But I think the Minotaur pick was even worse, considering, again, X-Borg was already there. The last pick, that was it, last pick, right? Am I mistaken? No, it was last pick. It was last pick Minotaur. After seeing the X-Borg. X-Borg is like kind of a notorious counter to these heroes who are tanky, and you have a little bit of healing. That means more flame time, more time to stack up and to burn them down. Fredgen already gets countered by the X-Borg in a way. They banned out the glue, they banned out a few of the XP picks, but in the end, it was all stars, brand new.
Oh, speaking of all stars, Mirko, you know about the wild new all stars thing?
What?
From June the 27th to August the 5th. Oh, enjoy that limited time Dino patch. Dino patch.
Roar.
And face up against Roar, the Pterosaur Lord.
His name is Roar?
Seems like it.
They could have gone. Come on.
Well, maybe it's pronounced differently. Roha or something. You know? Maybe it's French.
It's like nonchalant?
Yeah, maybe. You beat him and you win exclusive rewards like the limited avatar border. And you can join the theme event to unlock that free skin, the Proto Hunter Popo and Koopa skin. If you're a creator, you submit your clips to grab and get a special and get the special emotes by doing so. So you ready to roar, Mirko?
Roar! Of course, I'm ready to roar. Are you ready to roar? That's your roar?
It's been a long day.
Damn. Well, we'll get better at that. He'll get better at that. Don't worry. Like, game, hopefully he gets better at that roar. That roar was, I thought you know, unironically, is that how the Triceratops roars? That's your favorite dino?
No, Triceratops probably has like a more cow sounding like roar.
Are cows descendants of the Triceratops?
I don't think so, but
okay.
Might be just like, you know, how different metas kind of evolve through different things, and how technology, you know, there are different tech trees, but they all combine together for the Samsung S25 series, dude.
Yeah.
My guy, the Snapdragon 8 Elite processor, the players will testify, man. It's smooth sailing, smooth running. It's currently the fastest processor in the Samsung Galaxy lineup. Yeah. The fastest, period.
And you can see how fast we resolved the pauses. Ha, Joe, we didn't have a single pause today. Why?
Yes, sir.
We're playing on an S25, baby. Say goodbye to lag, all right? It's totally lag-free. Battery is insane. Okay, so I'm sorry. You're not supposed to do this, but I played my phone, even at 10%, I was playing MLBB at 10% because I didn't want to charge. Because usually with the other phones, you charge and it takes a while.
Yeah,
with the Samsung S25, it's so quick, dude. Like, how? After playing that game, I was left with 5%, right? I plugged it in, went out to get coffee, came back, and it was already 40. I'm not even joking. Like, this is the quickest charging phone, the fastest charging phone that I've ever used in my life.
And I bet it stayed cold.
What's cold?
No, it probably stayed cool when you were charging it too.
I don't even know.
You should have just charged it, bro.
Arashi.
Bro,
I don't even know terms for temperature because I don't feel that with Samsung.
Yeah,
what is hot? What is cold? It's just Samsung.
That's the vapor chamber, bro. The new thermal interface material. You can play while charging it. You won't feel the heat.
What's heat?
Yeah, you missed out.
What are you doing? Especially with the thermal interface material, Arashi. Tim is really helping us out here. All our gamers, all the gamer friends. We are going to be going on to a break before we get into match number 2. Miracle Arashi. We'll be right back. Samsung.
Stars bright, just right. Wow, what a sight.
Wow. Cool.
Just trust me, okay? We just have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is MSC behind this here? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the Cuban frequency. I think we're getting close. You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
Oh, 8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances. We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Theory Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay. I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott! It's the group stage format! The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds. Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team, they claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, look! That seems like a shortcut to the finale!
Perfect! Now we can solve the final format before they even get here. Let's go! Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
But LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time. Don't touch anything else, LaFell, no! Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup?
Or they could just find a tougher team just to flex.
The real question is, which team gets to choose first? Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the Women's League. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce. From the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Street lit, stars bright, come lit, just right. Wow, what a sight.
Wow,
We just have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is MSC bad this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the QB frequency. I think we're getting close. You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
Oh, 8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances. We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Theory Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay. I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott! It's the group stage format!
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds! Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team? They claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes.
Oh, look! That seems like a shortcut to the finale!
Perfect! Now we can solve the final format before they even get here. Let's go! Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
But Lafelle!
From now on, you can call me Lafelle, the great format discoverer.
Lafelle! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format.
Thank goodness I'm not with you this time.
Don't touch anything else, LaSalle, no!
Let's look at the knockout stage. The MSC 2025 knockout stage. 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup? Or they could just fight a tougher team just to flex?
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce. From the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Street lit, stars bright, come lit, just right. Wow, what a sight.
Wow. Cool.
Just trust me, okay? We just have to follow the MSC history footprint.
Is it MSC this year? As in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Why are we trekking through the jungle?
MSC started off in the tropics before it started to take over the world.
Yes.
Oh, guys! This symbol, it matches the Cuban frequency. I think we're getting close. You guys hear that? The format is calling me. I can feel it in my gut.
Not your guts. You just skipped breakfast.
Guys, look.
8 different warriors, all from distant lands. One sacred path.
Oh my, Japan is back.
Oh, 8 teams drawn into 2 groups. GSL format with BO3 matches, but at the end, only 1 team advances. We have to find the next piece first, because then we get to write the story. Imagine it. Lapels, MSC 2025, Fury Pro Max Plus. Ain't that good?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
It's okay. I got this.
What's that?
Great Scott! It's the group stage format!
The MSC 2025 group stages is going to consist of 16 teams broken into 2 groups, each group balanced and regionally diverse.
So all teams will be drawn into 2 seeds, and teams from the same region can't be drawn into the same group.
Groups will then play a BO3 double elimination. Teams with a 2-0 record and teams that survive with a 2-1 record will then advance. 8 teams will then fight for the ultimate glory.
Is this still a group stage or a group elim stage?
Well, it's kind of both.
It's the best of both worlds! Maybe we're intentionally lost.
Oh, you mean like the time a strong team lost to a weaker team, but claimed it was a strategy to go down to the lower bracket for a more dramatic comeback? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes.
Oh, look! That seems like a shortcut to the finale!
Perfect! Now we can solidify the format before they even get here. Let's go! Brigida, let me teach you something. When you see something shining, you smash it. I found it! The sacred format ahead of everyone else.
LaFell!
From now on, you can call me LaFell, the great format discoverer.
LaFell! I think you broke the format.
Oh, we can still fix the format. Thank goodness I'm not with you this time. Don't touch anything else, LaSalle. No! Let's look at the knockout stage.
The MSC 2025 knockout stage, 2-0 teams will get to choose which 2-1 team they want to face.
Will the 2-0 teams just pick a weaker team for a better matchup? Or they could just find a tougher team just to flex?
The real question is, which team gets to choose first?
Most game wins or shorter game time?
We're gonna have to wait until we get to Riyadh. Until then, let's have a look at the playoff bracket.
Quarterfinals and semis will now be best of 5. Oh, and there's now a best of 5 third place clash before the grand finals.
Final best of 7 to crown the ultimate champion.
There you have it. The MSC 2025 format, wildcards to glory.
Yes!
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce. From the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
Street lit, stars bright, come red, just right. Wow, one last sight.
Wow. Cool.
to the cross-national finals of Galaxy Gaming Academy X Mobile Legends Bang Bang Campus Series. Mall Taman Anggrek. Mana dong suaranya yang ada di atas juga, boleh dong tepuk tangannya, dada-dadanya. Masih semangat ya Mas Ger.
Kita sudah sampai di babak yang memang sudah ditunggu-tunggu. Penantian apakah kita akan melihat derby The Filipino atau kali ini kita akan menyaksikan tim Malaysia yang akan lolos ke babak grand final. Karena baru saja kita menyelesaikan match semifinal 1 di mana ini dia nih, Bulldogs berhasil melaju ke babak grand final. Wah, setelah mengalahkan VL Team.
Ya. Dan tentunya ini akan sangat menarik kalau misalnya benar ya derby Filipino ini berarti mengulang grand final di region mereka.
Betul sekali.
Sang champion dan juga runner-up-nya
ketemu di sini.
Ketemu lagi. Jadi
Betul
bisa
sekali.
jadi ajang balas dendam atau pembuktian memang mereka tim ini yang menjadi champion. Tapi sebaliknya karena memang sekarang UUMX Boboyot ini satu-satunya tim dari Malaysia yang tersisa pasti semangatnya itu luar biasa banget Mas
Betul sekali,
Ger.
dan mereka ini solid banget. UUMX Boboyot memulangkan Unindra, ya. Di sini mereka bisa mengalahkan tim yang bisa dibilang cukup solid dan jadi juara. Kita bisa melihat ada ramai-ramai di sebelah sana ya.
Ada apa sih di sana? Ada apa itu Mas Ger? Kenapa mereka pada ngantrinya panjang banget ini?
Itu ada booth redemption, jadi mereka bisa nge-redeem atau ikutan untuk activity yang ada di sana. Caranya tinggal datang aja, nanti tanya sistematikanya gimana, terus mereka boleh untuk spin the wheel. Nah, itu ada layar yang ada roda di situ, jadi mereka akan pencet, nanti bisa rodanya muter, nanti dapat hadiah sesuai dengan apa yang ditulis di roda tersebut.
Wah, ini luar biasa
hadiah
banget
utamanya
ya.
ada 1 unit sepeda motor.
Wah, ini agak-agak ya.
Dalam bentuk brosur.
Dalam bentuk brosur. Aslinya nanti minta ke Mas Ger ya. Tapi Mas Ger berarti nggak sia-sia banget ya. Teman-teman yang datang ke Mall Taman Anggrek ngikutin Galaxy Gaming Academy X Mobile Legends Bang Bang Campus Series kali ini udah datang ke sini gratis ya. Datangnya duduknya di sini gratis, seru-seruan bareng, dapat hadiah, bisa ikutan challenge redemption-nya.
Nah, dan menariknya adalah untuk teman-teman yang redeem di sana hadiah in game-nya itu oke-oke banget.
Oke-oke banget ya.
Banyak package yang menarik, skin atau nanti ya pokoknya aku sempat lihat di situ ada yang namanya box-box apalah, kalau dibuka hadiahnya pasti skin-skin yang
makanya
lumayan. Daripada kalian ngumpulin skin trial buat apa? Siapa tuh dapat skin permanen.
Gratis pula ya. Cuman ikut aja challenge redemption. Makanya yang ikut live stream kan ngelihat aduh takut nih didahuluin dihabisin Mas Ger gitu kan.
Dan kita sudah kedatangan tamu juga ini dari jamaahnya Mamah Dedeh ya. Hai. Halo.
Pada nurut banget. Ini Mama Dedenya ya.
Jadi kalau saya bilang jamaah, nah mereka nyaut ya. Alhamdulillah seperti itu.
Mama Dede ya. Tapi Mama Dede tolong ini versi e-sport dulu ya
Versi
Mama
e-sport
Dede
dulu,
ya.
jadi kita akan melihat pertandingan yang sangat luar biasa teman-teman. Kenapa pertandingan ini sangat luar biasa? Jadi gini, ini ada hal menarik nanti dari tim Novus Braveheart.
Apa tuh?
Nah jadi kalau mereka kemarin kan, tadi kan mereka ditantang nih. Ditantang sama Bulldogs. Ayo kita bisa nggak ketemu di babak grand final. Nah dari situ kita sudah bisa melihat ada sebuah motivasi tersendiri dari tim yang sama-sama Filipina. Siapa tahu mereka bisa mengulangi pada saat babak regional. Nah, hal tersebut bisa jadi sangat-sangat menarik untuk disaksikan karena mereka akan ketemu lagi tim yang sudah pernah ketemu di babak regional, terus ketemu lagi di babak grand final, di babak cross national final. Pastinya kan kayak gini, aku sudah pernah ketemu kamu di pertandingan sebelumnya. Aku tahu playstyle kamu tahu playstyle aku. Artinya mereka akan mencoba untuk merombak playstyle mereka.
Biar nggak ketahuan ya strateginya.
Betul
Tapi itu kan nanti Mas Ger kalau benar terjadi derby Filipino. Kali ini kita lihat dulu nih hasilnya, pembuktiannya. Apakah derby Filipino ataukah sang Filipina ini akan dikalahkan oleh tim dari Malaysia UMX Boboyot. So langsung saja kita akan masuk ke match antara UMX Boboyot dan Novus Braveheart. Casters, take it away, silakan.
The second semi-final match, the final match of day number 2 in the Battle of Campus Champions. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the caster desk here with your boy Mirko and your boy Rash.
It's Rash. Well, it's been an eventful first match earlier between old people.
NU Bulldogs.
NU Bulldogs.
And
VL team. Just needs a bit of time here, ladies and gentlemen.
Bit of time.
But now, oh man, the Novus Bravehearts against UUMX Boboyot. Again, it's a similar clash between calm, calculated plays, right? Like, intellectual approach. And then there's Zim Chuek on the other side, just balling.
I think Novus Bravehearts are actually a Filipino team that isn't as calculated. I mean, when you look at NU Bulldogs, yes, that calculation definitely comes into play, but for Novus Bravehearts, they were very brawly too yesterday. Playing some very questionable MLBB, I would say, when it comes to
questionable MLBB.
And also the draft's very unique, but that's what makes them special, and that's what made them able to beat Team Secret 2-1. UUMX Boboyot, though, I will agree, definitely more brawly than Novus Bravehearts. 2-1 against Unindra, the #1 seed from Indonesia, gone on the first day. But yes,
the pain.
Zim Chuek, guys. Keep your eyes on Zim Chuek. And I think for Novus Bravehearts, that should be the strategy. Try to get comfort heroes away from him.
They might really try and look to... This is a problem here. He's not only good on these the new marksman, new meta heroes, even on these assassins, dude, on that Lancelot, he was all over the place. So, man's an X factor, that's for sure. So, that's not all, right? He definitely has the highlight, but the rest of the teammates also work well around him. And what makes this team kind of work well, dude? They understand their strong points and they play for it. They don't try to adapt and be something they ain't. Yeah,
exactly. For sure. I mean, looking at the way they played, it's so gangster. That's why we brought up the IEs, man. It's MLBB for the streets, as Redmark calls it,
for
right?
The streets.
MLBB for the streets. They go in, they go for the brawls, they go pop, pop, pop. Right as they meet each other.
It's the kind of MLBB you can imagine yourself playing. Like you're with the boys, and they're like, yo, get in there, do it. And bang, bang. You just do. You get 2 kills. You get 3 kills. And the homies go wild. That's just a good time, bro.
Exactly. So I hope we will be seeing more of that because again, in match #1, although we love seeing clean MLBB, this is the campus champions, We want to see a bit more amateurish mistakes as well, to be fair, because we want to see that hype. We want to see that action. We want to see some blunders as well for us to just be entertained. And what is more entertaining than a brawl, buddy boys? A brawl in the land of Dawn.
Unfortunately, the Banana Brawlers are not here to brawl for us.
Rest in peace, Banana Brawlers. No longer with us.
But these two teams are gonna carry that spirit, that brawling spirit.
The Panthy Sim spirit.
Exactly. And they're gonna go at it, bro. Right here up on stage. And I can't wait for the drafts because, again, you raise a point that the Novus Bravehearts can be a bit weird, a bit unorthodox. With time, that weirdness usually gets polished into something that has a bit more structure. I'm looking forward to that, right? Because technically, because of the brawly nature, UUMX Boboyot also don't really go with the quote-unquote textbook approach. This is gonna be they're trying to out-weird each other.
That's exactly right.
What's that?
That's the outwitting. Like this is right side, left side, right side, left side. It's a boat that keeps on going left and right, depending on the waves, right? They gotta just ride the wave, I would say. Ride the wave of the series. Adapt to your opponents, right? Because I think, fun fact, Novus Bravehearts and UUM, I don't think they're that calculative type, so I don't think they are trying to read each other in gameplay. I might be wrong. They might have already just watched the VODs again. It's also the fact that UUM played so late at night. I think Novus Bravehearts were kind of like, all right, you know what, guys? I think we'd just rather sleep, get rest for tomorrow, and play our game compared to forcing out, late night watching of VOD, saying, all right, let's try to ban this, getting too tired, and then forgetting the original game plan that they came to Indonesia with.
Oh, we have an interview soon, Mirko.
An interview?
I wonder who it's gonna be with.
We'll find out.
Perwakilan dari Filipina yang bakalan tanding nanti. Kayaknya ada yang lewat nih. Wah, ini aja gue Iron Hook ya. Set! Nah, tapi kenapa dia nggak Purify ya? Oke, saat ini gue bersama Nari, perwakilan dari tim Novus Braveheart. Halo, Nari. How do you do? Are you ready for your next game?
Actually, we're not ready.
He's not ready for the game. Why?
Because our main mid laner is sick, so our 6-man is forced to play.
Oh, ini ada info yang bagus banget teman-teman ya. Jadi mid lane mereka, their main mid lane lagi sakit dan mereka harus menggunakan 6 man. Dan kita akan melihat nanti performa dari si 6 man ini seperti apa di game nanti ketika mereka ketemu dengan New Bulldogs. Oke, from 1 to 10, how sure you guys will win the match after you guys will fight the Boboyot?
A solid 5.
A solid 5. Jadi Braveheart akan ketemu Boboyot. Harapannya adalah ketemu New Bulldogs nanti di Derby the Filipino. Tapi karena ada yang sakit, mereka harus memainkan 6 man. Jadi mereka saat ini beranggapan dari 1 sampai 10, 5 kesiapan mereka. But are you hoping that you guys will meet the New Bulldogs on the grand final?
Yes.
Tetap Derby the Filipino akan menjadi satu sajian yang sangat luar biasa untuk teman-teman dari Novus Braveheart. Oke, thank you Nari once again. Good luck for your next game. Dan kita akan lempar langsung ke caster. Silakan.
Nari with the interview. You know what Nari means in Indonesian? It means dance. Dance.
Yes, sir.
So is he going to be dancing in Atlanta Don Arashi? Is he going to be breakdancing?
I made the joke, you thief.
Oh yeah?
What do you mean? Oh yeah.
When?
Just now, brother.
Dude, I honestly...
No way.
Dude,
this guy's heisting.
When I'm playing...
Man's heisting
So,
jokes.
Here, during the interview, I just look at my phone and I completely... I'm in my own world, dude.
You just
I actually
ignored
didn't
me.
listen to you. You actually made that joke?
Yeah,
Holy moly.
I have the records to prove. I sent a message to Ranger Mas.
Oh my lord.
It's a pun that can be used in Indonesia, in the Indonesian desk.
Dude,
this guy's heisting.
No.
I don't believe it.
It would be a heist if I actually listened. Brother was
I don't
on.
believe it.
Hey, to be fair, the S25 just keeps you in your own world.
That's
man.
true.
I was just
That's
there
true.
and I was like, whoa, we got another interview.
What?
Inilah yang sudah siap menantang salah satu tim dari Filipina. Ada jungler kita dari X Boboyot, ada Zim Cuek. Hi Zim.
Hi.
Zim Cuek, yesterday you did an amazing job. It's really an amazing match, but you sent home Indonesian team and right now you're going to face the Filipino team.
Yep.
What about that?
It's a bit nervous because in rank we probably just fight Indon, but we like.
Why so nervous? Don't be nervous. You want to speak in bahasa Malay? It's okay.
Sebab kalau dekat rank biasanya tabrak Indon je. Tapi kalau macam Filipina ni jangan tabrak. So macam it's like diorang tak tahu diorang nak main apa, but Filipina is diorang punya draft like unpredictable sikit lah macam tu. So like it's really hard to guess their draft.
Jadi memang agak susah ya untuk memprediksi draft dari Filipina. Jadi memang perlu diwaspadai ya berarti tim Filipino ini ya.
Yes.
But what do you think? Karena salah satu tim from the Philippines baru saja jadi grand finalist. Dan salah satu dari kalian, either X Boboyot or Novus Braveheart akan menjadi grand finalist juga. Kamu, what do you think about that? Masih very confident kah?
Orang masih confident sebab our target is to be champion 100% and we would try our best to get the title. Yes, very confident.
Very confident katanya karena memang target mereka untuk mencari posisi sebagai champion. Mungkin yang terakhir, Zim Cuek, boleh dong kasih pesan-pesan buat teman-teman Novus Braveheart nanti ketemu di Land of Dawn.
To our next opponent, just spend my YSS, that's all.
Oke, thank you very much and good luck Zim Cuek. Dan langsung saja para caster akan mengantarkan kita ke Land of Dawn. Sudah ready di sana? Silakan casters, take it away.
You know what Cuek means in Indonesian? Nonchalant. They
Kinda
don't
was.
care. Zim doesn't care. He really just doesn't care. He just wants to play MLBB.
And look at how he was responding. He was like, yeah.
He's so nonchalant.
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 Man, I wonder what he's gonna bring out today, man. Because, dude, that Lancelot was crazy.
Gee.
If he can do that on the Lancelot, I feel like that kind of hints that he can do so much more, right? Surely.
Let's see the Lings, let's see the Hayabusas, let's see the Joys, let's see the Yisun Shins and the Rogers back again because Zim Cuek is here for a show. Are we going to get a Filipino, all Filipino Grand Finals tomorrow, or will we see UUMX Boboyot take one slot in the Grand Finals for themselves and for Malaysia?
Well, we over here, the English desk, seem to be, I don't know, awestruck by Zim Chuek. We went for 3-0 right there for UUM.
UUMX
Both of us. Oh boy, strong predictions here in day number 2 for both matches. But remember, that's just a off the
theory.
bat, a reactionary prediction.
A game theory. UUMX Boboyot. Fine Fuzz. Zim Chuek. Mid. Ori. Chakai Juice, which is Sky Juice, by the way. And I'm QT. Welcome them on stage, ladies and gentlemen. One more time, give it up for UUMX Boboyot.
Coming all nonchalant, S5 onto the stage. Look at the aura, dude. Fist bumps. Oh! Is that? Whoa! You saw that? There was some miscommunication there. The lack of synergy. Is that pressure?
The less synergy they have in real life, the more synergy they have in game. You know what it is, boys? We gamers don't touch grass. We don't have social cues in our dictionary. But what we do have is another team.
Novus Bravehearts right here with CJ, Nari, Ryoshi. The boys, unfortunately, Ass has gone a bit too fast for our liking.
Yeah, but they're not gone. They're still here on stage, walking up Arashi. Let's welcome them on stage, the boys, Novus Braveheart.
This is a team with that chaos, with that creativity in the drafting phase as well. If UUM wants to control them, maybe chaos isn't enough. Maybe they need to try and take some pointers here and adopt some of that calculation, some of that creativity.
No.
But creativity?
No.
Not even creativity?
No.
All right.
They gotta channel that inner William Wallace. They're Bravehearts, man. They gotta fight. They gotta brawl.
Assert their dominance.
Channel the Mel Gibson.
Shut down their opponents, man. That might just be it.
All right. I actually haven't watched Braveheart.
Really?
Yeah. So,
that's a great movie.
Is William Wallace going crazy, or is he a tactical genius?
He's a bit of both.
Oh.
That's why, all the famed commanders always kind of lead personally. They just bark in orders. And maybe that's the idea here for Zim Chuek, man, because it seems like he has control, but at the same time, he is on the forefront, the tip of the spear here for UUMX Boboyot. If you look at the head-to-head here, win rate higher for UUM, and you've seen that calculative style until it doesn't work. And then they just go crazy.
Yeah.
That's what I think the Novus Bravehearts have to be careful about, because they're brave. They want to fight. They want to brawl. But sometimes, some opponents you have to kind of be wary of.
Absolutely. I actually watched the follow-up to Braveheart with Robert the Bruce.
Is it actually a follow-up? It might just be like associated.
It's not actually like a sequel, but it's the story after his death.
Right, okay.
But now we have the PH runner-up against the Malaysian champions here. 1v1. Who's going to be better, honestly? Because technically, Malaysian champions have been on a roll here, beating yesterday Yunindra, the Indonesian champions, going up against the PH runners-up. They're Bravehearts. Will it be just like in the movies? Well, sorry, not the movies. In the movies, he actually won. In the history books, where William Wallace dies, Braveheart.
Yeah, well, he also gets taken out for the greater good, though. So the Bravehearts can prove something here.
So are you saying the NU Bulldogs are going to be Robert the Bruce?
Oh, wait a minute. That's an interesting storyline, Mirko. Before we get deeper onto that, though, let's take a look at some of the highlights here for the Novus Bravehearts. You can see that brave style, though. Ryoshi in particular, this guy was highlighted in day number 1. And boy, was he performing, man. A lot of dangerous moments there when he just goes in, outputs the damage. On the other side, for UUMX Boboyot, it's it's no surprise who's gonna be highlighted here. For the most part, despite the fact that there are some moments that kind of gets confusing, I think it's still gonna be on Zim Chuek.
Zim Chuek. I think all eyes on Zim Chuek, all eyes on Midori as well. He's been amazing here for Midori.
Sir.
Midori. Mid laner. He actually got the MVP, which I think should have gone to Zim Chuek yesterday.
Yeah.
It's all good because he was able to enable the other boys, We are really getting back to more of a utility meta in the mid lane. Right after seeing damage dealers in the mid lane, now we're seeing more All right, utility picks as well, because the Faramis is coming back. The Valentina is sort of a carry too, but it depends on how you play it. Good peel. And you can see the trio mid showdown between the boys on Novus Bravehearts up against UUMX Bobuyot.
I think there's still a bit of situationalism in the drafts. Like sometimes these utility mages, they don't really work on their own. They really only work when you have something else you want to bank it off of, you know? Like if you want the Valentina, you need good ultimates. You need the movement game, right?
Movement.
If your team is all immobile, on the Valentina, you don't really do too much. But if your team is also mobile, we saw exactly what happened there in match number 1. The Valentina can go in and out, aggressively chase, or kite back defensively, and that is such a valuable tool right now. I fully expect crowd control and movement to be a important factor. Seeing that synergy being proven here by University Utara Malaysia though. So the heart they were making, it shows that they're one heart right now. They're united.
One heart. Wow.
Because of Bravehearts, they went for a fist bump and they mistimed it.
That's true.
That's already part of the mental game, man.
So let's get ready for it, boys and girls. UUMX Bobuyot and Novus Bravehearts very soon. We'll be diving into the Land of Dawn to see just how good they can be. Let's take a look at the keys to victory, though, Rashi, for Novus Bravehearts first.
Give CJ a hero to win the HP lane against Fine Fuzz. Respect Zimtrek's assassin picks, that's very important. And target Midori as the key player from UMX Boboyot. How he's able to get control in the mid lane. He can still have a lot more space to actually make these plays happen because of Zimtrek, right? So it's a bit of a combo here. When you have an assassin zooming around, sometimes you forget the mage staying in the back, outputting consistent damage. The Bravehearts have to be careful not to fall into that trap.
What does UUMX Boboyot need to win? How do they need to win?
2-second pick and deny Novus Bravehearts cheese picks, that unique crazy style. Win the gold lane matchup and play for objectives. Minimize that overextension because they've displayed good patience and good ways to kind of strategize around these lore takes. Let's just try and do that, man. Because to be fair, despite the clean gameplay of UUMX Boboyot, there were times during that lore dance where they have made questionable calls. That could be an angle here that the Bravehearts can try and abuse and exploit from UUMX Boboyot.
Careful of the explosiveness of both these teams. Novus Bravehearts, they can show crazy picks here all the way from the first game. The Angela-Alice combo was something we saw that combo just earlier yesterday. And again, for the other side, it seems to be jungle carry. So I think that's one weakness that Novus Bravehearts could try to exploit. The fact that they only play assassins or carry jungles. The Baksha, every time it's picked up, is always flexed over to XP or Roam, and you can see it already. Novus Bravehearts, Mincitar banned.
No
respect.
way.
Okay, they literally did their homework. They watched that game. Even though it lasted so long, they were in their hotel rooms probably still dissecting the gameplay of UUMX Boboyot.
I don't know, man. It was one game, and they didn't even win it. There were some great moments from Cutie with the Mincitar gold lane, but a ban off the bat? That's an interesting approach, man. I wonder if they have additional info on how good that Mincitar is, or maybe they just really want to have that mobility, right? That seems to be the idea for the Mincitar anyways. For UMX Boboyot, it's just the healers, Angela, Mathilda. But now, though, they want to go for the Estes or the Baksha.
Exactly. I think we go for the Baksha first. It already negates the Estes if UUM were to pick it anyways.
Doesn't fully negate it, though.
I think so. The anti-region in the early game really stops you from winning out on the battle. So I would say it's a pretty good, solid choice. They also ban out the Farsa, by the way, which, again, means that they are pushing towards more of the Baksha plus Estes combination that we have seen do really well in the current meta, at least in day number 1. After day number 1, it's been banned out completely. Now, UUM, they ban out the Baksha, leave out the Estes, or do they ban out the Estes?
Well, in theory, I guess it's still the Baksha that's going to be a lot more valuable. So, let's wait and see. I'll be surprised if neither gets banned out. So, like, what if UUM wants to trade it? Again, with the healing reduction, yes, the Estes is more manageable, but it's not really completely invalid. They go for the 1-1 ban instead.
So that actually benefits Novus, I feel, if they go Baksha here, right? If they don't go Baksha, then it'll be okay for UUM because they get the Baksha, and then they've already banned out the 1-1. Wow, they still go for Kalea. Baksha Estes up for grabs for UUM.
Are they gonna go for it though? Maybe they know exactly what's the problem here. Zimchuek wanting to be on a carry hero.
Yeah.
Can he perform the same way on a
Oh my
Baksha?
lord. This could be a Baksha Estes plus Kalea for Novus. Yeah. UUM are caught in a position where they kind of have to. They have to take it. At least the Baksha.
Yeah. Maybe, like, even if you don't want to use it in the jungle, maybe flex it over, right?
Yep.
Even if they pick it up here, despite Zimchuek's reputation, I think it's still gonna garner some respect from Novus Bravehearts.
Let's see. Ranger pick and the Baksha. There you go. Probably gonna be a flex pick for UUM. They're not gonna. Well, they haven't. They've never used it in the jungle. Novus. Oh. Irithel pick against the Granger, sure, but the Kimi against the Baksha. Okay.
Definitely a bit more interesting there. And they leave no room for like those flex picks anyhow. So despite us hyping up the unpredictability of Novus Bravehearts, they've been pretty straightforward right here.
Very.
MX Bobo, what do they want here against two marksmen? Can they get creative? Do they want an assassin, right? Do they want to set up? They don't want crowd control. There's so many angles they can tackle this double marksman problem here. And again, a team like UUM that has that aggression, I feel like this is not that bad of a deal, man. Especially with the Baksha already there for the Kimi. Like you mentioned, Mirko, they go for the glue as well.
Okay, so they're really thinking the Novus are going to go for like a Fredrin pick here. And honestly, if they do, the glue will find so much value.
That's a big if, though.
Yeah, big if. And also the fact that Novus Bravehearts technically have already gotten rid of their own flex potential, at least in the Kimi, right? You pick up the Kimi Irithel, that means the Kimi will go mid. That means there's no Faramis to take as well. So UUM, this glue pick is running free currently. They're going to ban out, I think, the Assassins at this point, away from Novus Bravehearts. Take out the... I guess Lancelot, maybe? Yeah, take out the Lancelot. Take out, okay, a Fanny ban as well. And then pick up a Ling to deal with the Kimi, right? And it's also pretty... I'm not sure if Zimchuek plays it, but it will be good. I think the Roger is also a pretty good shout.
Valentina, hey, we saw the Faramis EXP just earlier. If they're banning the Valentina, that kind of raises questions. So far, no big ultimates just yet. Is this a denial? Is this a feint? Or do they actually want to go for something big? It might not even be the Faramis, but they certainly are looking at some big ultimates here. For sure, to protect this backline.
Okay. Last ban for UUM will be another Assassin. Set up for the Ling pick for themselves. Or will it just be a Baksha in the jungle? I think they have the luxury to actually play with that, right? So even if they ban out the Assassins and Novus Bravehearts decide to do the same, they already have a jungler technically. They're not in any risk of not getting a jungler for themselves. Final ban. Obvious. So yeah, sets up for a pop for the Assassin that we are expecting from for Zimchuek.
I wonder if we can go for the Yisun Shin, Mirko, with this composition. Oh,
there you go, Ling. Nice ban from Novus.
Good read. Novus definitely having that extra layer of like awareness in the drafting phase. Now UUM without the go-to option earlier. I need to go back to the Lancelot. Again, he did pretty okay on it yesterday. We've seen earlier as well, I think the Bulldogs do pretty good with that Lancelot too.
Yep. Let's see. No Ling. Do they go for the Lancelot? Is that the viable option to take here? Or do they decide to utilize the flex all the way to the end by picking up a mid laner first? No Valen, no Farsa. Eve, there you go.
Next best thing.
Yeah.
And it's good against all the mobility. If they really want to get a dominant start here, a Baksha crash into a real world manipulation is going to lock in the marksmen. But
XP?
It is going to be a Faramis potentially in the XP lane. So despite all that, that's where the Valentina was picked up, I guess. Now the Fredrin as well. Two tanky heroes. Quote-unquote damage dealer in the EXP, even though it's a bit unique, a bit different. Let's see how this goes, man. With two damage output heroes like the Kimi and Irithel, the Netherrealm sure looks like a very dangerous tool.
This looks like a good game for the Lancelot for UUM. Really good. Again, they have countermeasures. The Yi pick here finds so much more value. It was already really good up against this composition of Novus Bravehearts before we saw the Fred and Feramis, right? Because you can zone the marksman away, you can bait out the heavy crossbow with your RWM, but now, even if you group up, they decide to go for the different route, the Ube route, which is, again, really, really good in a way. But yeah, the Yi finds extra value now that Novus are kind of forced to group up with the Feramis, right? If they UUM engage first and the Feramis is forced to react to the plays, that RWM will make the Netherrealm another resource for UUM to play with. It's another way to CC Novus.
Exactly, man. Dude, looking at the matchups here, unless something crazy happens, if this is a proper 5v5 front to back, dude, I don't know. With the Yves in the picture, I feel like these marksmen are gonna struggle to get a decisive, like, secure on the kills just due to the healing, right? They're not burst heroes. They're still DPS despite everything. And the Yves is gonna zone everyone away, and 3 purifies. They're trying to shut down the Kalia as well, negating all the tools from the Novus Bravehearts.
I like it. I really like UUMX Boboyot's draft, but let's see if Novus can defy odds and win it out in game number 1. Ryoshi in the mid lane. Wait, what? Ryoshi was the gold lane. Kurt God has been subbed in. Okay. In the mid lane of battle already, going in. But remember, Sky Juice can always just heal back up.
Remember, in the interview, like, Nario was telling us that
he's not playing.
One of their players are sick.
Yeah.
So there's a sub-situation here. That's really unfortunate. Let's see how this one plays out, man. Ryoshi in the mid lane here. On a marksman, by all means. Definitely a similar vibe in the team fights, but not in the laning phase, man. It's going to be quite different right here. UUM, they have an opportunity to use this Baksha and really start bullying. Baksha Yves, dude. It's going to be so much damage over, you know, a little bit of burst, but also over time from the Yves. And there's still 2 Bargain Hunters on both the marksmen for Novus Bravehearts. They're relying on items here.
Yeah, they're relying on the mid-game power spike, but I don't even think it's gonna... There you go, all in onto the back. You have to respect the anti-regen! CJ on the Feramis, immobilized, almost there. Finding one more. Fine fuzz, you gotta respect that turret. Zimchuek with a shield unity. Look at the play. Sky Juice and Midori walking up as well, finding it! One last shot, Zimchuek gets it with the shield unity. 2-0 start early on for UUM.
So much tank and so much damage at their disposal. Novus Bravehearts, you should not have taken that, man. You have a scaling composition. You wanna wait a little bit. I think they thought that CJ will be able to do a lot more there with the whole counter matchup. But that's 2 kills for Zimchuek. Not on the assassin, but it's still a very strong hero in the early game.
Yeah. The sustain of the Kalea and the Fredgen both get nullified technically by the Poissons and the anti-regen for Zimchuek. Good reset on there. Alaskador gonna be caught. RWM, what? Alaskador was the one who won it in the end. Good battle for Ryoshi. That's giving the Purify outside of the Tsunami Slam. Fine Fuzz not level 4 yet. And somehow Novus Bravehearts win out in the battle. CJ able to get the kill on Fine Fuzz too.
The heck was that, dude? They were grouping up for a fight, but then UMX Boboyot with the front 2 back. Really strong composition. They allow Novus Bravehearts to get behind them. Oh, Skyddish. Zoned away. Purple taken away by Nari. Not a bad start at all after that turn of events.
Bro, losing red tree against the Fredrin makes sense. 100%, right? You have 2 red trees technically with Fredrin early. To a Kalea though? Alaskador really taking control of this game, knowing that Zimchuek, even though he is Chuek nonchalant, maybe not so much when he's on a hero he's not comfortable on. Remember, we know him for the Assassin's damage dealer. He's not a Baksha. And already you see a bit of the shakiness on him with utility.
I'm more concerned about his mindset here. Usually being on an Assassin, on the Baksha, it's a whole different approach. You don't have the same opportunities and the same weaknesses. So there are some aspects on the early game where you have to kind of push your advantage with the Baksha. And there are some things you can do with an Assassin that you can't do on the Baksha too. And that comes with time and experience. We haven't really seen Zimchuek on the Baksha perform that well just yet. If you're judging it off that earlier red tree, it doesn't look all that impressive, but maybe we're judging it a bit too fast here.
I don't think so. I think they know they fumbled Turtle 1 as well. They really, by all means, should have been the ones winning that. 2-0 start to the game, a composition that Again, finds a lot of value in there. Traction pulse from Ryoshi. Even as the mid laner able to find those big plays, Nani walks up now, able to go for the taunt. RWM locks him down. Appraiser's Wrath will get him a bit more sustain. It's asking another taunt coming in with the Blessing of the Moon Goddess and another realm. Ryoshi on a killing spree. Kurt God going and dishing out damage as well. CJ way too aggressive and gets caught.
Oh boy. Nova's Bravehearts, they're using the Kalea as a way to get a teammate out of the Nether Realm. That's one way to do it. Right now for UMX Boboyot,
Bang.
they're just losing in damage output. Zimchuek.
Uh-oh. Turtle already taken. Zimchuek unable to get his own purple. Shut down. Nadi picks up the kill. Laskador able to run away as Fine Fuzz walks up again. Spread coming down. Laskador mounted on and will be taken out by Fine Fuzz. But Attraction Pulse, the taunt, everything is there to lock Fine Fuzz down.
The problem right here for UMX Boboyot is they can't really zone that well. All these fights, they're charging Zimchuek in there with Skyjush. But unfortunately, the Granger isn't really doing as much damage as two marksmen, and Midori so far hasn't really been allowed to zone properly. If he can zone away Ryoshi and Kurt God, this game is going to look quite different. But so far, that hasn't really been the case. Nova's Bravehearts, despite not having that Baxia Estes combo, that oppressive early game, they're doing pretty okay.
Heavy crossbow. To escape Zimchuek. I'm not too sure about this. He goes in and he will lose his life, but look at Nari already rotating over. They gotta be careful. They gotta respect 5 members up top. UUM. Good rotation, taking down the substitute of Novu's Bravehearts.
Now look at this. UUM, they can't really find anything afterwards. Fine Fuzz. So low.
With the Ghost Bursters too, the mount up already. CJ brought back Tsunami Slam, unable to get him off. Now a double taunt. They remember, do not have an Irithel. Fine Fuzz taken down by the Appraiser's Wrath. Now Ryoshi still in the back, doing a lot of damage. The taunt is able to lock him down for Ryoshi to get some more free hits. Midori, Void Blast, unable to land it. Ryoshi, the spacing has been phenomenal, but still taking a fight. A disadvantageous fight was good for UUM.
UUM right now, I think they have to kind of take a chill pill for a little bit, because you see Midori here trying to be that early game damage dealer while I'm Cutie is still scaling up. He only has a glowing wand though. He needs it to try to help deal with the healing with the Nether Realm as well, but he's losing out on mana. No Demon Shoes, no Enchanted Talisman. In that previous fight, he was dry, full out of mana. Nothing left in the tank. Now with a turtle up already, Bravehearts, whoa!
Traction Pulse into the back, real manipulation, Ryoshi deleted in the RWM and by the Poissons. Meanwhile up top, it's Fine Fuzz, able to flicker out to safety, isolating Nari from the rest of the team. And that's a Sky Piercer stack to IMQT. That's Sonata again, Alaskador zoned away. And you finally see the win con of UUM x Boboyot that we were talking about in the drafts. A full recovery. Alaskador, Shield Unity, another stack for IMQT.
Yeah, he picked up the Sky Piercer right before those kills. That's not a good sign, man. I'm Cutie getting a couple stacks already. And you can see in that fight, there were some adjustments, man. UUM were able to actually find a way to get onto Ryoshi. And once the Kimi is out, that's the early game power, the early game damage that you're relying on. So Nova's Bravehearts immediately lose that tempo. And because Ryoshi wasn't involved in taking out Fine Fuzz, he was able to actually zone out 3 members alone, allowing for UUM to isolate one by one the members of Nova's Bravehearts. And you can't 1v1 a Baxia in the early game, not just yet at 7 minutes.
No, not at all. Nova's Bravehearts had such a good lead, but this is what we were pointing out as well. Traction Pulse not landing in the backline. Tsunami Slam, able to lock him down now. Midori caught in the midst of it all. Still has a Blessing of the Moon Goddess to survive. Appraiser's Wrath with a big bong. It's Kurt God. Continues to dive in the back line. It's still IMQT kiting away. The taunt and the sustain is too much. And then the Nether Realm comes around. Nari with a double. Zimchuek, you're nonchalant. You don't care. But Nobu's Braveheart don't care either. Triple kill for Nari.
3 kills onto the Fredrin. Towers falling in the middle. UUM again. They're trying to be so aggressive right here when they don't need to. You have to play a textbook front to back. They have the range advantage, they have the frontline advantage, and the sustain advantage. The problem is the backline is getting spotted, is getting exposed by Ryoshi and Kurt God. They have to try and save some utility tools to stop that dive in from the Irithel and the Kimi, both very mobile. Let's take a look at that replay right here. It was a fight, and look at Midori there, all the way in the front. Look at Kurt God, untouched. Not enough damage right there. Find Fuzz and Zim Chuek, they want to be aggressive, but they have to try and use some of those skills to zone away these damage tools from the backline. Because otherwise, this whole team composition falls apart.
It really does. You mentioned it, Arashi, the range advantage. It almost seems like there's no range advantage. UUM are facing Novu's Bravehearts in a head-on collision, head-on battle, and obviously it doesn't favor them. It actually favors Novu's Bravehearts, again, who want to get close, who want to gap close. That's the win condition for them, and they've been given it on a silver platter, served on a silver platter by UUM x Boboyan, and now that range advantage is a bit harder to capitalize on, that Kurt God now finally has gotten the Melfic gun. I'm QT, gotta respect this, has to purify.
All the clear.
Yeah.
Still, with the Death Sonatas, with the real-world manipulations, by all means. Midori with a Wishing Lantern, though, that's a big power spike. He needs to stay all the far in the back. The base siege, unfortunately, is a tough time for Novus, but look at this, whoa!
RWM in the back line, Tsunami Slam taking him out of the real manipulation. Find Fuzz able to flick around with the Blessing of the Moon Goddess as well, helping him sustain all the way, but it's still going to be taunted down, and Ryoshi picks up the kill. Now to NetherRealm, able to save them all. Zimchuek caught in the midst of it all. CJ able to escape, but gets caught by the shield. Nari falling down to ImQT, almost getting the final shot onto Alaskanor, who's so low, burning down, has to sustain. Midori walks up again. ImQT gets a double. Now it's Kurt God cutting away up against Zimchuek. Heavy crossbow. What? Kurt, not like that. Ryoshi with a kite. Gun versus beams. Midori with the chase again. Can he get it down? Slow down. Traction pulse. Midori versus Ryoshi. Midori pops into Purify. CJ walks up again. Ryoshi gets the mega kill.
Hang on a second. Look at this. ImQT still in the area. We'll be backing out though. And see how well this composition does when it's a front to back. Even with the NetherRealm, tanking the whole real-world manipulation, UUM were still able to slowly but surely melt down those HP bars. Midori and ImQT doing a ton of damage right there. But the moment the front line crumbles, that's where the problems begin. Surely, UUM have noticed this, and they have to adapt here in how they want to approach these fights. Zimchuek and Find Fuzz maybe shouldn't even use their spells to get onto Nari, onto CJ. They have to save everything for when Kurt God and Ryoshi try and jump in. Because even there in the top side, there's a reason why Ryoshi has to flicker in close to Midori there. As long as Midori and ImQT can't let them get close, they should be okay.
Big team fights. I hope they're aware now of win conditions. Again, I feel like Novu's Bravehearts have given openings to beat themselves to UUM, and it's the same for UUM. They've just been battling Novu's Bravehearts in really not the best positions to take fights in, right? They, as much as possible, should try to utilize that range advantage, like you said, and for Novu's Bravehearts, they would love to find different angles to attack. But it is a bit risky, it is difficult as well to find those angles now, because both are aware. Orange buff given to ImQT. Lord Cam now, you can see the Lord spawning in the game. The full Ube, the long team fights. Welcome to the new meta of MLBB, ladies and gentlemen.
Or rather, the old meta, technically.
Yeah.
Let's see how this performs. Kurt God is waiting for a chance here. The Assassin Aerithel, dude. Are they gonna spot it though? That's the question.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Goes with the flicker over towards the glue. Now Kurt God in the back line, able to go with a heavy crossbow. Dismantling this front to back, but it's still going to be enough now. Zimchuek walks back up with the Shield Unity, and it's still Sky Juice dealing, or rather giving out the healing. Midori finding another. Ryoshi cutting away. ImQT gets the double, threading the needle to find Alaskador. Or was it Nari? No, it was Alaskador. Sakura.
It was. That's what we're talking about, dude. Zimchuek with the adaptation. Shield Unity immediately to zone out Kurt God right there. The moment he couldn't get in the back and get at least 3 basic attacks with a heavy crossbow, that fight was done. He backed away, got to his team, and they got wrecked, dude.
Oh, that's another! ImQT! What a sniper! A big traction pulse, but CJ will fall, giving another stack to ImQT. My goodness gracious.
He's a dangerous cutie, that's what he is.
He's not cute at all. He's ferocious, he's scary.
It's lethal. 10 kills right here. Almost full stacks. Lord's in the picture. The siege, dude!
RWM, ImQT diving into the back line again. Nari able to body block as now the Lord gets those trident swings. on the base. Nari immobilized, locked down to the ground, and mount up as well as IMQT dishes up the damage. In the backline, the Blessing of the Moon God is able to save him one more time. Sky Piercer 1 on Alaskador. And it will be more here. Pulled back by CJ. NetherRealm saves the Midori right on him as well. They need to respect the damage. Nari walking up. Just a base turret in the end.
Fine fuzz for Alaskador. Not exactly all that worth it, but they got the base turret. It's on the same side as the Lord though, so that's mildly unfortunate. But again, even if you go to the late game, as long as the fights go proper, right? UUM's composition scales pretty well as well. They don't really fall off right here. So Novus Bravehearts, it's whether or not they can try and outmaneuver UUM somehow. Unfortunately, they don't have a lot of good tools, especially with the 3 Purifies, man. That means Alaskador. What's his move here? Is he supposed to just stay in the back? Is he going to try and get Zim Truex? Maybe he has to zone Fine Fuzz away, right? So that he can't get mounted. He can't get a mount onto the back line. With 50 seconds to go right here, this is where Novus Bravehearts can be a bit more unpredictable. Once the Lord is in the picture, oh man, I think UUM still has the advantage when it comes to clearing. 786 stacks. Very decent, but the 80 Sky Piercer stacks, you're seeing that do a lot of work.
Oh yeah, man. This is why when you're playing the Granger, ladies and gentlemen, or when you have a Granger in your composition, give the kills to him. Once he has 80 stacks, you just play for the Granger. Play in the back.
Oh wait, they just set up for a slow push there, Mirko.
Yep.
They waited so long for the wave to meet on their side, so it can't be challenged. Fine Fuzz, low HP, but they have a Go-Go Gadget health dispenser. Oh!
Tsunami Stammer is only on Zim Twig, who has the Twisters. Poisons. RWM in the back line again. Fine Fuzz in the midst of it all, able to find it, and also the mount down. But it is going to be CJ surviving it. IMQT caught alone. Alaskador taken down. 80 stacks. Appraiser's Wrath, still the healing. A bit too much, and the damage. IMQT. Wow. Oh, Ryoshi? 1, 2, my god. Doesn't land the last detonata. Everybody very low. IMQT needs a few more snipes. Zim.
Truex.
Ooh, they're cut off. CJ cancels the recall. No Stampede to bring him back now. Oi! Zim! Oi. Regen! Do they have healing? Sky Juice! No mana. They got a recall.
That's fine though, there's no problem. The wave on the top side is still pushing. Nari's not going to be up for another 8 seconds too. Recall, reset, do the same exact thing. MX Bobo don't have to do anything too crazy right here. Once they see a response on the top side, they can rush down this Lord too.
They cut the wave in the bottom lane, taking it slow, Rashi.
They see Kurt gone. You gotta make a move here.
They will. They'll hold on to it. Alaskador looking for the play again. Jumps on, but the Tsunami Slam only lands with the glue. Has to win a crown! Real world manipulation from Midori! Finds them all reactive NetherRealm. They're all so low. CJ at least is low. No NetherRealm. That means no opening to fight the Lord, and UUM get it.
What is that damage from Midori, I believe? Before anything even happens, Ryoshi and the whole backline of Novus Bravehearts got immediately chopped down. That was so well played by UUM there. Again, it's a forced play with the slow push on the top lane that they set up minutes way before. Now with the Lord, they're going to try and siege the top side here. This can go all the way for an end. See if Midori can get a massive ultimate value.
Oh my lord, that poke.
Wow.
Now you really see why the Yves is the natural counter to the Feramis. Traction pulls to the back, finding Sky Juice, but that doesn't do anything. Sky Juice so safe in the back line. Alaskador looking for the play. Real world manipulation! Locks him down! Fine Fuzz locked down as well. CJ gonna lose the NetherRealm now as IMQT's caught in a tough spot. Appraiser's Wrath into the back, but Sky Juice keeps them all healthy. IMQT with a triple! Looking for the Maniac, another shot down, and he finds it! It is IMQT with a Savage to end the game. Almost the saving grace with the Feramis getting a massive Ghost Bursters, but it is not enough. UUM, game 1.
Oh boy, that was a game. But that's why we're talking about the power of the Estes Baksha combo. If everything goes according to plan, it's so difficult to try and find anything. Especially with the Lord there, that final siege was just brutal, man. NetherRealm used, everything used, and it doesn't even matter. Slowly but surely, they all crumble down.
Wow. Just wow. The recovery. By all means, this was already a winning composition, ladies and gentlemen. It shouldn't have been this close, if I'm being honest with you, just looking at the drafts. But the fact that they were able to come back from such a bad early game where Novus were the ones to really win it out is impressive stuff. But also for Novus Bravehearts, that discipline factor definitely needs to be fixed.
Oh man, you can see the adaptations in real time too from both teams. The attempt for the flank from Kurt God, the stall from Zim Chuek, right? Understanding like, okay, I'm not the carry here. I don't have to dive in. All I have to do is make sure no one gets past me, and I'm Cutie, and Midori is gonna do the rest, dude. And they certainly did. Dude, late game Yves, what a nightmare. Full stack Granger. Dude, those HP bars were disappearing, man.
That's why it was a really good move for them to pick up the Yves first pick red, second phase. Because they knew even if, let's say, the Faramis were to come out, it would be bad up against the Yves. It would be countered. That's why we were already talking about it, right? Like, the Yves was already there to beat the Faramis if it came through. They picked it up. And I really felt like, you know, UUM had the better draft. It was just the early game where they fumbled a bit. The red tree didn't come through for Turtle 1. It was the Kalea who got it. I think for Novus Bravehearts, the easy fix to the problem that they faced in game 1 would be first pick the Baksha. Yeah, like I've been preaching for so long, but the Baksha, if it's not banned, guys, is first pick Cryo. That is the most broken pick in the game right now. I mean, if there are healers in the game. Because when you pick the Baksha, the enemy team, even if they go Estes, whatever, in the early game you have that anti-regen without Dominance Ice, you should be able to snowball out of control. If they don't pick a healer, you pick the healer. Yeah.
I mean, the Baksha is just the prerequisite there, just because of his interaction with healing, right? That's why his kit is a bit overloaded. But the MVP, brother, I'm Cutie. 19 kills, savage as well. Oh boy, let's take a look at the highlights here. Initially again, look at the formation here. Look at the difference with the early fights compared to the later stages. Right? When the fights just go proper front to back, when Skyjush can maintain his distance, things are fine. Look at what happens here when he gets chunked down, right? The fights just aren't as dominant. Same thing here, Midori getting taunted, getting blasted, and Kurt God is having full freedom to just basic attack all the way in the back. But UUM, they recognized this. They immediately said this cannot be allowed to continue. Once this fight was over, I think this was the last fight that was allowed to go that way. Yep. Afterwards, immediate block. And even with the outplay attempts from Ryoshi, right here, Zim Chuek. Oh, where you going? That was one basic attack on I'm Cutie and Skyjush, by the way. Imagine if Zim Chuek did not get in between that issue.
Yep. It's another case of, again, why. Oof, really good.
The awareness, dude.
Yeah, another. Dang.
It was crazy. TJ too. Oh, he tried to get something there. Unfortunately, even with the Netherrealm, dude, the HP bars were just chunked down so quickly. I believe the Executus had 1,000 HP there.
Dude, 80 stacks, man.
80 stacks, dude. Naori at 1,000 HP gets deleted. And even when they fight in these tight corners, that just means that Midori is gonna do even more right here. Even when CJ sacrificed himself to save Kurt God, in the end, it doesn't matter. The zoning, dude. Just by walking through that Void Crystal from the Yves, you're already chunked down to almost half HP. That's way too much.
Big concern now because they banned out all of Zim Chuek's heroes in the first phase. Now without Zim Chuek's heroes, he still performs on the Baksha. He does well enough, at least, for the whole team to be enabled. Great picks across the board. Really, I want to give a big shout out to the coaching staff of UUM.
Yeah, it's definitely a very a creative approach immediately. We thought they're going to be a bit more like one-dimensional, considering they have such a powerful weapon in form of Zim Chuek. But now they're showing that it's not exactly like, you know, like a big sword. It's more like a multi-tool, like a Swiss Army knife. You can have a different styles, different looks here. And I think that the main thing that really impressed me was still that adaptation, dude. From Fine Fuzz, from Zim Chuek as well. Remember the time where he zoned everyone away? Just understanding like, okay, wait, what I tried to do earlier didn't work out, right? What was the reason? Why did that happen? It seems like UUM immediately got a lockdown on it.
Really good stuff. 18 minutes in. This was a long game, guys. And really, this is why I gotta give props as well to Novus Braveheart. Despite the loss, UUM had the better draft. They should have been the ones to win early game all the way to late game. It should have been like, I think, for me, looking at the draft, it should be like 13, 14 minute game. The fact that Novus Bravehearts were able to really punish those early game mistakes from UUM shows you just how good Novus Bravehearts can be. Work on the draft a bit, I feel. Don't focus too hard on counter picks that you get lost in it. Because they were just looking for, okay, what counters the glue? Pheromones. What counters this? And then the Fredgen pick too. Just go for the box check. Try to go for the meta. First pick the box check, please.
Well, I think you can start with the meta. And then when
Yeah,
things kind of
exactly.
like
Then
start
reactive.
then you can start reacting, especially on the second phase, right? I think that's the best of both worlds type of deal. So you can maintain your core identity, but still have a solid foundation just to try and start building your composition on.
There you go. We're going to throw it over to an activity with our hosts here as we are done with game number 1 to wait for game number 2. So, listen in to M and M, Masker and Monica.
Nah, itu tadi. Game yang pertama berhasil diselesaikan oleh UUM X Boboyot dengan elimination point yang cukup besar. Hal yang biasanya jarang terjadi kalau tim Filipina bermain. Dan tadi sudah dibahas oleh Nevin dan juga oleh Om Oji ya. Mereka biasanya bermain itu full of objection, jadi nggak ada trade kill yang cukup besar ataupun cukup banyak. Cuman bedanya ternyata di sini 22-28. Wow. Tapi gini, UMX Boboyot dari 28 elimination point yang diciptakan, 19 diambil oleh IMQT.
Iya, ini pantesan IMQT
80%.
jadi MVP-nya ya. Dan
Gila.
itu kalau terkait dengan gamenya ya, itu 1 poin kemenangan berhasil diamankan oleh tim dari Malaysia UUM X Boboyot.
Betul.
Tapi kan Mas Ger, kita belum bisa memastikan
Betul.
kemenangan atas match kali ini.
Ya.
Karena ini ingat lagi ya, ini best of 5 series.
Best of 5 series dan jangan lupa kutukan Nevin masih berjalan.
Nah,
Belum dipatahkan ya. Oke, seperti biasa kalau kita tampil di sini artinya Nevin sedang beristirahat untuk mempersiapkan kutukannya berjalan lagi. Maka
tapi
dari itu,
kalau enggak nanti ditraktir ya sama Mas
benar
Ger ya.
ya.
Oke.
Nevin kalau kutukannya patah, aku akan ajak makan.
Oke, itu Nevin yang ditraktir. Tapi sekarang kita mau traktir teman-teman yang ada di sini.
Di sini.
Untuk dapetin hadiah lagi.
Ya.
Tentunya masih dari MLBB dan juga Samsung ya.
Betul sekali.
Menarik sekali.
Cuman ini syaratnya gampang banget.
Gampang, ada
Gampang
syaratnya
banget.
berarti
Ada syaratnya
ya.
ya.
Tetap ada syaratnya.
Saya butuh 2 orang
2 orang.
yang apal mati sama hero-hero di Mobile Legends.
Jadi syaratnya itu. Coba kita ambil di mungkin
Momo sebelah sana, aku sebelah sini ya.
satu ya.
Siapa di sini
Sebelah
yang
kiri.
apal banget hero-hero Mobile
Satu.
Legends? Silakan. Angkat tangan. Ada nggak?
Ayo.
Nggak ada.
Langsung
Sebelah
maju
sini,
deh
ya, itu satu.
Langsung maju satu. Langsung
Sini
maju.
Mas. Daripada
Langsung
kamu
maju.
nunjuk-nunjuk yang kacamata, coba kayaknya semangat banget kamu yang nunjuk sini deh. Daripada kamu nunjuk-nunjuk temen, sini. Sok-sokan nunjuk-nunjuk temen, ayo sini.
Mana nih yang sebelah kiri?
Tadi masnya tuh,
Mana?
tuh.
Oh.
Nah, coba sini mas.
Ayo di
Biasanya
sini.
orang yang semangat nunjuk-nunjuk temennya artinya dia pengen maju banget ya.
Coba kenalan dulu
Oke.
dong. Tuh, langsung dikasih tepuk tangan sama teman-teman di sini. Tapi kita
Oke.
kenalan dulu. Namanya siapa?
Nama saya Fatih Arya Seta
Fatih.
Fatih dari mana?
dari Bekasi.
Dari Bekasi. Kamu siapa namanya mas?
Perkenalkan, nama saya Syamsidar
Dari mana?
Pondok Kelapa.
Dari Pondok Kelapa.
Jakarta Timur.
Semuanya dari Jakarta Timur ya. Kebetulan saya ini dari Kerajaan Bekasi.
Sama
Bisa
kan Anda
sendiri.
Jakarta Timur juga.
Oh enggak, saya enggak sejauh Bekasi tapi.
Oh enggak sejauh Bekasi.
Lebih dekat ke dia.
Tapi kalian berdua kelihatannya udah semangat banget. Udah dengar tadi berarti ya. Syarat dari Mas Ger. Hafal mati
Ada Fatih.
hero-hero MLBB.
Ada Syamsidar, permainannya gampang banget. Jadi kita akan bermain menyebutkan sebanyak-banyaknya hero Mobile Legends. Best of 3 series. Ya. Sistematikanya seperti ini. Kita akan bermain alphabetical order. Ya. Jadi mulai dari huruf A. Nanti kamu akan gantian nyebutin. A siapa? Das. Kamu nyebutin. Kalau ada yang berhenti, saya akan hitung sampai 3. 1, 2, 3. Berarti yang berhenti gagal. Skor 1 untuk yang sebelumnya. Seperti itu. Oke? Bisa
Siap?
dimengerti? Siap ya? Oke ya. Kita akan mulai dari huruf X terlebih dahulu. Enggak susah.
X
Cuman satu.
susah. Salah
Ya.
satu doang.
Cuman satu doang. Oke ya.
Oke.
Kita akan mulai dari huruf A. Kamu sweet dulu.
Sweet.
60 kali. Banyak.
Weh,
Satu aja.
Asgar.
Satu aja. Siapa yang menang tadi?
Siapa yang menang?
Kamu menang. Oke
Mau
ya.
duluan atau
Kamu mau duluan atau lempar?
Duluan.
Main lebih dulu.
Jangan lupa
Oke.
mikrofonnya kakak. Oke.
Nah, masih dipakai juga mikrofonnya, jangan lupa.
Biar semuanya
Kita akan mulai
mendengar
dari
ya.
huruf A dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1.
Yang kencang ya suaranya.
Alfa.
Angela.
Angela.
Harus urut apa atau gimana?
Terserah. A yang penting.
Alucard. Alpa.
Udah disebutkan.
Udah.
1, 2, 3, 1-0.
Masih mau jawab.
Buat Syamsida.
Oke. Kayaknya agak susah ya kalau kayak gitu. Mungkin kita langsung A, B, C,
Boleh.
D, E.
Nah, kita sekarang berjenjang. Kalau kamu B, kamu sebutin C. Habis itu kamu D, E, F, G, H, I, segala macam ya.
Jadi sesuai alphabetical order.
Oke. Karena kamu tadi unggul, kita akan mulai dari kamu dari huruf B. Siap? Berarti kalau B kamu harus jawabnya huruf C. Lalu kamu ke D. D dulu dong. Habis C, D. Wah, nggak sekolah. Nggak sekolah.
Sekolah, cuma lagi gugup
Nggak
aja.
sekolah.
Namanya di depan kamera ya.
Nggak sekolah, langsung begitu.
Langsung
Huruf B
aja.
siap?
Oke. Siap?
3, 2, 1.
Badang. Cecilion.
D. D.
Dirot.
E.
Estes.
F.
Paramis.
G.
Glu.
H.
Hanabi.
I. 1, 2.
Ixia.
X ya.
J.
Joy.
K.
Kalea.
Kalian.
Lapu.
Labu-labu.
Martis.
Martis.
N.
Ayo N. Nana.
O.
Satu.
1, 2, 3. 2-0. Oh, ada Odet. Ya. Ada Odet. Sebenarnya huruf O itu banyak loh. Oh, hero yang huruf O.
Coba selain
Coba ya.
Odet.
Saya bisa sebutin 6 hero O.
Odet ya selain Odet.
Selain Odet. Hitung.
Oke, Odet.
Iya. Hitung. 1, 2, 3. Hitung.
1, 2, 3.
O Alpa. O Franco.
Bisa
O
aja ya.
Don.
Si bapak ini, bapak.
O Carmila. O Alucard.
Semuanya dong
O
ya.
Isun Sina.
Tapi balik
Oke,
lagi.
kalau gitu, thank
Terima
you.
kasih.
Selamat sekali lagi untuk pemenangnya ada Mas
Terima
Syamsidar.
kasih.
Thank you banget ya teman-temannya. Jadi boleh nanti diambil hadiahnya. Boleh kembali ke tempat duduk silakan. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih. Wah seru banget ya datang
Oh,
ke Mall
export.
Taman.
Oh, masih gue sebutin nih.
Masih, Tapi ngomongin, seru banget ternyata
Betul
datang
sekali.
ke Mall Taman Anggrek. Karena banyak banget keseruan,
Yap.
tadi udah kita lihat serunya. Dan langsung aja kita akan melihat keseruan dari game
yang kedua. Silakan caster, take it away.
Okay, Rashi, let's have a battle. A.
Arlen.
Okay. Angela. B.
Is it
Baksha.
Is it back and forth or is it like actually?
One you and then one me. I start.
Okay,
Baksha. B.
Badang.
Okay. C.
Carmilla.
Okay. I had Camilla in my mind as well. Wait. C. Clint.
Okay.
D.
Diablo.
Diablo?
No.
That's not a hero.
Wait, D actually. Wait. What? Are we just bad? Wait, D?
Why is D so hard?
No, wait, what?
Wow, wait, what?
Why is Dyron coming to mind? He's not a hero, bro.
D? Guys, are we...
Dareth.
Dyra, there you go.
What else though? Dang.
Yeah.
Really?
Is it just Dyra, guys?
Can someone confirm? Diggy.
Diggy, okay.
Yeah.
E.
Esmeralda.
Oh,
Erlan.
Estes.
Oh.
D. Drafting phase.
Back to D.
Back to D.
All right. You know, the old one really stunned me. Like, if anyone knows any other hero, because all we could think about here was Odette.
Yeah.
Oh, it's actually quite rare.
W11 ban. Novus Bravehearts again. Does seem like they... Please pick up Baksha, right? They banned... Please.
Please.
Please. Just like yesterday, man. Final match, we were just pleasing. We were hoping the Baksha gets picked up. And
pick the hero.
Kalea? Oh, I guess, okay, they're thinking the Baksha's gonna be picked up. They're not gonna go for the Kalea anyway, so ban it out. All right. I think ban Baksha first, though. If the... Oh.
Cross-national finals, just a news flash. That's what you're watching right now. Look at the crowd, dude. There's some more hidden spectators on the upper floors of the mall as well. They can see all the way from the 3rd floor down, straight to the stage. So, and there's also the staircase next to the lobby where people are treating it like a stadium seat. So, hey, it's quite a big crowd here as the Angela gets banned out, even with Baksha in the picture. Huh.
Baksha finally banned out, thank goodness. They know that it's going to be bad for UUM, or it's going to be bad for them if UUM already, you know, realize how good of a pick it is. So Angela gets taken out as interesting. You have to see the Baksha ban. They ban out the Alice Angela. Okay, taking away a possible Alice Angela from Novus.
Oh, all right. Without the Baksha miracle, you think the Estes still is
with
high
Fredrin
up there?
With Fredrin, yes. I think it still works. Actually, it works better now, technically, because there's no anti-region early, right? So they banned a Mathilda.
Still Mathilda.
I don't know if it's... Oh, okay. I don't know if it's first pick prio was what I was going to say, and I guess Novus Bravehearts think it is without the Baksha. The only healer left is Florin, if they really want to force it out, but I don't think so, right? At this point, what? Farsa? Are we going back to Farsa? Kimmy? Are we going Kimmy? Granger? Yisun Shin,
or Roger if they want something a bit more safe, technically.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, that's subjective, you know, the safety of the Roger and Yisun Shin, I feel like they're both safe. It's just different. Yisun Shin can kite better, right? And then the Roger is just like tankier, so pick your poison, man.
Shoutouts to the coffee connoisseur, a good friend of mine. Kaisam Yves No Pueto Badang will be the first choice for UUM.
All right. Solid laner potentially, good playmaking. We've seen great moments from both teams. Right, so what's the response here for Novus Bravehearts? Did they want to show a bit of that gold lane flair first? Did they want to hide something? Or just go for the Farsa, yeah? Pretty straightforward.
Okay.
Notice no Mincetar ban though.
Yeah. No Mincy ban. There you go, Farsa Granger. That's what I expected first for UUM over to Badang. We'll see what they have in mind. I guess they're thinking maybe they can go Lancelot again up against this composition because technically yesterday in Game 3 for UUM, it was Imchuek on the Lancelot dealing with Granger. Was it also Farsa?
I believe it was a Farsa too.
Okay.
Well, again, quite no. Actually, no. Wait, was it a Farsa?
Yeah, I don't think it was a Farsa. It was something else.
I think there was a Farsa. I'm not sure which team the Farsa was on. I think there was a Valentina there too.
Yisun Shin is up.
Well, more on that later. Yisun Shin immediately. Along with that, what do they want though?
I'd say just go for a mid laner, yeah. Kimmy.
All right.
Probably the only choice left.
Kimmy against the Farsa though.
Pick, though.
Bit dangerous, and now with the Ling. Oof.
Good pick against the Kimmy. Against the Badang and Yisun Shin. Not too sure.
Not so much.
Irithel gets banned away. Good ban. But yeah, this is a very, like, there's no flex on the side of Novus Bravehearts right now. For UUM, technically, there's still a lot of flex, right? The Kimmy can still go in the gold lane. They can still pick up a mid laner. I think the Valentino will be a pretty solid choice to go for in the mid. And, you know, putting the Kimmy in gold would be pretty good too. And then they just go Gatot or Hilda. I think Hilda is a good choice. Badang put Rome.
Hilda, huh?
Yep. Good against the Ling plus the Farsa.
I think I want a bit more crowd controls if possible there. Just because I feel like the game's gonna revolve around, like, you know, the plays being made.
Hey.
Though.
Hey. I got a little bird speaking in my ear right now. A little wolf, I should say. Saying that, but Lapu Lapu is gonna be last pick.
Really?
Yeah.
For Novus?
I guess so.
Interesting. We've seen that happen earlier this match, I believe. No, there was like a, I don't know if it was Yisun Shin. It's a comp with 2 marksmen and the Lapu Lapu just smashing.
Was it Granger Kimmy? I think it was Granger Kimmy.
Might be. And they got demolished straight up, 100-0.
Yep.
The bravest fighter.
Yep.
Right, so the Wolf might be sniffing something out, might be on something.
All right, we'll see. UUM, did they ban out the Lapu then?
What? Wait, what?
I guess it could also work for Novus, to be fair. I mean, Yisun Shin and Kimmy, right?
Yeah, but like I feel like the odds favor UUM a bit more there. So now without the Hilda, the glue. Oh man. Not sure what else is there. Gatot, just go Gatot, then Gatot roll.
Yeah.
Oh, gets taken away though.
Yeah, the Gatot's really good for Novus too.
Especially if he's gonna dive towards Midori there. If it is indeed Midori in the mid lane on the Kimmy, we'll have to see.
Would even go right now for UUM then?
They need just more crowd control, no? Surely, because even with a good front line, they're still gonna get chunked down by the Granger, by the Farsa. I feel like something that can kind of start something. They're gonna have to find ways to catch this Ling or catch this Farsa.
I think Kimmy Gold pick up Valentina in the mid lane and then play. Oh, the last pick. I guess Lapu Lapu, yeah. Just like Wolf said, is probably the
for UUM.
Yeah, for UUM and XP, Badang Rome, and then or huh? They go Harith, so it's not flexing. Okay, but why Harith against the Farsa Granger?
Oh,
yeah, I don't like this at all for UUM.
It might have been like a moment of like uncertainty and some confusion.
For sure, there's so many dashes now, and Phobia's gonna have a good time
in the lane as well as in the team fights. Unless, of course, Midori starts snowballing, but again, against the Ling and Farsa, it's gonna be tough. UM can kind of power farm initially at least, but when it comes to the skirmishes, I feel like Novus Bravehearts with a Phobia's Gatot, right? Potentially with a Revitalize and a Feather Airstrike. Yeah, I think this early game is all for Novus. UM has to play the scaling game. So the Wolf was wrong.
The Wolf was wrong. What a... Shut the Wolf up, Wolf. Well, we're gonna go over to game number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to jump in to game number 2, not game number 1 here. Will it be match point for UUM or will it be Novus Bravehearts? Me personally, I think Novus.
Let's see how this goes, man. Technically, we've seen Zin Chuak in this kind of situation before. A comp that doesn't really seem to have a lot of potential on a strong hero, a farming hero, a hero that can carry. We'll see how this goes, man. His coordination with Skyjush needs to be very, very good here, right? If they want to have any kind of control in the early game. The side lanes, though, I feel like it's just a done deal, right? I don't know if the Harith can really exert all that much dominance against the Granger in particular. Oh, look at that burst damage.
Yeah. Oh, man. Let's see. If somehow they're able to pull off a win here, that is some high-level execution, man, from Zim Chuek.
Yep. Looking at the emblems here, Fatal for Nari. Definitely looking for some ways to get more damage. And we hear that Nari is actually hailed as a good potential player, so we'll see if he can deliver on this Ling. Bargain Hunter on Midori on the Kimi though, I think that's fine. Being in the mid lane, you're gonna have a bit more backup. Festival of Blood for I'm Cutie on the Harith. That's an interesting one, Mirko.
Yep. Comes the blades now. Zim Chuek already able to escape now. Has the stun, but won't be able to land it. Nari! Oh! Fadeaway shot from Zim Chuek as he recalls on, well, not on his corpse because the corpse ran away, but close enough.
We're just talking about how Nari, again, has a reputation, but now, ooh, as an exchange.
Bang, 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 fine fuzz. The body of Smith, keeping him alive. So tanky. I love Terizla, man.
Don't forget the healing, too, built in with the Brave Smite as well. Now, you have some pressure here. Do they want to try and bring that pressure down to the neutral objective? Again, I don't really think they win out a proper fight. They might be better off just like disturbing, going for some pickoffs, some skirmishes again.
And on the orange buff, it'll be level... Is it level 5 for Zim? I don't think so. Close, very close. Now an all in onto the back line with AOG as well. Fine Fuzz taken down as Sky Juice jumps in onto Ryoshi with a fist crack. Zimchuek has a stun. Won't be able to land it now as CJ walks up as well. But Midori is right there. Red Tree win and the top is ablaze. Finding it now as Sky Juice falls. Nobu's Bravehearts take the turtle and take the winning team fight.
Bit too overzealous there, honestly. The ulti from Zimchuek didn't even land there too. Nobu's Bravehearts, again with a strong composition. They have to maintain this tempo though. They can't afford to let any resources go into the hands of UUM, especially with the theoretical scaling. They have a Ling Ranger and Farsa, good late game, but
Feathered Airstrike, Sky Juice running away. Will get away, but you see the strength, right? This is why I said Nobu's probably have already won the game in the draft.
See how it goes, man. I think it's still on the shoulders of Zimchuek to try and find something. It's going to be a lot of duels, I feel like, between Nari and any of the quote-unquote marksmen on the side of UUM. I think overall in a full-on long fight, if they can dodge away from a lot of these feathered airstrikes, AOGs, big ultimates, right, temples of blades and all that, I feel like UUM have the overall better damage output, especially with the Harriet and the Kimi, you know, being a bit more continuous. Big ifs though.
Traction pulse. Ryoshi able to flick around now. Pops it up for the airstrike. Baits Sakai Juice in. A taunt coming down. Kurt God. No bullets for the last shot with a dead Sonata.
It's a ton of damage there. Unfortunately, Ryoshi able to survive from that precarious situation. Zimchuek.
A steal on the orange ball for Nari.
Getting robbed.
He really is dancing in the land of Dawn. Rash.
Surely living up to the name for now. Let's take a look. In 20 seconds here, UUM ganks elsewhere. Go for the fight, go for the steal. Again, I don't really feel like they should be fighting here. But maybe they don't have a choice if they're too concerned about that Ling getting out of control. Ooh.
CJ. Okay. All good. Oh, Alaskador. Oh, man. Free turtle, I think.
All right. I don't mind this from the side of UUM, but I feel like if they wanted to give it away already, they should have already been pushing on the top side, get some of that gold, get the turret potentially. Now look at the rotations, man, so fast, but look, wait.
Sky Juice walks out. Oh, what a taunt from Alaskador onto Midori. That means a free feathered airstrike. The AOG won't land. Penalty zone, locking him down in the back line. Oh, fist crack as well. Now Zimchuek walks up, able to find a lot of damage. Onto Alaskador now. Find Fuzz, body of Smith, keeping it alive. Nari in the back line, able to find it. Has the Tempest ablaze. Will jump in. And Kurt God gets the double, but only now gets the Sky Piercer.
It's only one casualty for the side of Novus. That's a rough situation to be in. Nari sticking around.
No knock up. Nari has to escape. Alaskador will fall. Does a bit more damage before he falls, though. Oh, what? Oh! Slain fadeaway again. Trying to run, but Midori had that dash.
That was not necessary. Again, they got the dub. They could have just dipped out and rolled off into the sunset.
I agree.
That's so unfortunate. I think it was the glowing one burn that actually got him after that last basic attack from I'm Cutie. Chunked Nari low. It's going to slow down the game just a little bit more. Traction pulse.
Landing CJ. Oh, flickering out. Novus need to calm down, dude. Like, this is the thing. This is why I said when you said, like, I mean, calculated gameplay. This is the lesser calculated team, right? They go for brawls a lot more. Find Fuzz walking out penalty zone. No one's there.
Just trying to trade something back, you know. Not wanting to get taken out without a fight. Conceal from Alaskador. Immediately gets spotted out.
Oh.
But man, Zimchuek.
Tempest of Blades steal. Nari running away. Conceal coming down with the Feather Airstrike as well. Nari, no Tempest of Blades. Very low with the Feather Airstrike. Zimchuek forced away. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Midori caught again. The Death Sonata gets him down.
Oh, his crack.
He's dead.
Can't get anything from that play.
You're going in all alone.
Well, he cleared the lane though, so technically he saved the turret by all means. But again, UUM are trying their best to find these mechanical outplays, trying to win 1v1 and all that. Zimchuek, 3 levels down. Gotta kind of play it slower here. And Novus, they have to try and also be more calculated because they don't want UUM to get a big moment and get back in the game, right? We've seen so many gold leads equalized off a big team fight. I think Novus want to avoid that at all costs.
Okay. Alaskador walks away here. Novus Bravehearts will look. Oh, bottom lane, Taman Blades, landing on Zimchuek. Nani with the solo kill on Zimchuek. Kurt God needs one more in the back line, able to get the Zaman Force. Alaskador way too aggressive on QT. Didn't get the dash on the Zaman Force. Could have been another kill for him. CJ in the back now looking for more. Jumps in. Midori able to kite away, and CJ. Oh man, Novus losing members.
That's 2,000 gold swung back towards the side of UUM. Despite the solo kill play from Nari, afterwards, that was an interesting fight on the top side. UUM are doing a great job hanging on for dear life for this mid turret, man. They're gonna need it just to ensure they have more safe zones away from the Ling. Nari is still doing really, really well, but again, the team needs to be on the same page. In the late lead game, they can play the macro game with the Finch poise of the Ling, but you don't want to let it go to that degree, right? The Harith, by all means, not really as strong as it used to be, but it still does a ton of damage there, especially in the right circumstances.
Yeah, especially when you get the items for it. And he's already on the Starlium. That's a dive in. Free kill over Taman the Blades as well. This is, by the way, why you pick Ling into Kimmy. It's so easy to go for those picks. Skyjuice taken down to UUM. They get a chance to come back in the game, and they are scattered.
Man, just weren't ready there, and they gave up a couple of kills. Letting Zimchuek try to split farm 4 levels down here, not even having the mobility advantage. They're banking on this late lead game, dude. They're sending him to try and trade for something. The Lord gets taken out so fast, though. Technically, with all of this crowd control available for UUM, they can still defend quite well. I think this one can still be cleared out, unless, of course, the Novus Bravehearts find some big moments there. Maybe a Feather Airstrike, Death Sonata combo, take one of the backline members out from UUM. They do have 3 backline cores anyhow.
Take a look at the items here. BOD next on the list for Nadi. Sky Piercer already, I believe, 2 stacks now? Is it 2 for Kurt God?
I think so.
Okay.
But the Kimi now has the Blood Wings. It's gonna make Midori a bit more sustainable, a bit more survivable, but still, gonna be tough trying to deal with a Ling, especially a Ling that's doing so well. 5 and 2. Are they managing the waves properly though? They're not gonna be colliding at the same time. Could be something that UUM can kind of take advantage of.
I think they're doing it very well. Novus Bravehearts. But the airstrike, they had mid-wave already. Now they want to try to slow it down. They want to get the Hoy defense in the mid lane. Wait for the mid lane wave to push in again. And you can see that damage. The range advantage. So now they push with the Lord up top in the mid lane, and the bottom lane will also be coming in as now the AOG locks him down in the back line. I'm QT still able to dash back and forth. Alaskador, way too aggressive, gets picked off. Zimchuek gets the kill. The Lord final Trident swing gets the base turret.
That's a great move from MQD by the way. He was zoned out from being able to retreat back to safety. So his man forces forward. Soft spot right between the turret, between Alaskador and his team. And he's able to dodge away from the AOG and at the same time zone everyone like Ryoshi and Kurt got away from helping out, from saving Alaskador. That's a base tower taken on the same side of the Lord. So not all is lost for UUM so far. I wonder if they're going to try and set up for a slow push again. Having control over this bottom side here, that should be the idea.
Okay. It really comes down to the slow game now. And for UUM...
Oh, man. That's one Death Sonata, dude.
Yeah. CJ walks up. We'll just take the fight. Alaskador in the back as well. Able to zone them away from the purple buff as Nadi comes in flying. 40 seconds for the Lord. Oh! I thought Zimchuek was going to get that one. But nope. He is 3 levels down on Nadi.
Somewhat close. Nari now already though at level 15. He's capped on EXP. He's not capped on gold, man. BOD already completed, but 2 more items to go. So Novus Braveheart have a generous window here where they have a Ling that's doing so well, so ahead right now. They can just 1v1 anyone. So they have strong suits to play around with. Kurt God as well, doing so good, stacking things up. You're already seeing that damage being such a problem, especially because UUM don't have a proper tank. Oh, hang on a second.
Nadi! Oh, luckily he has the Tempest Blades in time. Wow. I thought Skyjuice got the pin.
It seemed like it for a second. I thought that was what happened as well. No Redshift for Zimchuek though, or Nari. But Fine Fuzz, again, if you look at his items, he's not going full just tankiness, he's going reduction with the Queen's Wings. So it's going to be a bit more difficult, especially if that item's passive, or rather active, is on cooldown if it's not available for the next fight. The way of pushing on the bottom side, Novus Bravehearts, this is the move for them to make.
Wave in the bottom lane, pushing in for the Ling. It was cleared by Nadi. Oh, wow, great Dragon Spear. Picked up for Nadi, a bit more movement speed now. More mobility when he pops into Tempest of Blades. Alaskador walks up, gets shot down by the 2 crits of the Eastern Shin. This jungle level diff won't stand for long. Zimchuek slowly and surely getting closer.
Yeah, trying to catch up. Zim already using the ultimate. Fine Fuzz gets spotted. Alright, this is the move. Again, Novus, they don't have enough damage to really burst it down, or never mind, I stand corrected.
Alaskador with the taunt. Over to Zimchuek. Still has the first skill there. In the back line, the penalty zone locks him down. Nadi jumps in as well. But the skill 1 will be able to get him out. Nadi in there. Traction pulse! Oh! Doesn't land, and it will be free now as IMQT walks in back and forth over to Alaskador. Dealing with him, but the rest of Novu's Bravehearts will just disengage.
They can't even chase for something more. If they overextend, they're susceptible to getting punished. But they can get the mid turrets, so that's small win right here. Base defense again for UUM. Novus Bravehearts, gotta be careful with this one. They have a very divey composition, but this is where the Kimi is kind of nice. The Kimi doesn't really get jumped on immediately. Then he has so many tools like the traction pulse, like the immobilizing beam. It makes it difficult for these fighters like the Phobius, like the Gato, to really get so much value. And if he gets lucky, if he catches Nari with it, that could be an instant burst down.
Rather airstrike. Oh my lord! Almost just tapping Midori. If Kurtgod got a Detonata, that'd be bye-bye. Zimchuek struggling to deal with the Lord, already taken very low. Mid lane, base turret fallen. And Novus want to play for more. They still have a wave in the bottom lane.
I feel like this one though, UUM can kind of look for something of a counter engage perhaps. Oh, AOG!
Landing on Zimchuek. Pin down, coming down. Now, Nadi! On the back, finding
oh!
it! No! Wow, Zimchuek gets away! A big shutdown, traction pulse! Locks Kurtgod in.
Ooh.
Has the flicker to get away. Oh, wow.
That's a close one, dude. That traction pulse seemed so fatal. But look at this, man. The main carries of the team. Midori at this point is kind of utility-based. It's Zimchuek and I'm Cutie, make no mistake. And it's full inventory slots. Even with the 5k gold lead, there's going to be item swaps available for Novus Bravehearts, but the damage is there. That was maybe a last-ditch play by Nari to try and use that advantage, but even he is not standing on a full inventory slot just yet.
Yep. And now...
And Cutie hasn't beat.
Is this done? Is the Harriet done? Yeah, full items already. I guess the only thing they can change will be sell boots, get Oracle.
Man, that's dangerous though. We've seen what IMQT can do with the right tools. And in this game, you're seeing a lot of attention being, again, poured on to Zimchuek and Midori. IMQT has 0 deaths. He's been relatively flying under the radar of the Novus Bravehearts members. And if that happens in a crucial team fight, late game Harriet damage, dude. Might not be as strong as it was, but it's still so much damage and survivability.
Yeah.
If Novus don't take that into consideration, that could be the fatal flaw.
It's very conditional though, because again, for Novus, they have ways to shred through the front line, but UUM, I don't feel like they can shred through the front line of Novus Bravehearts. CJ is constantly going to get jumps. Alaskador, he's just tanky with the Gata Kacha. If it's pure front to back, it'll be tough. But the thing is, UUM don't really have ways to dive, right?
No.
The only way they can dive, it's a pseudo dive. It's more like Novus don't play with the more normal formation. If like Kurtgod walks up, overextends, then yeah, sure, there's a chance.
All right, Midori is being sent to push out this wave on the bottom side. Lord's already started though. UUM being put on the spot here. What's the play? Ulti already popped by Zimchuek.
Yep.
Midori came over to join this push as well, join the fight potentially. Look at Nari though, playing it slow.
Yeah, they have a slow push in the bottom lane. Oh, Penalty zone! Fine Fuzz in the back line, now with the fist crack as well. Ryoshi has the regen, gets away. Fine Fuzz there, Zimchuek dealing damage. What? Ryoshi pops in the feathered airstrike, gets Zimchuek with 1 HP! Ryoshi, you madman! Bottom lane, it's a split push already. Nari, no one's recalling! Okay, Fine Fuzz gets there in time, oh my lord. What a gamble by Ryoshi. Zimchuek went for the chase on the wrong member there, but it was really just clutch decision making.
Well, he got the Immortal down for Kurt God and got Kurt God himself down. Alaskador!
No reason for him to be opening it up that deep. Novus Bravehearts. They got all the base turrets.
Wait, they gotta calm down here. The death timers, bro.
Exactly.
10 seconds on everyone else, but Alaskador 30 seconds. There is a window here for UUM to go for a forced play. There is a Badang to stop Nari. It's not an easy Lord take at all.
And Rashi, we just said it. If Novus were to lose, it would be an overextension for one of them. Both Ryoshi and Kurt God were overextending. They're not confident in that retreat battle. They know Novus have the lane shoved in. Nari in it. Oh, stun already over to Nari. Oh, one last shot. Unable to get it. Nari still has the Tempest of Blades. Wow, the composure to keep it back to full HP.
Oh man, that was such an important moment there. No ultimate now for Zimchuek. Fine Fuzz, can he get something here? Can he get it started?
Airstrike double time in the back line. Retry! Nari wins it in the back. The traction pulse knocks him down. Zaman Force is still there. MQT with the damage on his Zaman Force, able to survive. Winter Crown, Midori right on there, pinned down. Midori gets the triple. The Lord goes to Novus. But with everyone dead, this Lord will be cleared up. Fine Fuzz dealing with the minions in the bottom lane.
With their minions in the middle lane, by the way, they're gonna try and push with it. Ryoshi, if the ulti is up, he can clear the wave, and he certainly does. 4 members down, and unfortunately now, UM can't do anything, but they can clear this Lord. There won't be a teamfight angle for Novus, so that was really, really good, man. Everyone was so low, and yet, like you mentioned, Mirko, the composure they're showing here is absolutely phenomenal. MQT again, still on 0 deaths, dove in with the Zaman Force after the dangers are down. I feel like UUM in particular, they're doing such a great job of using Zimchuek and Midori, real carries, to actually bait out a lot of resources to let the real carry that they want to use to really stop these fights.
Oh man. So many little wins here and there for both. I thought it was over with Ryoshi able to find the big feather airstrike on Zim. Like, Zim was kind of out of the fight, but he still managed to make his way back in. I'm cutesy with some clutch moves on the Harith. And then Midori, obviously, massive traction pulse with the rest of the front line playing it safe.
Yeah, at this point, they have to try. Novus Bravehearts are the one they have to go for like a pick-off or like a huge burst type of team fight. Because again, 3 marksmen, bro. The DPS is kind of insane from UUM. If they don't have to deal with the waves right now, this is going to be looking like a much tougher game for the Novus Bravehearts. Especially because they themselves don't really have a lot of engage tools, man. Yep. Right? They have a Gatot, not really a good catch, and the Phobius, both really good, even better at peeling, I would say, compared to just engaging. So when the front lines are just dueling there, technically the Terizla has extra bits of tankiness built in with the Body of Smith, with the itemization choice that went for reduction of damage as well. So if it's a proper front to back and the back line doesn't get zoned out by Nari or Ryoshi, I think UUM can still win the fight quite decisively.
Agreed. Wave management needs to be really good because Novus Bravehearts have the slow push in the bottom lane with the super minions. They have it everywhere, actually, not just bot. Mid too. Novus just need to make sure that they play the Lord Dance. Like, as long as they are able to continuously reset the Lord, it's going to be good for them. UUM are the ones forced to burst the Lord down.
And don't forget, Nari can very easily split and go for the end right there. Fine Fuzz barely was able to get back in time. But now if Nari goes in for a split angle, if they send Midori, for instance, to defend, Kimi against the Ling? Oh, actually, 3 members. This is the move!
Jump into the back. Midori with the immortality by, oh my lord! Sky Juice walking up. Gonna go to pin! Able to find it too! Nari in the back, the penalty zone doesn't land! Traction pulse! One shot to Nari, AOG, the stun, and Midori finds it. Now I'm QT in the mid lane, but the wave in the bottom lane is going to be able to crash into the base. UUM, they found a massive pick. 50 seconds on the death timers. A window for UUM to win.
Bold move by Novus Bravehearts again. Going for that risky play. If it worked, it would have been so big. Wait, oh, Fine Fuzz.
Fine Fuzz, way too aggressive. Hold up, I'm QT. In the backline, diving again. Winner Crown is going to be there. Fine Fuzz, unable to get the penalty zone. Went in way too aggressively. Alaskador falling. 30 on Nari, 60 on Alaskador. Wave up top, also crashing. Midori needs to recall.
Look at Ryoshi though. Ryoshi has a lot of burst damage available. These are very squishy targets at the Lord, with the Lord assisting as well. Kurt God.
That's I'm QT walking up. Lord, they cannot reset it. Okay. The ultimate used up already. I'm QT knows him on force. Retro. Kurt God able to get the kill, but Zimchuek secures the Evolve Lord. Now it's 30 seconds on Fine Fuzz, 60 on Sky Juice.
I thought for a second there Kurt God stole it.
No way.
Oh man. Now with the Lord, now with the waves pushing out by default here, unfortunately without Sky Juice, is this not going to be just cleared? I think
they're going to walk up.
Are going to try and do something with it, use it as a front line.
Yeah, it's really good. They still have the 3 damage dealers. Fine Fuzz is going to be back up. They have to use this Lord. This is an angle for them to win. If Novus Bravehearts take the fight and don't actually just kite away into their base, it'll be very, very good for UUM. You can see Bravehearts slowly but surely are dealing with it, but no one's there to follow up the wave in the mid lane. They really need to use this, guys. They need to use the damage reduction. Ryoshi from the side. Traction post landing. Now on the back line. Able to find a feather Isha, but it's actually outside of the range now. Zimchuek able to cut away as Midori gets the kill. Zaman Force over. It's still Zimchuek with immortality as he dives into the back as I'm QT finds the kill on Alaskador. 2-4-0 trade. But the Lord is dealt with.
And that was the winning fight. The flank from Ryoshi did not pay off right there. Unfortunately, 0 casualties, and now, finally, some of these turrets can start falling down. Finally, UUM has some more freedom to actually push out the wave and buy some more time for the next Lord take. Wait. But especially now with the control here.
No, they can go. 40 seconds, Arashi.
For the end? Might be a bit too dangerous, Mirko.
They have another wave. Traction pulse lands. Nope. Flicker out from Kurt God. 20 seconds, they can actually do it. With the dive in the back, Fine Fuzz with the penalty zone as well. Wave open, only 1 cannon minion. 15 seconds on the back. Nari with a finish poise. Almost taken out by the chrono dash, but he does enough damage over to the wave. In the bottom lane, it's shoving in again. Nari cutting the wave in the mid lane. Still a wave in the bottom lane. They got to play with it again as Kurt God walks off. Stun over Zimchuek. Looking for the kill. Goes for the wave. Cannon is still alive. That's another base turret. No! Kurt God saves the day.
Oh, it's so close. Unfortunately, it won't be available still. Purple buff take by Nari here too. Fine Fuzz not going to be up for another 36 seconds. The Lord's going to be up, but I think it's going to be a bit more difficult for Novus Bravehearts. The far side is a big reason on why they're able to have so much control, so much threat in these fights, and he is not around here, Ryoshi. As you can hear the audience hyped up by Ranger Miles. Oh!
A big fight again. This time fist crack. Lands on the back. I'm QT with a dive forward. AOG to peel away, but Alaskador has put himself in a tough spot. Immortality buy for Midori. Nari! Able to deal a lot of damage with the immortality in the back line. Kurt God somehow winning in this fight. Chrono dash forward. Ow! The synchro vision missed. How? I'm QT dashing away now. Zaman Force as well. Is it enough? I'm QT with a dash. Only getting the immortality. Novus Bravehearts have battled their way back into what looks to be a win.
This is it. There's no way. 1v4. Fine Fuzz. Can he cut the wave? Can he do something so creative? It seems impossible, but he's gonna try.
Bang, bang, bang. A penalty zone as well. Last ditch effort for the Terizla, but Novus Bravehearts force out yet another game in this series, 1-1 in a best of 5.
Oh man, how many minutes was that game, dude? A proper back and forth. And I love how this is looking, man. Even in the late game, the late game composition has nothing guaranteed. The comps now are just so dynamic that you have early game angles, but also enough guarantee in the late game to at least be a real threat. That was a great effort by both teams, but towards the end here, that split team fight, how UUM were able to get so much advantage is they have 3 damage dealers outputting a lot of AoE damage, right? The Harith, the Yi Sun Shin, as well as that Kimmy. The moment they were separated here into 2 different fights, that is just the ballpark for the Novus Bravehearts to actually take the game.
Man, just baiting out, or rather playing around the Zaman force. They played so well. Really, really well. My lord, it looked to be, I would say, almost like an auto win in the draft, because Novus Bravehearts had the advantage here, especially in the early game, which they did capitalize on. But really, for Novus, this is something that is becoming a recurring problem. They need to fix the discipline. This should have been this game should have been theirs way earlier.
Agreed.
The fact that it was pushed into the proper win conditions for UUM definitely wasn't, the expected.
It wasn't part of the plan, bro.
It wasn't part of the plan. Luckily, they were good enough to still end the game despite being in the window of that power spike for UUM.
It was looking kind of sketchy though, let's be real there.
Very
man,
sketchy.
especially with the Lord take after, we said there was a potential team fight, and they were able to get 2 members as well. You saw that play to the top side of the map. They had a chance to push with the waves, but fortunately with the clear for the side of Novus Bravehearts, they're able to, stop it, wait for the next one. But this is a recurring theme, man. These late games. Makes you wonder, right? Is that the angle here? Should they really get some real late game marksmen? If it's gonna go all the way anyway, we're gonna see some Natans, something like that.
Yep, definitely.
Woo. What a game.
MVP, who's it gonna be? Nari on the Ling, saving the team time and time again with those red trees. But I will have to say, Nari, sometimes a bit too aggressive. Just a bit.
We're gonna see it here in the highlights, man. Right here, as an example, the first blood. And afterwards, you can see, again, that these 2 teams, though, what we can really say about them, they're really good at finding those moments where there's the opposing team, but they're not all quite there. When they see 3 members a bit too far from the rest of the 2, they just go in. Both UUM and Novus Bravehearts are just so good at doing that. But for Novus in particular, dude, they gotta just respect, again, the potential here. Fortunately for the Novus Braves, by the way, Ryoshi survives there, still has the Feather Airstrike. This would have been a very dangerous moment otherwise. But look at this play, dude. I'm Cutie and Zimtrek all so low. This is what they need to do, man. Fight together as a team. Get that AoE in.
Yeah, but look at this, right? This fight, they were they were very, very split. Oh, sorry, not this one. It was the fight after this that we have to go through again.
Yeah, this is when they had that reduction, and I'm Cutie. After this move, I thought it was that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
But only 1 minion. A bit too ambitious, that's for sure.
Here.
This was it, man.
What happened?
2 fights, they got split up.
Yeah, but so I'm Cutie was able to he got taunted, and I think the Badang...
He missed one, by the way. Oh.
Yeah, oh my god, the Synchro Vision.
I don't know if it would have changed.
It would have, because if you got the immortality, he would not walk up, and it would technically be more of a 1v1. Oh man,
yeah,
that's
small mark.
Was it a tap? I don't even think it's a tap. I think I gotta rewatch it again. Yeah.
I think he was predicting a dash potentially from Kurt God, but he went the other way. I think that's probably my assumption.
Yikes!
Oh boy,
unfortunate, man. Very unfortunate.
But again, though, considering the context here, that was a great showing from UUM as well. Weathering the storm, finding the moments. And it's not just one person. That's the scary part about, well, technically both these teams, but more so for UUM, right? It's not just Zim Chuek at this point. There were moments there set up by Midori with a traction pulse. There was that one flicker penalty zone play by Fine Fuzz. So everyone has a bit of that X factor built in. Oh, don't even get me started on Skyjush, dude. Those Badang dives in straight for the moments where he's able to get onto Ryoshi. That really shouldn't be happening, right? The Farsa all the way in the back, and the Badang can find it. Man, it's a scary team, UUM.
Very, very scary team. Oh man, they did all that without base turrets, by the way. Again, Novus Bravehearts had all of the advantages up until a certain point in the game where finally, the Harith, the Kimmy, the Yusuf Chin got enough items. Arashi, what a game.
What a game, dude. I think the amount of highlights in that game alone, dude, like, you can say it's not necessary, but man, I think we might have to take a chill pill, you know, following the steps of the players, relax, reset for the next game, and we have a host activity.
Yeah. To be fair though, Rashi, looking at discipline from NU Bulldogs, I think they might be on a level of their own.
Yeah. If you put it that way, right? If you're looking at some of the moments here for both these teams, I think so too.
We'll see tomorrow if that is the case, because we will have a grand finals best of 7 and a third place match was going to be best of 3. But before that, before we even get to gate number 3, we're going to throw it over to our hosts, MGM, Monica, and Maskir and Monica.
Maskir and Monica.
Maskir and Monica. To, I don't know, do something. I don't know what they're going to do.
MGMK if you include Monica Canado.
Monica Canado. MGMK. Are you ready, Rashi?
I feel like I've heard the abbreviation MGMK before. I don't know what that is.
I think it's MGK that you've heard.
What, Machine Gun Kelly?
Yeah. You like him? Do you like him?
He's alright. He's alright. I prefer his rival, Eminem.
Don't disrespect Eminem by calling Eminem his rival.
Kidding, I'm kidding.
Throw it over.
Throw it over.
MGM.
Throw it over.
Take it, man.
MGM. Bang.
Iya, thank you once again caster-casterku yang sangat luar biasa. Gue belum denger Mirko sama Arasi tag to host.
Karena kan kita bukan belum dengar,
mau.
bukan mereka nggak nyebutin, tapi kita yang nggak dengar ya
Gak mau, harus
sebenarnya.
denger.
Harus dengar nanti ya. Kita switch
Kenceng-kencengnya itu.
speakernya diganti ke stream English.
Betul sekali. Dan kita sudah bersama dengan Dadurus.
Ini bapak-bapak.
Jauh-jauh dari
bapak-bapak.
Bajawa, Bekasi teman-teman mereka ya. Dari mana?
Bukan, coba. Oh, Jaksel. Anak Jaksel
Wih.
banget. Tapi
Jaksel, tanah kusir.
yang penting masih Jaksel gitu. Tapi Mas Ger penasaran dong. Ini cewek-cewek cantik yang katanya dari Jaksel, boleh dong kita kenalan
ini
dulu.
girl band baru ya. Tuhan,
oh ini juga.
Aku
berempat ya ini?
tak dapat
4 ya?
menahan
Bukan.
rasa di dadaku begitu ya.
Mohon maaf, kayaknya penonton maunya lihatnya cewek-cewek cantik
Loh,
ini.
ini gak
ya.
nyorot ke gua,
Oh,
Mon.
gak nyorot.
Ke sini.
Oke.
Jadi mau gua joget kayak apa juga gak bakal kesorot. Oke,
Katanya
kita sudah
kalau nggak kenal tuh nggak sayang.
Betul
Jadi
sekali.
kita kenalan dulu.
sayang banget ya, Mon.
Oh, udah sayang. Belum kenal udah sayang.
Loh, ada yang namanya love at the first sight, tapi gue gak percaya.
Oke, jadi kita kenal.
Nah, sekarang gue percaya kan.
Bisa ini bapak-bapak.
Terima
Jadi
kasih sekali lagi Surya Insomnia atas jokes-jokesnya. Thank you banget. Oke, kita akan kenalan dulu sama tiga teman kita ini dari sana sekarang. Oh enggak ya, dari sini?
Dari sini.
Oke, dari kakak
Boleh
yang
dong,
sebelah.
katanya dari tadi itu mereka udah gak sabar buat kenalan. Tapi maunya pakai pose-pose. Jadi boleh kenalan dengan ekspresi
Bebas.
masing-masing.
Suka-suka, silakan.
Coba dari yang sebelah
Dari
kanan Monica dulu
sebelahnya
nih.
Monik.
Halo semuanya, kenalkan nama aku Aulia. Kalian bisa panggil aku istri Zain Malik.
Oke Aulia, yang di sebelah udah gak sabar. Dari tadi udah latihan.
Oke.
Ayo silakan.
Halo semuanya, aku Fitri. Kan bisa panggil aku Fitri. Halo.
Hai Fitri. Nah ini nih.
Kamu siapa?
Yang sebelahnya
Namanya?
Mas Gar.
Halo, nama aku Dina. Kamu bisa panggil aku Dina. Halo.
Gini,
Halo,
gini,
Dina.
gini. Nih gue kasih tahu ya. Kalau kamu punya nama, terus kamu mau nyebutin lagi ada panggilan minimal beda. Jangan halo nama aku Dina, kamu bisa panggil aku Dina. Buat apa?
Coba ya udah, Mas Gar contohin yang terakhir.
Contoh, nih kamu sebut tadi Dina ya. Oke. Halo, nama aku Dina. Kamu bisa panggil aku Dince, gitu. Mau Dina, Dina lagi. Tapi dia udah bagus. Ini udah bagus nih. Tadi namanya siapa?
Aku istrinya Zain Malik.
Nah, namanya siapa? Panggil aku. Kau bisa panggil aku istrinya Zain Malik. Cocok. Cocok, pengen gue sliding rasanya tapi ya.
Itu tuh, udah dikasih tahu kan kisi-kisinya sama Bapak Guru. Pak
Oke.
Guru,
Ayo, Pak Guru.
Nah tuh Pak Guru, tapi kita ngapain ngumpulin mereka di depan ya?
Oke ya, kita akan bermain trivia dengan mereka. Ada satu pertanyaan singkat yang gampang banget. Yang nanti kalau mereka bisa menjawab akan mendapatkan tiket untuk nonton konsernya BTS. Di YouTube masing-masing.
Ini udah tadi langsung kayak wow gitu.
PHP ya.
Udah
Tapi
baper
ini
loh, baper.
Udah spesial banget mereka bisa nonton di sini juga kan udah seru banget.
Bener.
Jadi langsung aja kita kasih pertanyaan
Ya.
karena nanti bakalan ada hadiahnya.
Betul sekali.
Tapi yang bisa menjawab langsung cepet-cepetan, langsung sebut nama di mikrofon. Siapa
Ya.
yang paling cepet dan paling
Dan nyebut
kencang.
namanya, gak boleh cuman banyak kamu. Tadi siapa namanya?
Fitri.
Fitri gak boleh cuman Fitri, gak boleh.
Gimana dong Mas
Jadi
Ger?
contoh namanya dia Fitri kan. Kalau sebutin harus Fitri. Nah.
Siap.
Dia mampus, nih kelar nih. Istrinya Zed balik,
Istrinya Zed balik.
capek kan.
Semangat.
Capek kan.
Semangat kata
Oke ya.
Fitri ya. Siap
Fitri,
ya.
Dina
siap
sama
ya.
tadi siapa? Jubaidah apa bukan siapa? Ya itulah. Bebas. Oke ya. Pertanyaan
siap ya.
silakan
siap
Monica.
ya, siap ya. Pertanyaannya. Apa nama tim yang sudah mendapatkan tiket?
Fitri. Kalau salah gua
Neo Bulldog.
Apa?
Neo Bulldog.
Dari mana?
Dari Filipina.
Benar.
Betul. Boleh juga nih. Nih Fitri boleh
satu
nih.
ya.
Boleh lah.
Oh, boleh lah.
Boleh ya, boleh.
Oke, kayaknya masih mau main. Boleh Mas Ger, langsung kita lempar.
Satu pertanyaan lagi ya.
kedua.
Satu pertanyaan lagi ini gampang banget nih ya. Nah, barusan kita sudah kita sedang berada di game semifinal yang kedua. Ada 2 tim yang bertanding, satu Filipina, satu Malaysia. Sebutin salah satu aja. Yang lagi tanding ini barusan.
Anggotanya.
Enggak nama timnya. Salah satu aja.
Aduh. Jangan
Nama
lupa
timnya.
sebut nama.
Yang barusan ini lagi main nih.
Yang sekarang lagi main.
Yang sekarang lagi main. Yang sekarang lagi main. Ayo siapa? 3, 2, 1 silakan.
Dina.
Dah, Dina, silakan Dina.
Boboyot.
Boleh. X Boboyot. Oke, terima kasih teman-teman. Selamat sekali lagi untuk The Nurus dari Bajawa Tanah Kusir ya.
Aku masih lurus.
Tuh, diprotes.
Semangat banget ya Allah. Gak apa, boleh. Bebas.
No, the rules no.
Sambil kita persilakan The Nurus untuk kembali ke tempat duduk. Terima kasih teman-teman dari The Nurus. Boleh ke sebelah sana dulu. Kita akan kasih yang di sini, yaitu seperti biasa kita punya redeem code yang siap untuk ditampilkan di LED kita. Silahkan.
Berkat jawaban benar dari teman-teman
Benar.
kita yang cantik-cantik tadi ya.
Benar,
Jadi langsung kita tampilkan ini ada redeem code yang bisa
Nah,
di-redeem oleh
silakan.
semua yang ada di Mall Taman Anggrek Jakarta
Nah.
Barat. Dan juga teman-teman yang ngikutin secara live stream juga. Gak
Betul
apa-apa,
sekali.
boleh banget kok langsung
Boleh.
aja dibuka ya.
Ya.
Mobile Legends Bang-Bangnya langsung ke profile, terus langsung ditekan tuh di kanan atas.
Betul sekali.
Itu redemption code,
Nah.
bisa langsung dimasukin CD-key-nya.
Betul sekali ya. Dari profil pengaturan nanti pencet nanti ada di bagian sebelah kanan atas. Pencet setting nanti ada muncul opsi yaitu redemption atau redeem code. Nanti kalian klik isi kodenya di situ ya.
Jadi gampang banget
Benar
ya.
sekali ya.
Dan kayaknya udah turun nih
Betul
CD-nya
sekali.
berarti udah siap banget kita
Saatnya
untuk
kita
masuk ke game yang
Tiga
ketiga.
karena satu sama dan Nevin sangat senang sekali. Satu sama Nevin senang, Nevin suka sekali bekerja.
Ya, itu
Luar
contoh
biasa.
yang baik.
Itulah contoh yang baik, contoh talent yang berdedikasi. Semoga Nevin di bawah bimbingan Om Oji bisa berkembang menjadi sangat luar biasa. Dan ada adegan yang tidak pantas untuk ditayangkan di sebelah sana ya.
Apa tuh? Kita lihat aja langsung ya.
Langsung aja kalau gitu.
Silakan casters.
casters.
It's a brawl in and out of the match, ladies and gentlemen. For space,
Yes, sir.
for time.
Yes,
Talking
can
time.
feel the energies. He was He was referring to something going on off screen. I'm wondering what he was referring to because I don't see it. What? He was saying like, oh, there's something going on over there before he threw it back to us. I'm like, what?
I think he's referring to us.
With that kind of wording, I wasn't. I didn't think so, but I guess okay.
Maybe.
Okay. You know, he works in mysterious ways. This guy.
He is a. I mean, to
Masker.
be fair, like his IG is so weird. It's him Asker. Like, what is that?
Yeah.
So like, in a way.
What could it mean?
And then he told me it's apparently hi Masker. I'm like, nah, I don't believe you.
Yeah, that sounds like
I don't believe you,
excuse,
Masker.
bro.
That's an excuse.
He came up with that on the spot.
We know it's him Asker. We know you're Asker, not Masker.
Yeah, him Asker.
Him Asker.
Well, I wonder what he thinks overall about this game, man. Because he was hyped up, but so are we. Dude, looking at the total damage here in the Cross Nationals BO5 previous game recap, you can see that
You're a
damage
recap.
output-wise. I'm a recap?
You're a recap. You're a mere recap.
I am recapping it. Well, crit God. This is why the Granger does so much damage here. It's always so good whenever there's good back and forths. Especially when both teams really require a full-on all-in there. You can see that there was some pressure on UUM to actually try and get a fight that's ideal for them. So that's what happens when you kind of let the ball go into the court of your opponent, right? For football towards the possession. Because right there, how the fight went really purely depends on how the Navy's Bravehearts want to take it. Do they want to go for a split push? They tried it, right? So if they want to go for a team fight, they can. If they want to go for front to back, it's available. If they want to split it up into two small fights, they can do so as well. So they had the whole game there to experiment, to see like, oh, this strat works, this doesn't. This strat works, this doesn't. And then eventually they found the winning one. If UUM had something more dynamic, something that can dictate a bit more, then maybe the game could have gone a different way.
Yep.
Big maybe though.
Yeppity doodah, yeppity doodah.
Yabba dabba doo.
Yabba dabba dooba.
What's going on?
Have you ever seen a win rate this bad?
Is it 1.2?
1.24 win rate. I didn't know that existed, but now we do. Novus Bravehearts, so let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
The win rate isn't in the game.
Number 3, yeah.
It's somewhere else. We just saw it and we're like, whoa.
1-1, Estes, Eason Shin. Again, Baksha going to be first picked by Novus, I believe. If not, I'm going to be very surprised. UUM, please ban the Baksha. And you know what? I don't think you first pick Madang. I think we're in a different meta now, UUM. Just go for Farsa first, you know? Get that mid-prio. They ban the Angela, sure. Baksha, please. Faust, please ban the Baksha. Kalea ban, there you go. Setting up for a Baksha pick, I believe.
Makes sense. I don't think UUM should and will let this go. Like, surely they themselves understand the power of that Baksha. The question is, if they go for it, then Novus Bravehearts still have options available to them technically, but depends on whether or not they really feel comfortable going with that utility style, or do they want to still keep Nari, you know, dancing, like his name, on those mobile assassin picks?
I think it really depends. Like, if you see a Kimmy, then yeah, sure. But if you... It's not out of the blue, I feel. Fulfill the ban. All right, Novus, go for it. Go for the Baksha.
Baksha. So throughout the course of the whole tournament, we have not seen this Baksha shut down.
Yep.
The best teams have been able to do against it is survive.
Baksha, Farsa, I would say it's fine. Like, even if you don't want to go for Baksha, maybe the Farsa would be fine too.
Could be. And
thank goodness.
Wow, okay. Who would have thought? Indeed, it's gonna be that Baksha.
Yep. Yippity doodah.
What's the solution that UUM have came up with there? Because they showed adaptability already. Like, they won't go with the same failing strategy, but what strategy is there against the Baksha? Usually it's just true damage, right? I wonder if they want to try and just double down on crowd control, technically.
I think just stick to the meta right now. Pick up the Farsa in the jungle. That's where I'm kind of... Did he go use Farsa Granger at this point? Or did they go Farsa
Granger?
Yeah. Got that Granger. Okay.
So, I guess the best you can do on the Selena is kind of like divert, you know, force someone to dodge into the Baksha. With the Aerithal though, again, the mobility is going to be so valuable here. UUMX Boboyot, what do they want to double down on here? They need damage, they need crowd control generally. They have kind of both, but if they don't go for the Farsa here, I think it's definitely going to be both, but if they don't go for the Farsa here, I think it's definitely going to be banned out.
Yeah.
Into you and then stick on you with the Puissance. So, obvious is the first option actually. So,
setting up for a Lancelot maybe?
Oh. That could be it, man. There are some juicy targets available on the side of Novus Bravehearts.
Okay. They're reading out the Kimmy ban. I guess they're thinking maybe it could be a case where UUM go Kimmy Granger and then Fredrin Jungle to just play for the two range boys.
Range boys?
Yeah, but I think if you know, Farsa, Kimmy, Farsa, the bans will probably just be the damage dealing mid laners here. Taking it away from UUM. Final ban for UUM.
Yeah. Okay.
I think the Exborg or CC is pretty solid here, by the way. Right, for Novus?
It's like a frontliner with some damage, right? To back up the Baksha in the midst of those fights.
Yep. There we go. CC ban. Easy. Barca ban Novus. Oh, okay.
Lancelot.
They do go for the Lance. It makes sense after the Phobius ban. As I said, it looks like they were planning for it.
Uh-huh. Well, now what? We've seen Flex, we've seen...
Go Farsa. Just go Farsa, right?
Okay, let's go. I was thinking, like, what could Zimtrek possibly pull out of the bag now? You know, we've seen him adapt so much. Has he finally been pushed to his limit, though?
If it was yesterday, I would probably say Roger, but I'm not going to see Roger today. Redrin is still up, technically. Suyo's not bad. Actually, Suyo... If you want to win the early game hard, go Farsa, Suyo, and try to just win Prio over side, right?
I was
not a big fan of that pick.
Doesn't seem to be extra value in the current situation, but maybe Zimtrek is just really good on it, right? This is a hero that you need to kind of really excel on in order to actually see its value at this point, especially with the current meta.
So, what do we go for here? Exborg in XP is what I would go for, and then Rome. Cho, maybe? Did they go Cho against the Haya? Pick him off. Tigreal? I don't know about the Tigreal. There's a lot of cancel against Badang.
Huh. 10 seconds to go here. And for once, we actually have no idea. There have been so many unique picks showing up. Ling, again, so it's a flexed out Baksha. Did you see this one coming, Mirko?
No, the Ling I can see, you know, more. I mean, against Hayabusa, Ling is usually the choice you would go for. But I'm just concerned about the Badang and Gatot. When you jump, when you get down from the Tempest of Blades, there's going to be so many displacements, so much more CC, Revitalize as well. I guess they don't care as much because they have a Jawhead, so that makes sense, right? The Jawhead part. This is a very early game-centric, I think, composition for Novus Braveheart with the Jawhead, Baksha, and Selena. This is like the old Season 7 MPLID composition.
What do they go in the mid lane here, though? I was thinking some kind of safety would be nice, but not a lot of heroes have that. Oh, that! Huh?
I can see it, right? Up against his dive comp. Pop in the Swan Song. And you have enough peel. At least I would hope that the peel is enough right here. All right. Odette. Let's see how it works. I won't knock it until I see it.
I mean, I talk about safety, right? You have pretty good clear. With the passive, you know, the notes bouncing off, the bouncing empowered attack, you can kind of be relevant without overextending. And the Swan Song is going to allow you to move in and deal damage, and it also gives you a shield. We saw this from, what was it? Was it RRQ in M6?
Odette? Yeah.
Yeah.
Rings.
And it was used as a pick-off tool, so I don't know if they can replicate the same kind of
and they lost
success.
On it.
Well, initially there were some moments, but then they inevitably lost. That's true. I wonder how it's going to perform here, though, against so much danger. Well, initially there were some moments, but then they inevitably lost. That's true. I wonder how it's going to perform here, though, against so much danger. And the Selena. But I think the first move is going to be made by the junglers, for sure. When all those lanes are just defaulting, the jungle might, you know, go for some kind of dive, some kind of play.
Look at these two roamers. Alaskador knows where Sky Juice is, but I don't think he knows where Alaskador is. He's just waiting in that bush. This arrow lands on the Lethal Wanderer.
The roam from CJ, though.
Yep. Still give me the lethal take there. Red tree from Zimtrek. He tried to steal the lethal. Didn't expect the damage from Ryoshi, I guess.
Well, you see CJ rolling, you hate him. Fortunately, Fine Plus has the global ultimate, but he can't really match up to that speed, that horsepower. Right now, looking at the pressure here, Novus Bravehearts definitely have more of it. And you are aware, as you take a look at the emblems here, Rupture for the Granger and the Odette. Top of that, Bargain Hunter still for Kurtgod. I don't know if it's greedy, but I guess, you know, I think that's more of an attempt to snowball more than anything.
Yeah. Personally, I would go Master Assassin in this matchup, or even Weapon Mastery. But I understand why he went for this here in this game. Oh, taking a turret shot already. MQT trying to clear up the wave. MQT taking down a stun with the Abyssal Arrow and Nari. Tempest of Blades. No cannon minion. Good timing. But a lot of ults used. This should be the free turtle over to UM.
Right. Oh, CJ.
Stun. Good taunt as well. Red Tree takes it away. Nari backs away. Abyssal Arrow landing. Oh, Skyjuice with a flicker out. Find Fuzz caught all alone. AOG gets him out of there. Oh, up top. Look at the damage from Kurtgod waiting in the bush.
And that's so annoying from Kurtgod to just stand in front of the Rhapsody. Just make sure that earlier during the dive, MQT doesn't really get that gold. I think you might see Novus Bravehearts play more for that gold lane now, realizing how impactful MQT has been for the past 2 games. Maybe with Zintrek on a non-meta hero like the Hayabusa, that might exactly be the plan here. The new strat that Novus Bravehearts has read through from UUM.
And it's also just the understanding of having an early game composition, needing to make some of these fights work for them. Shield Unity with Ejector. Oh, good flicker up from Midori. Now Fist Crack coming down by Skyjuice. Obliterate Alaskador. Flicker Ejector combo revitalized from CJ keeps them alive. What a start to the game for Novus Bravehearts.
Man, the Swan Song gets cancelled there. Oh, gets ejected. Everyone's surviving such slow HP. Zintrek, though, has been busy farming up, but again, with both junglers just power farming, it seems like with the Jawhead, with the Selena, Novus Bravehearts are the ones gaining bit by bit a bit more advantage here, especially with their roam potential, not just from the mid lane, but also from the EXP lane. CJ has been very active. Oh, walk-up ejector!
Midori! The Adet so far has not been working. Too much CC, 0, 2, and 0.
I thought it'd give you some kind of immunity when you're popping the Swan Song. Oh, what I thought happened, but walk up. Oh, unstoppable force.
Ejector into the Shield Unity, into the Arrow, chain CC. He needs the AOG out of there, but he actually goes for the fight and will be chomped down. That's why I don't like the Gatot against the Baksha. Abyssal Arrow doesn't land. Nari going back to the purple buff as the turtle will spawn in 3.
Might be a trade angle here for UUM. They don't really have a lot to say, especially with Novus Bravehearts being dead on the turtle already. If you look at it, Nari as well, doing pretty well. Picked up a kill for himself. And actually has a team that can kind of set up things for him. That's the burst damage from the Irithel, though. Gotta be careful.
And what makes the Irithel so good against the Granger is you rush Haas Claws as your first item. So usually the Granger would win out in the... bye-bye Midori! Shield Unity! Oh, you cannot move! Swan Song, but not enough. Revitalized there with the Poissons!
Wow!
And CJ just tanking it up against 2 frontliners! Nari walking up, Tempest Ablaze to knock them up in the back line. Skyjuice very low. Boom, bang, bada, bing, Find Fuzz! What? Gets away with the Abyssal Arrow, gets the last shot in. Quad Shadow not landing. Ejector to the minion.
Wow, the in and outs here from Novus Bravehearts. They just get in, get what they wanted, the pick off, the dive, and then they're very quick to just get out. And unfortunately for UUM, the targets for these quick maneuvers from the side of Novus Bravehearts are the engagers as well. So once Sekaijush is down, once Find Fuzz is down, they can't really find ways to punish. They have to try and maybe bait out Novus Bravehearts with something else and then counter-engage with AOG. Oh, man!
The Ejector doesn't land, but oh my lord, it does not matter. Fist Crack, but only onto Alaskador. Turret up top gonna be taken down. Look at the Poissons for CJ. Walking Midori down, dealing more damage than even the turret can deal to him. He hit the turret, boys. There you go. CJ walking up, but remember that revitalized. Oh, Abyssal Arrow to the back. Ryoshi, look at the play. The AOG gets Find Fuzz out.
Oh, this is rough, dude. There's no real threat coming in from you. Look at CJ. They just stand there menacingly and they know, like, you want to commit, bro? You want to use one of those big ultimates? We're going to counter-engage immediately. You use everything on the back shell. We're going to go get you. Oh, no.
Abyssal Arrow into the unstoppable force. Find Fuzz done again. Abyssal Arrow landing. Find Fuzz walking up, but CJ anti-regen eats him up. Oh, my lord. This is a stompy stomp.
No other way to cut it, man. Zin Chuek right there. Getting tossed up into the air. Getting dealt the death immediately before he even lands on the ground, dude. Again, there's just no threat. And even if there is some kind of answer back from UUM, like, you know, CJ will be very happy to tank all of it up. And then Nari goes in. Kurtgod goes in with the sprint as well. You can't really outrun an Irithel running at you. is hitting you with a heavy crossbow. So there is no option for you unless you can get some safe zones, and it doesn't exist.
Missile. Oh my lord, the damage!
Oh,
smart missiles plus second skill. Oh no,
1v1.
Shadow kill.
Oh, not bad.
Yeah. I think Nari kind of hesitated on the Tempest Ablaze because he knows there were minion waves there. I'm QT, not again. Unstoppable Force, Ejector. Right into the shield Unity. Trying to escape. Good peel coming out for the rest of the team with the Swan Song as well. Alaskador going to be taken down. But CJ, wow. I think he healed off the damage of the Swan Song.
That's ridiculous, man. And right now, if you look at the items, there's no healing reduction built in just yet.
No.
No glowing one, no dominance eyes, nothing.
They don't need it.
Well, they do need it, because CJ...
for UUM?
For UUM, okay. Exactly, because CJ is surviving way too much. You shouldn't be able to stand there, take multiple Rhapsodies and the Swan Song, and whatever else UUM is throwing at him, and walk out. That should not be allowed, brother.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about Novus.
Yeah, no, Novus do not need it at all.
UUM. I think it's just because they're overloaded. In terms of like, the early game, they kind of need blade armor. Like I see the blade. Oh, fine fuzz. Wants to go for the taunt. He gets the taunt, but the missile arrow lands on the back with the AOG as well. Defensively, Nari continuously dancing in the enemy jungle.
Is there even a late game angle to look at here?
Granger.
If Granger and
Sky Piercer.
I guess technically, you know, big AoE, a lot of damage, more damage later on that can't be tanked up by the Novus Bravehearts. Such a big if, though. I don't know if the Bravehearts are gonna be willing to be that kind-hearted. Bang!
Yeah, I think at this point it goes back to Novus Bravehearts. Just like in Game 2, their biggest enemy is themselves. If they throw again somehow and they don't, fix the discipline issues, then yeah, we'll have a close game. We'll have more openings for UUM. But as long as they stay consistent, as long as they play towards objectives, with this gold lead, it is difficult to throw. Look at that. CJ's healing from the damage. Oh, Kurt God goes in the back line. Tempest Ablaze as well.
Wait.
This might be the angle, ladies and gentlemen. Right as we call it, they go in way too aggressively. Kurt God's got to respect the CC ability of the rest. He can't just go in like that.
He greeted out, dude. He is running sprint, and he popped the sprint to run fast right into the fist of Sakaijish, bro. Like, you cannot just walk in like that unpunished. He didn't even time all those big ultimates, and as a result, because Novus Bravehearts are trying to scramble to recover that fight, Midori also had a full-on, fully channeled Swan Song. Yep. So it's just multiple advantages. And now you're seeing Novus Bravehearts being a bit more tentative, and it's probably for the better.
Wow. Yeah, guys, it's really all about discipline at this point of the game. The Abyssal Arrow lands again. Look at the damage that you have. Half HP with one Abyssal Arrow. I really feel like it is difficult to throw, but they're proving it to be quite easy. Kurt God, just one misstep. And it definitely breathed in life to UUM. A bit of hope as they can find an angle to come back. Kurt God just playing in the back, really. Look at that. Look at how good Ryoshi is. But how is this Ryoshi guy? He's a gold laner, by the way. Like, Kurt God is a substitute player playing gold.
He's just built different, bro.
Ryoshi's so good.
I play a carry role. Mid, gold, doesn't matter. Fine Fuzz. Oh!
Alaskador, ejector over to the back, able to flicker out as well. Fine Fuzz walks up, and again! Tempest Ablaze into the back. Oh, Nari has to respect it. Luckily, they only lose the Jawhead, so it's not much of a game-changing kill.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, Mirko, but I feel like if Fine Fuzz AOG'd forward, that was a comeback fight angle, it seems, because, those Bravehearts immediately all had to pull back. UUM were relatively healthy there, and most of the big ultimates were already down. I was concerned about Alaskador, because for the most part, he had a shutdown earlier. He had a shutdown as a roamer, a streak, and he was doing so well. But he hasn't really been forced to make those crazy plays. All of those pickoffs are just walk-up ejectors. So when he needs to go for like a flicker ejector or an unstoppable force type of play, I worry if he's going to be able to do so reliably in the late game, especially after being kind of pampered in the early game here with all the easy executions.
Slow gaming, freezing the waves, waiting for, again, the Lord just to end the game. They've dealt with the Holy Defense with the first Lord of the game. Now, it comes down to how they close it up, right? Clear-wise, UUM are actually not that bad. The Granger does a good job, the Hayabusa as well with a shadow kill. Novus need to find a proper angle to stop UUM from from defending well. Just get the Lord and then shove 3 waves, I think. That should be enough. And then you can dive in, walk up. So if you die with the base turret taken down, find Fuzz. Early revive. Hey, forcing himself into the Lord pit. Yeah, that'll be a kill for free. Ryoshi just picks it up for free. Kurt God escaping as well. Quad Shadow. UUM. Nari now going for the jump, I believe. Going for the Divine Blaze. Now forcing out the Shadow kill. Tempest Blaze knocks him up. Gets him the kill. Shield Unity into Midori. Abyssal Arrow almost landing. Kurt God gets the Lord. This should be it for Novus.
Man, what happened there? AOG towards the Lord when no setup was there.
Yeah.
Gatot passive allows him to chunk down Nari, but no one was able to capitalize on it. Skyjush went for a flicker play to try and pin down Kurt God, but got taken out because he waited too long to pull the trigger. And on top of that, Zim Chuek gets taken out. He had the ultimate available. I don't understand. Like, use it on anyone, right? Just to avoid the Tempest of Blades, perhaps? I was thinking. Midori, though, getting chunked now. Full on push from Nox. Novus Bravehearts.
Oh, ejected to the back line, finding it already. Fine Fuzz gonna be taken down again in the back. Nari. Tempest of Blades in time. Skyjuice taken down. The Abyssal Arrow lands, but no one's there to follow it up. Lord still up and ready to charge into the base. They will get it down now. Big charge in towards that base. Taken down now in the mid lane they go. Fine Fuzz. Oh my lord, good dodge from Midori. Oh, CJ. Revitalize. That's it.
Oof. Get a trade back. Good. Midori immediately gets chunked down. There's some more damage from Midori right here, but he hasn't even been clearing all that much. Now there's a glowing wand. He has a genius wand and a glowing wand, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. I think he's pathing towards a Winter Crown, which will help the team fight prowess, but considering the resistances being built up by the members of Novus, might be a bit too difficult later on as well.
Yep.
The frontliners at least have a Radiant Armor and Athena's for CJ and Alaskador. The carries, though, they're going full on damage. So maybe that's the angle that UUM are waiting on, right? They can get a single stun or somehow and full Swan Song. Oh!
Shadow kill. Interesting shadow kill to take. Fine Fuzz going to be caught in the Abyssal Arrow, but they don't decide to engage, knowing that Midori would get a lot of value in those choke points.
So if this game goes all the way to like 17, 18 minutes, Mirko, is it officially time to... Oh, hang on a second. Oh!
Ejector onto the back. Fine Fuzz is going to be taken down. Oh, he gets the AOG and Alaskador. Oh! One taken down. Almost a kill. Glowing one! Oh my god! Knock up, Winter Crown. CJ still there.
That was the opportunity, man. Again, I feel like some of these fights, Fine Fuzz could AOG forwards instead. Even if he gets taken out, right? Surely getting Kurt God would still be a value trade.
Yeah, but they, I guess, are playing the safe game.
Right. And to be fair, they are withstanding the collisions here multiple times, even though they're at an 8k deficit, which is very impressive by all means. 8 seconds to go for the next Lord, though. This is where Novus Bravehearts will get an extra tool to crack open this base. And I don't know, with a potential like 8 to 10k gold advantage, I feel like there's enough damage here for Novus to actually brute force the approach onto the base.
Oh my lord. Wow. Massive Abyssal Arrow landing. So I think that was max range. Another one. Unstoppable Force. Ejector.
Whoa.
They're not going to go for it. IOG! Into the back again. Could have been a lockdown on the CJ. Ling up top. Novus Bravehearts are cracking under pressure.
What? That's so unfortunate. They started that play off.
They did. Another Abyssal Arrow landing. Nari looking for the play. Jumps in with the fine Blaze and will be able to find it. Now Tempest Blaze as well. Bang, bang, bang! Zimtrek taken very low. That's a Lord knockup. Ryoshi finding the kill. I'm QT zoning them in the back line again. Finch poised. Defiant Blade into the retray! No! How did I'm QT get it? Revitalize. I'm QT survives and gets the triple. How has that happened?
What are we watching? Ladies and gentlemen, out of nowhere. Oh, I'm cutie! I'm cutie!
No
oh,
way.
man! Dude! This game is too eventful. Way too eventful. Nova's Bravehearts go for the fight. They lost their carry immediately. And then afterwards, it was a close fight, and somehow, someway, even with Zimtrek taken out, they got the Lord. They can't use it right now. They get a mid turret, and this is the long game, my friend.
My lord.
This is the long meta, dude.
My lord.
Is this inexperience from Kurt God, right? Because he is the sub-in, I believe?
Sure, but it's also an experience for the rest of the members. Always having problems closing out the game after being probably one of the best teams in the tournament at starting things off. Their early game is so good. That's why the contrast is even crazier when you see the late game execution to the early game. It looks so clean in the early game that you wouldn't expect the late game to be this messy. It, by all means, I think in a normal setting should be easier to capitalize on a 9,000 gold lead than a 1,000 gold lead.
Oh.
But not for Novus. Their biggest enemies remain to be themselves.
The real battles are fought within, is what a wise man would say, but it's not us.
Wise has retired from pro play.
Right, so it's not him either. I'm cutie though, man. Already a full items. Again, right? If the games are gonna draw out this far, dude, like might as well go for these some really late game carries. I can't help but feel like eventually that is what we're gonna see from both these teams. It's Granger though, I'm cutie. Man, even in that previous fight, he was saved by the Revitalize from the Garukacha. But still, he did a great job just locating, landing those shots on the Rhapsody onto Nari. 4-1 still, but again, like, the gold advantage has shrunken. It was almost at 10k, bro. Now it's 2k.
It is. 10k to 2k is kind of wild though, as a friend of mine would say, but at least they have a far lane base turret taken down. Now they can, well, to be fair, they could have always played the macro game, but they decided to fight, so I don't even know. At this point, I guess let's brawl it out. Let's brawl it out, folks. I told you when we started this series, MLBB for the streets.
I mean, it's a street fight, dude. They're finding any dirty trick they can use here to really secure that victory. And for now, at least, it's still the Novus Bravehearts handling business, but they're setting up Kurt God and Alaskador on the bottom side. Interesting maneuver here. They're the ones with the advantage, but they're the ones doing the, the unorthodox, the extra strategies here. And I don't know, you and Boboyot also can't really, call them on their bluff, so they're at a stalemate here.
Yeah, I just play for the Lord at this point, right? It's an evolved Lord. They get it, they probably just win the game. Just from the damage reduction. Good forced error as Nari continues to hold this. They're going to have to wait again as Fine Fuzz. They're going to have to deal with the wave in the bottom lane. There's really no real reason to rush this. Fine Fuzz walking up a bit too aggressively. Back line! Oh my lord! Alaskador finding him, but Kurt God going to be caught again! Kurt God able to find, or Kurt God going to be taken down. Immortality already. Lord going to be taken. Oh, they can reset and play with the Lord. That is all G. Wave in the bottom lane as Kurt God. Oh my lord. I don't think he'll spawn in time actually.
Probably not. Boy, a two-man flank. The Roam and the gold lane, and they went for the Odette. So you can see that there's some respect here given by the Novus Bravehearts onto the teamfight potential of the Odette. By all means, with the Winter Crown still at her disposal. Now with the Lord, though, with the damage reduction. What's the play for you, M-Man? I feel like if they wait for the Lord to reach the base, it's going to be a bit too dangerous. They might want to force something before. But without Fine Fuzz, it's going to be difficult.
I think it's fine. Even if the Lord makes it to the base, it's much better than them forcing out a fight here. Because they know Kurt God won't be present in the fight. They have a man advantage. Hold up. They have a man advantage. They can clear out the waves. The Lord is all alone in the bottom lane. So yeah, this Lord will not be utilized properly by Novus just because Kurt God died. And after getting the pick, they should have just really backed away. Yeah, there you go. Lord cleared out.
All right. Unfortunate for Novus. They're going to go for the final turret on the top side, though, potentially. The defense, dude, is it Gay Cabal? Not the same team, but,
They have a solid composition to clear waves. Fine Fuzz, also very good frontliner. Nani looking for the play again. Oh, whoa, man. That's punched off the wall. Fine Fuzz is so low. But no one goes in, and we have yet another stalemate for the Lord Voice.
Dude, this game has gone so long. You know, these sandbags in the front, they're already standing at almost a full inventory slot, and they haven't been farming. The Gatot and the Badang have not been farming, guys, and he is still 5 items. The game is just that long. It's 22 minutes.
Wow.
And counting.
And counting.
I wanna see a big Odette moment though. They've already built it up so much. We haven't really seen it just yet, but if this game is one of a massive swan song, that's the dream, man.
Flicker, Swan Song, Winter Crown. Inside of a massive team fight where Novus have already baited or used their resources. Yeah, sure. Works. But at this point, nice Abyssal Arrow. Just go for the Lord, I feel. Again, they can go with the flank again. Fine Fuzz. Going CJ.
Fist fight. Prison's already used.
They have a wave in the bottom lane. No reason to fight this.
What if they want to, Mirko?
Well, if the Abyssal Arrow lands on Zimtrek, sure.
All right, Fine Fuzz he's trying to scout, trying to find some information. He's getting zoned away from it though.
There you go. Big Abyssal Arrow. They won't go in though. Again, Lord gonna be taken for free. Shadow Kill coming down! Zimtrek! With the Evolved Lord Seal, the Swan Song deals with him. Novus. How has that happened? Oh, now in the back. Now he's gonna be taken very low. Win of nature from Kurt God. There was a wave in the bottom lane. Novus decides to gamble, and they pay the ultimate price.
Zimtrek won't be available, but the rest of the team are. 40, almost 50 seconds total. How far can they go with this? Nari's gonna try and split their focus, trying to get that final base turret.
I cannot believe my eyes.
That's steal, dude. Mid shadow kill. Oh.
Wow.
There's a flank coming in though, Nari. Trying to get involved.
I think it's over, folks. 20 seconds on the front line. Oh my lord, no Win of Nature as well. Hold up, I'm QT, pops into Win of Nature. The shot damage, Nari very low already. Still, 10 seconds on CJ, Immortality there. They have the damage reduction, but the team is so far back. They gotta go for the gamble here. Nari walks up, the Fine Blade, AOG coming down as well. They need to just go for it.
CJ's up.
A taunt over. Kurt God buys him in a crown, will be taken out before they can even go for it. Now I'm QT chasing again. Fine Fuzz able to find a kill on Nari. UUM doing it slowly but surely. Unstoppable force in the backline with the ejector pulling him back into the fight, but he has the immortality still, and he does so much damage. Ryoshi taken down next. Lord dealt with Shadow Kill, coming down with one more cannon in the mid lane. It'll be another as they end the game, coming back against Novus Bravehearts.
The steal into the one straight push. Despite the early game, despite the throws, UUM has found a path to victory. It's a narrow path, it's a thorny path, but it's the path that they have chosen, and they have reached that second point. What a tough moment for the Novus Bravehearts. That was their game to lose.
10,000 gold lead to nothing. 10,000 gold lead and a loss that they have to suffer. Novus Bravehearts.
Oh man. Look at the positioning as well. Again, so many crazy moments there, but I'm Cutie. Dude, in that fight, he was just positioned so well. Everything was used. They're just so good at doing this, man. I wonder if it's actually a part of their core identity. Bait everything out, let I'm Cutie sweep. Because even in day one, even when we were hyping up Zimtrek, I'm Cutie was still a relevant player.
That is true.
That's a crazy game though, man.
A ridiculous game. Absolutely
that
ridiculous.
Victory. What? That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
No big swan song play though, unfortunately.
Doesn't need it.
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 Right, so Natan. bring some late game heroes. You might as well, dude. There's no point. There's no point at all in going for these like aggressive laners at this point. Is this the third game that's went past 25 minutes?
Yeah, all 3 games have gone past 20 minutes, by the way, for you guys back at home. That's some fun facts for you. I just cannot believe that happened.
I don't know, man. At this point, get the savior, get the Natans, get all this late game, brother.
Someone go Layla. Someone
go Layla, go Layla. Do some, like... I don't know, dude. How is it possible? It looked so lost, right? The early game was going so well. How did they defend for so long? Is it just the meta, Mirko?
No. It was Nobu's Bravehearts.
Oh, man.
13-2 and 6. I'm QT able to perform really well, but let's take a look at the generational fumble here. Dude, they have a far lane base to take, and they in no way, shape, or form were they the ones in a position to rush. But yet they did. They were always rushing. They were always the ones trying to get the Lord as fast as possible.
Oh, it's
but
not
why? The enemy team can't even initiate that well. Like, it's an AOG Badang. Yes, there's a Badang there, but you know what I mean? There's a wave in the bottom lane. There's always a slow push. You have a lane that can play in the side lane that wins against the Haya in a 1v1. Oh my god.
Oh boy. Again, towards the end here, I think the choice to go for sprint for Kurt God, he was really regretting it towards that late game, dude, because he was prime target every single time. And the late game, Sky Judge himself is enough to actually zone him out of the fight completely. Oh, this fight, dude. Before even talking about the final fight, this fight was already crazy. We were already in disbelief. Right here, it seemed like, you know, that's it, right? They got the pick off. They got that value. They got the Lord. But no,
look at
it has to be one more Lord. Shadow kill into the steal.
I can't believe it. He retreated while in shadow kill. And he got it.
That's the advantage of being invulnerable. But
look at the wave!
Look at the wave!
He had everything! Oh my god. As Midnight would say, oh my god!
Oh my god, yeah.
Well, we have game 4.
Let's go.
At this point, I really hope Nobu's Bravehearts have like very good mental. Because if this is the normal style of play that they play, they've got to have like the strongest mental of all time, right?
I guess so. Oh boy.
Because if it was me, losing a game like this after having a 10,000 gold lead, I would be tilted, dude. I'd be so tilted.
Same, honestly. It was going so well. And again, we have to highlight this again for you guys at home. They don't even lose that hard in the late game. Like they have relatively good scaling. They have a Ling.
Dude.
Oh man. Even a Winter Crown, by the way, for Kurt God.
Yeah.
You need that safety, man. You should have gone Purify.
No, he bought it before. He bought Immortality, he sold it for Winter Crown, but he wasn't able to pop the Winter Crown in time.
Yeah.
Well, he has a Winter Crown. It was a late buy.
I'm just saying, you should have gone Purify. Would have helped so much here. Man, what a defense from UUM. I feel like what's the move there, Mirko, for the side of the Braves? Were they supposed to just force out a fight when they had that gold advantage? Because they were trying to play it safe and go for the Lord.
Stop fighting. How? You have a gold lead. Just freeze the lanes. Freeze the lanes. Suffocate UUM and then go Lord and then fight and then try to take the gamble with the Lord. And then later on, just play with the far lane. But they fought and tried. You know who had to be decisive that game? UUM. You know who's the desperate one? UUM. They didn't have the far lane. They didn't have base turrets. But if you played that game, it looked like Bravehearts were the ones with no base turrets. They were the one rushing Lords.
Yeah.
No Lord dance. They were just like, okay, let's go. With the wave bot, with a Ling. A Ling. You know the Hayabusa needs to use his strongest asset, Quad Shadow, to reach bottom lane. And Ling can just fly by randomly, right?
And not to mention,
you have a box shit too. You have
because like, you shouldn't be fighting 5v5 anyways against that composition. The Audette, the Badang, the AOG, there's so many AoE tools. If you look at the Braves, they have Abyssal Arrow. They have an Ejector. You know, they're not an AoE comp to begin with anyway, so they really weren't playing with their strong suits at all.
Oh my god. Yar.
Unbelievable, dude.
Welcome to game number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Will it be a 3-1 to UUM or will it be 2-1? Or sorry, 2-2 for game 4. Equalizer into a game 5 possibly.
Dude, the Nevin curse.
Well, we already got through it. Match 1 was 3-1.
Still wasn't a 3-0 though.
Our curse is like full best of 5s,
Full.
not 3-1.
Okay. So at least we have that going for us, which is nice.
Yeah, Naveen, get out of here. Your curse is gone.
Yeah, we're looking straight at her. She does not realize.
Thank goodness for the S25s, man, because man, if
Imagine
they were
the game
playing
that long.
If they were playing on a lesser device, like on a device that's not the Samsung S25,
It's gonna blow up.
it's gonna blow up.
Bang. So
You
far,
need that
no,
vapor chamber.
no technical issues so far. I'm just saying, you know.
Even in ID, by the way, in the playoffs, we didn't have a single pause. I don't remember a single pause.
Yeah, not that I remember of.
Not a single pause. Why? Because we have the best phone in the business with the Snapdragon 8 Elite for Galaxy processor built on a 3nm process, currently the fastest processor in the Samsung Galaxy lineup. With these amazing specs, gaming feels super smooth and totally lag-free. Gone are the days where you would just be like, oh my god, my phone is overheating. No.
Doesn't happen.
Vapor
Can't
chamber.
relate. Can't relate, man.
Tim and Vapor Chamber working together.
And
What's
when you're
Tim?
the thermal interface material.
Exactly. I just quizzed him. I just quizzed him, brother.
Super good, man. And again, 3nm processor custom designed for the Galaxy smartphones. This isn't a technological breakthrough that got adopted. It's custom designed. When have you seen phones custom designed their processing power? That's ridiculous, man.
You've never seen that because you've never experienced that, all right? Now with the S25,
It will change your life.
experience greatness. Awesome. And also for content creators, the AI features are amazing. Like, we talk about the gaming stuff, but that's like at this point for the Samsung, it's kind of like a given. Now with the AI, the Galaxy AI and
AI?
Yeah, that was the lag if you don't have Galaxy AI. See? AI, it's not that good on the other phones. You know what I'm talking about. Someone promised good AI, but
Right.
Garbo, Galaxy AI delivers. Delivers, man. I can talk. I wish I could just take that one. You know what, Samsung? I'm just gonna tell you, if you see a phone missing, it's because I took it.
We can either confirm or deny.
I can confirm, and I will be proud of it, Samsung.
All right.
I won't ask for permission to take the S25. I will apologize.
Well, now that that's out of the way, though, remember, we have a Galaxy Stars Ultimate match. Remember that, Mirko?
Remember that.
I think we're gonna have a match
with Fabian and Aaron Shiki?
Is it Fabian and Aaron Shiki?
Oh my lord,
Oh,
the
boy.
MPL Season 14 champions. And Ling Ling from Liquid Angels. I wonder why Fabian and Aaron don't wear the jersey like her.
Yeah, would have been a good look, honestly. Well, if you have a chance to meet and greet them, and
You like
play
that look,
together.
Karashi?
That looks pretty good, pretty good. That's happening tomorrow, by the way, so you just cannot miss out. You have the conclusion of this tournament, this exciting tournament that has gone the distance. And you have a chance to meet these big names.
Champions, MPLD champions,
Big
by the
players.
way. Aaron Shiki, Fabian, Flavor Fav, Nonchalant Master.
The Usurper.
The Usurper. The I am King Kong. I wanna go solo kill you player.
I forgot that happened, dude.
Yeah,
That's
M6.
funny. Oh boy.
I believe we're gonna post.
Maybe you can use the Gemini AI as well to figure out what happened in the previous game, dude. I wonder what would be the Gemini AI's conclusion.
For the game?
Yeah.
I don't even want to ask Gemini.
Do you think
Although,
the
you know,
Samsung,
Gemini?
you think the Samsung can handle it? They're like, gonna analyze like, wait, what?
Slow process.
What?
Of everything. It's like, yo, Gemini, give me a summary of Game 3.
You did mention, Mika, you wanted to see more amateur mistakes, you know?
True.
Well,
We got it.
be careful what you wish for.
No, I'm happy with it, man. I mean, these mistakes have been amazing for entertainment. Look at the chat. The chat's going crazy for it. Everybody's like,
Are they?
What? The engagement? I like it. You know why? Usually the live chat is full of toxic people, hating each other, blah, blah, blah. But when the game was being played, everybody was just focused on the game. That's why. The game brings us together. Mistakes bring us together, man.
It's like when you see someone about to like take a fall, you know? Like you don't want to see it, you flinch like, oh no, it's gonna hurt. But you can't look away. You know, you just like, you gotta see it. Gotta see it happen. Look at the numbers though. Man, Ryoshi. Roshi was really good in that game too, dude. 134,000 damage. He was out damaging the Granger too. That's the Abyssal Trap, Abyssal Arrows, all the way chipping in, adding on damage from the early game. And oh man, first pick, it's gonna be UUM.
Okay. That's good. Again, they've won on blue side before already, so this is already really, really good. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
What are you oh-manning about, Mirko?
It's gonna be good. UUM might be able to finish this game. Unless Novus Bravehearts. You know, at this point, whoever starts the game behind will win.
Right.
Whoever you need to come back. That's the only win condition for these teams. If you are behind in the early game, set yourself up get ready because you're gonna win.
Buckle in.
Buckle in. Yo, I swear, Novus, please ban the Baksha. Please, please, please.
Wait and see, man.
Look at that. UUM coaching staff telling us to chill, calma, and pointing. Oh, man. I wonder what Mr. Coach from UUM, from Novus is saying to his players, right? After a game like that.
Probably tell them to keep it chill, to kind of focus on the game right here, reset. It's a long game, it's a marathon anyways. Best of 5 here still. There's still a chance. But now with the first pick being for UUM, shoes on the other foot. What kind of Bakshas, what kind of Estes are we gonna see all the way here from the first banning phase?
Dang.
Kalea.
Kalea ban, 1-1 ban. Novus Bravehearts. They ban out the Baksha. Please, please, please ban out the Baksha. No, UEM. I feel like UEM are not going to ban out the Estes again. They're going to leave it open in case the Baksha gets left open. Look at the coach smiling, saying, yeah, they're going to leave the Baksha open, man. It's all G. We're going to win with the Baksha, all right? Trust me on this. Trust me. Look at him.
To be fair, the Baksha again, they can flex it. It was flexed by Novus Bravehearts. Do you feel like maybe in the previous game they should have just went with the Baksha jungle?
What?
Right? Because Novus Bravehearts had the Baksha in the previous game, but they used it for EXP. And to be fair, it was working, right?
It was working, so I can't... They are their worst enemies, Rashi. When they see the reflection in the mirror, they're like, ah!
Punch the mirror.
That's my nightmare. All right. Okay, Estes banned. Baksha's still up for grabs. UUM probably won't ban it. That I think works in favor. Okay, we'll see. UUM. What do they ban out now? The Yisun Shin also still up for grabs, so technically UUM can go for Baksha and then Yisun Shin for Mr. Zim Joek.
Baksha and then Yisun Shin, huh? Yeah, the Yisun Shin was really, really good actually. Solid option as well. If they really want to avoid and scale to the late game, you know, that's not a bad idea at all. But that's only if they actually want to do so, right? At this point, since the comeback is just so important, do you think it's just more of an issue of like the mental game? So that the team that actually loses in the early game actually uses less brain power when it comes down to that late stage, that fourth lord?
Baksha.
Is that what's going on right now?
Pick it up, boys. Pick it up. UUM, pick it up. Pick it up now. Now.
Ideally, they should go for it. Come on.
I swear, if this is a Badang again, I swear.
No way. What?
Sky Juice, yes.
Right, we just got a question mid drafting phase from the Indonesian desk.
Wow.
Whoa, it's a Baksha. That's crazy.
Okay, Novus, Granger. Please don't go Gato. Just go Farsa, right? Just go Granger, Farsa. Play with it again, man. Play with mid prio, man. Right. Or go Badang, sure.
Solina.
Go Irithel. Go Farsa. Just win out that trio mid. Trust me, UUM. Please. Irithel, Farsa. Okay?
Irithel, Farsa.
Or... yeah, Irithel Farsa. Or Irithel Kimi.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there a Kimi angle right here if they really want to hide back?
Irithel Kimi. Go for it.
Do they want something that can tank out all these abyssal arrows though.
Let's go Irithyll
That has
Kimmy
been
first.
that has been the core strategy for Nova's Bravehearts.
They'll
Play around
have
the abyssal arrows.
They'll have picks later. They have a Baksha already. Irithyll Kimmy, just go pick it up. It's gonna be banned out. The other frontliners are good later on. You can pick it up later on.
Oh boy. Mirko has a very strained look on his face.
It's a gamble. It can be good. It can be good.
Have we seen
But now the
Zinchwek on
box
the Ling?
No, but my main concern is the Baksha isn't flex anymore. Like they don't have the value out of that. Okay, it's fine. They take away okay, I guess if they went for Kimmy, then the Ling would show up on the other side, and then with Selena, and then it'll be a Jawhead later, but it can't be a Jawhead, so it's fine. Okay. Sure.
Mirko, relax, calm down.
It's okay, it's okay. Novus. I don't know. At this point, where do they even go? Like, okay, yeah, Badang, alright.
Alright, Badang for the Yves. The turntables here. But I have concerns here, Mirko, because Alaskador, again, hasn't really been the most dynamic, the most decisive of engaged tools, right? That has always been more of Sky Juice's thing. So now that he's on the Badang, it's gonna be a bit more crazy, you know, a bit more active. I think it's gonna be a bit more difficult, right? And now, this game plan for the side of UUM is just a lot easier to execute. Double fast mobility with the Ling and the Baksha, and this Jawhead is gonna be able to at least tank a lot of this early game damage initially. And look at this gold lane angle though from the Nova's Bravehearts.
MQD has been such a crucial part of the wins for UUMX Boboyot. That's why I thought it would be another good matchup for UUM, prioritized. But again, they went for the Jawhead and the Ling, taken away from the flex of the Baksha. The Baksha will just go XP. They revealed their 3 picks here. It's a very honest draft. Meanwhile, for Novus, they have the Badang flex pick still. Aside, like, if it wasn't this Selena, I still think UUM technically still have like the better draft, especially to control early game. So it's just a marksman that I'm... Will it be a Claude for UUM? I think the Claude is actually a pretty solid choice. Going up against the Granger, brings Sprint.
The Claude.
Fanny ban.
Fanny ban?
Yeah, they set up for it with the Badang pick.
I guess, but you're really expecting a Fanny, like, now of all times? I don't know. Seems kind of crazy, but I guess it is the potential match point. If it is a strat being saved up by the Nova's Bravehearts, this is the time to pull it out.
Yep.
Alright then. What do they want here? If they want to really seal the deal to shut down I'm Cutie, there's really no quote-unquote meta gold laners anymore. But if they want to go even further, is there a pick here that can kind of deny the gold lane even harder?
Too sure actually right now. The Hilda against the
Ling.
Ling, it's good, but against the Baksha and the Jawhead, not too much. UUM, I think at this point again, they still go for the Claude to win up against the Granger, or do they just go for like a Bruno to play in the team fights, and then Farsa?
I think the Bruno is like the better choice considering how the games have been going,
Safer
right?
choice for sure.
Yeah. Along with that though, what mid? Wave clear would be really good, I think.
Yeah, it's Farsa, no?
Farsa, to a degree, I think the Yves isn't bad here, I think.
Oh yeah, he was pretty...
Oh no, the Savior though, Mirko, Savior.
Are they gonna go Odette again?
Natan! I called
Go
it!
for it.
I called it!
Man.
Natan!
I don't know if it actually...
Oh, what? Wait, wait a minute.
I don't know.
I don't know about that
I
one.
thought with the Jawhead they would just play for early, but now it's like...
This Joy does not pick off anymore. There's no way to seal the deal. Joy comes in.
Huh. I think we're gonna see a game 5?
Oh man, seriously? You think?
I don't know, like it's... I think both have like kind of weird comps, but UUM, that Juice In is definitely weirder than what Novus have, right?
I think he's want a longer skirmish. So that with the Chushin, with the Jawhead, right? That's the lifts, the damage amplification, the Baksha, the chase. I think they just really want to take control and really try and bully the early game. And then knowing that sometimes these attempts don't succeed and they go into the late game, like I said, whatever, just go Nathan then. But in this game at least, I think he's going to have a tough time against the Granger, against the Selena, Joy, and Hilda. Even when, unless UM really dominates super hard, there's going to be a lot of dives towards that gold lane.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to jump into a possible win for UUM. But obviously, for you guys back at home, the Novus Braveheart supporters, show your support in the live chat. They need it right now to equalize in a best of 5 to make it to the grand finals tomorrow.
Let's see, man. The laning phase so far is impactful, but it hasn't really been game-breaking. The mid-game is where it's usually at, but with this early game composition, this is where I think UUM has to be a bit more careful, man. They do have solid early game ways to get the lead. We've seen it before, but they may have to make sure they hang on to it. And Zimchuek on the link, again, I'm not sure if I've ever seen Zimchuek on that link.
Not yet.
But he's been a mechanical player, so we'll see if that works out. Tenacity for both the Tsushin and the Jawhead. In the previous game, Alaskador was going with the agility, Wilderness Blessing, I believe. So that was a hard roaming Jawhead. This time for Skyjush, it's going to be a bit more defensive.
Let's go. All right. So Novus Bravehearts, especially for Kurt God, he's taking a safe route, just shoving in the lane up against the Natan. I personally would just go and like last hit. The thing is, the Natan, you want to try to pressure him, right? You shove later on, possibly Abyssal Arrow in the back. Finding Fine Fuzz, has a Revitalize, gets away, but a big resource burnt out before the turtle spawns in the game.
Well, Revitalize, I don't know if they're gonna be able to really get all that much value. And the mid lane, not looking too amazing so far. Chushin against Selena is always a weird kind of matchup. With the Jawhead though, I do feel like UM have a bit more of an aggressive angle available to them. We'll wait and see though. If they get caught in a big fist crack, that's a whole different story.
Oh, good Abyssal Arrow from Ryoshi. He's so good on Selena, dude, this guy.
The gold lane.
Hard to believe that he's a gold laner, yeah. Alaskador picked up in the mid lane. No, actually gets away. No level 4 for Midori just yet. Another Abyssal Arrow lands as Ryoshi soaks in the wave in the mid lane, and CJ gets good control over the bush.
All right, CJ's waiting for a chance to kind of spot out whoever the heck he's supposed to be zoning out. But again, against the Jawhead, Hilda's got to be careful. He's going to take a lot more damage than he's usually used to, I would say. See the clear from I'm Cutie in the mid lane, going back to the bottom side though. Ryoshi gets spotted. Just pushed away.
Yeah, able to get away. Both teams really reluctant to start the turtle first. But oh, what a set from Alaskador! Fine Fuzz and Midori both caught.
My mistake, bro, Alaskador. I'm not familiar with your game. I was questioning whether he's going to be able to find the dynamic play, and he does. 2 members, more than enough. Zimchuek goes for the trade here. It's probably the better play. Alaskador wants him bad.
Yeah, no Finch Poise. Has to use the Tempest of Blades. Oh my lord, almost the Abyssal Arrow to read the Tempest of Blades. Zimchuek saving the team at least, you know, recovering a bit. Stolen by Kurt God. Rotation over. Skyjuice going to be caught again, able to flicker out the safety. Midori on the juice in. So far, it's just been, honestly, quite irrelevant lanterns.
Honestly, the issue right now is very obvious. UUM has no damage. So why were they even crowding there, right? They just have literally no damage. They can use the Baksha by all means. Oh, wait, whoa.
Whoa, Instant Purify. Pops in. Oh my lord, Pain CC able to dash away! But Alaskador with the flicker forward, finding the kill now as they look for the siege in the bottom lane. Midori again, no damage, CJ in a bush, and it will be the kill on Midori. Now, Shield Unity, stunned up, Alaskador going in, that's gonna be revitalized already. Looking for the chase on the Alaskador, should be able to find it. No, Alaskador just gets away. And as expected, his composition is fine. Oh, okay, CJ gets caught, but they get a lot of value already in the top lane. Oh wait, it's a shutdown.
It's a 3-kill shutdown picked up by Zimchuek. Is that the strat, Mirko? You know there's going to be brawls. Give up those kills. Let your carry get the shutdown. We're theorizing at this point. But man, That was a respectable play from I'm Cutie. On the Taman in the early game, you saw the full-on death squad barreling down from the Novus Bravehearts. But they're unable to really get too much. The purple buff also was denied, by the way, from Zim Chuek, I believe, by Nari. So good proactive plays here. And again, there's no threat, man. Fine Fuzz,
wow.
who are you kidding?
The purple buff was taken by Nari, I believe, earlier. Fine Fuzz.
Yep.
Sky Piercer. Oh no, he got stunned. All right, no kill. Turtle 2 spawns in the game. Should be free again, honestly, for Novus. Look at Nari.
He's going to use that lead. It's going to be level 9, technically. Shouldn't really be a close one. But the trading game ain't bad from UUM, bro. They're not brawling as much.
They're just trying to scale. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, so far in the series, whoever leads early ends up losing for some reason. Maybe that's why UUM have picked up the Natan and the Ling. They know that they just want to look for trades around the map, and it's not about the early game. Maybe.
It's the Asian superstition, bro. Oh.
All right. He's going to die here. Sky. Oh, Ryoshi's the one who picks up the kill. No Sky Piercer. Is that Kurt God? Oh, Kurt God already has it, but they are not giving the kill over to Kurt God.
I guess they just wanted to get the kill regardless. But again, they're shutting down I'm Cutie quite well in a sense. He's not fully out of the game just yet, but he is struggling to find safe areas to farm. The same can't be said for Zim Chuek though, so they're doing this great job of just splitting apart the attention.
Yep.
And they're posing the question to Novus, like, hey, who do you want to deal with more? Right? Oh, hang on a second. Whoa!
Fine Fuzz! But still, they don't give the kill to Kurt God.
What the fuzz was that?
What the fuzz indeed. Fine Fuzz.
He saw multiple people and just rolled in. Is it the mental fatigue? That's always the question with these longer games. But Zim Chuek now, whoa!
Defiant Blade into the back, the fist strike not landing. Oh, Defiant Blades as the ejector lands, but Skyjuice is the one who gets the kill. Zim Chuek!
Oh!
Boys out of the electrifying beats, getting the kill over. Skyjuice taken out.
See, imagine if Fine Fuzz was there. Would have been a bit more dominant. He rolls into action, but he won't be around. Is CJ stealing the orange buff?
Yeah, he is. Or maybe he's just waiting there. I think he's saying, oh yeah, he's waiting. Oh, Zim Chuek walks up to Defiant Blade. Surprise, surprise! No ultimate. Oh, he actually pops the sprint.
Wait, interesting, huh?
A bit too early, I feel, but whatever. Gets him the orange buff. CJ unkillable. Now Fine Fuzz. Oh my lord, electrifying beats. Purple, or sorry, orange buff take for Nari. A turret for Kurt God. A big lead again for Novus Bravehearts.
Starts with the orange. Will proceed to the purple in theory, but no, Zim Chuek is going to actually have a chance to get this. And he does, all right. Alaska with a steal attempt, unfortunately, didn't work out. CJ, dude, he's just posting up for vision here in the jungles of UUM.
If you just look at the KDA, Rashi, and I told you Kurt God is the roamer, you would believe me.
Yeah.
Oh! Tempest of Blades. That's it. He should get away.
Man, they're denying all the farm possible. The turtle as well. And look at this. He crosses the map only to run into the Hilda.
Uh-oh. Abyssal Arrow over the Midori. Yep. That's it. And it'll just be like a... I think for UUM, it's very geek stratish, right? They want to just defend. But I really wonder why they picked Juice in if that's the case. I think someone with better clear should have been the way to go. Like, I'm sorry, but right now, this is top 10 worst Juicin picks ever.
I think, again, the idea is to have some safety. As always, right? You can double flicker technically with the Crimson Beacon. You have a shield. It's always the idea whenever there's a, you know, the Sushin's there in the current meta. Fine Fuzz though, whoa.
Yeah.
He's still going. Not for long though, and you gotta worry about CJ, dude. He's been getting a lot of kills. He's
man.
Whoa.
Oh my god, Zim Chuek might have to use Tempest of Blades. Yo, my lord! He gets a Tempest of Blades.
Last second.
Midori shines a light, but unstoppable force in the back. Ejector as well. Alaskador in the back line, able to find two, and now Nari gets the kill, and Kurt God finds his first kill of the game.
So I think a Yi would still be better, right? More ways.
Any damage dealer would have been better.
Well,
the Juicin got nerfed, you know, right?
Yeah. Oh man. We're not seeing the value of this pick just yet. Maybe later on it's going to be a good distraction, but that's way later on. Zim Chuek, I'm trying to see the gold numbers here. Ooh.
Oh my lord. Dude, CJ is just so tanky. Or I guess Natan's just too behind.
Yeah, no Holy Crystal just yet. So for now at least, it's still gonna be pretty alright. But again, Novus Bravehearts working against the clock. They have an 8k gold lead. CJ is not farming. Yeah, you have to understand, CJ is not farming. CJ is there to wait in the jungle for Zim Chuek.
Yeah.
And he is just denying all the farm again and again. 1v2.
Wow. Still winning it out as well. Poisson's used. Free Lord over to Novus Bravehearts. Again, the only thing that can really stop Novus Bravehearts would be themselves at this point. Game 3 should have been Novus Bravehearts. And Game 4, by all means, should be them. Ryoshi baiting out Tempest of Blades.
That's some real damage coming out of Ryoshi, dude.
He's so good on Selena, really.
It's so weird, because it's not his main role.
Yeah, he's a gold lane, ladies and gentlemen, and he's playing mid. But he's not mid at mid. He's pretty darn good at mid.
Yep. That's the turret falling down for UUM.
Bang! Oh, he doesn't get it.
That was close. Oh, Fight Fuzz. So squishy right now. Oh, the AoE from the Detonatas.
Yep. Oh my lord, the cannon mini gets the Holy Defense proc. Wow. Good job, Novus. This time they should be able to end the game, right?
That's the assumption. They're trying to lock in here. Oh man, it's so much damage though. Fine Fuzz, gotta wait. That's the assumption. They're trying to lock in here. Oh man, it's so much damage though. Fine Fuzz, gotta wait here. Nari trying to go in. Bank on the late game. They go for the Natan. And I feel like it really could have worked out, but that mid lane Sushin just did not have any impact on the game whatsoever. It was safer to a degree, but you can get safety other ways than be forced on the Sushin. Unfortunately for UUM, this is not one of those late games. And finally, we are down to one final match, dude.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Wow, 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 indeed.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately there, MQD just got too low. Does he have the Holy Crystal? At that point, he was doing good damage. Kurt almost gets taken out, eventually does get taken out. But I feel like they can deal with Zim Chuek getting shot down, they can deal with MQD getting shot down, but when both were pressured, when MQD couldn't farm and Zim Chuek was shadowed, literally shadowed hard by the Hilda, by CJ. Yeah, that's a bit too much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please don't pick Jusin.
Because even Midori, right? Even Midori, if he was doing somewhat okay, he couldn't carry either because he's a Jushin.
Yeah.
He's a utility pick.
And he's not doing well. You're supposed to win in the early game with Jusin. On a utility pick like that, you have to kind of win in the early game on Jusin. He started the game 0-2. So, enough said. Just don't pick Jusin in this meta, I swear. Please, stop, okay? It might work in your ranked games, but you're playing against epics, ladies and gentlemen. Please. Dude. Once you get to Mythic, when you actually, reach the rank where you meet people who can play the game, it's difficult. Trust me.
Brother, like, why Jawhead then?
What do you mean?
Why not get some disengaged? Why Jawhead?
What do you mean, Arachi? That's the best choice.
I disagree.
What do you mean? With Ling, right? There's no Irithel Farsa, for sure.
Nah, I feel like they need something to stop the fights if they really wanted to bank on that late game. They tried to go like Jack of all trades, Master of none, and Master of none they were.
Yeah, not even the Jack of all trades, Jack of none, Master of none there. But man, what?
Just Jack.
Dude, just Jack. Redemption though, Alaskador. Redemption after a...
Yes, sir.
a not so good game on Jawhead. Like, it was great at the start, but really bad towards the end. He does really well on the Badank.
And by all means, there were still moments there, but look at the decisions here. You're a Jawhead Jushin, and you're like, we're gonna fight. No, you're not. You're gonna get beat up. At some point, courage is great, but you have to know when to like regroup, right? And come back stronger a different day, another day. Oh man, I really felt like they overestimated the backshot power. Like they had a vision here where they would have damage. Where the damage is going to come from, I have no idea. But they had this vision where they have some damage available. They can stall out, they can threaten the members of the Bravehearts here.
Arashi, there's a reason why I called the game Game 5 after I saw the Jawhead link, okay? There's a reason. Trust me on these things. It really... Dude, I swear, in Game 3 too, it really should have been Novus, and I think they knew it too. If it wasn't for those, you know, comeback fights, like, this should have been, I think, already 3-1 Novus. But unfortunately for Novus, they threw hard in game number 3. 10,000 gold lead to a win for UUM. Here in game 4, they got the better draft by a long shot, like a long shot.
Yep.
But what's crazy is they didn't force it out of UUM. UUM were the ones to force it on themselves. They're like, you know what? We have a Baksha. Let's not play for it. Let's let me get the Ling, boom, and then Jawhead, dab, and then Juicin. The Juicin is just like a dab. It's a trend that is long forgotten, and you shouldn't do it. Not in 2025. Not in June 21st, 2025.
At some point, you have to recognize that, okay, I'm Cutie is great, Zim Chuek, mechanical god, let's say. But when you get that Baksha, there's nothing wrong with using it in the jungle, dude. There's no reason.
They won in game 1 with that, you know? Like, it's...
Yeah, but it's a different game, my friend.
Oh my god, as Midnight would say.
On top of that, really, why Link? I really don't understand. There's no real backline that really needs to be threatened by the Link. If they want, like, clear and something a bit more early game, surely there are options, no?
You're asking too many questions, Arashi.
Yeah, questions is what I usually ask for, but...
Midnight, with all caps, just send it in the group. Farsa was open. No, it was not. Juicin was the best choice there.
I think we called it out too, no?
Yeah. All the way from first phase, I was yelling, Irithel Farsa, just do it, trust me. And then they go Link, Jawhead, and then I stayed silent for, I think, a solid 20 seconds.
Yeah, I think we could see the energy drain from your face.
Like, this was a for sure win for Bravehearts. The Hilda pick was amazing. The Joy pick in the end was like, whatever. Any pick that they went for in that last pick would have won them the game because they just had so much more pressure. I think after seeing the Juicin especially, I was like, all right, it's over.
Yeah, and who can blame you for it? Yeah. It makes sense. There's justifiable reasons to think so. Oh boy. Now, final game though. We've seen throws in the game. We've seen somewhat of throws in the drafting phase as well. How is this final game gonna go, especially as we are approaching, what is it, like 8 p.m. Indonesia, GMT +7 Indonesia, Jakarta time. It's not late, but considering how much gaming has been happening on the stage, you have to be a bit worried here, man. Your boys, if you're supporting your boys, can they keep this up? Can they keep this performance consistent all the way until the final game?
Who's gonna win, boys?
One more.
Type in the chat, Novus, Bravehearts, or UUM.
Or UUM. And if you want to check out more, even higher level Mobile Legends action, you can always check out MSC 2025 and MWI 2025 at EWC. 10th of July all the way to the 2nd of August in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, where you can meet Mirko.
Me, there's a lot of other casters as well. The international casters that you see here in the video. Renmarion, Gray, Lafel, Blue. We got Brigitte, Gideon, the boys. We were all in that format video. Yeah.
Hey, they're all the boys.
All the boys.
Indeed.
Tickets are on sale now, by the way. Go ahead, including 3-day match passes. So go and check it out at webook.com for the 31st of July, all the way to the 2nd of August in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Sounds like a swell time.
It is.
Are you excited for it, Mert?
I'm always excited. I'm not too excited for the heat.
Ooh.
I'm actually... I'm not a fan of the heat. I'm not going to be happy with the heat, but everything else is good.
Well, if you happen to be there enjoying the heat, unlike Mirko, then maybe you want to get into MWI 2025 because they have the free entrance going on.
Why would you enjoy heat?
Some people live in a cold country and they're like, oh, heat.
Guys, trust me, you would rather freeze to death rather than you'd rather freeze to death than burn to death.
I think it's not just the heat, it's just the dryness as well. It's part of the charm though, I guess.
There's no charm in dryness, buddy.
Maybe you have to adopt like the local solutions for such issues, Mirko.
No, I'll just use the foreign solutions.
The foreign solutions.
A whole lot of lotion, a whole lot of lip balm, and a lot of water. Like maybe 20 bottles of water per day.
20 bottles of water?
That's actually pretty normal.
You have to start using your, adopting strategies from Dune, bro. Like, just make sure you have no vapor coming off you. Just save all that water.
I need the suits that they have, to
Yeah,
survive in the
yeah.
desert. Dune. Yeah. Lisan al-Gaib.
Good times. All right.
We're not throwing to the host, by the way.
Are we not?
Doesn't seem like it. We're just gonna wait for game number 5. Players are not ready on stage, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna yap even more here on the podcast. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Battle of Campus Champions podcast. Amazing time.
I mean, we can yell out at the Indonesian desk and have a moment, a clippable moment. Shouldn't do that.
Ranger OG! Ranger OG!
Nah, you have to yell way louder than that, and you're gonna cause the audience to,
Yeah, they're gonna be confused.
You have to take off the headset if you wanna try and do it. Like, OG!
Have we spoken about the Samsung S25, guys? We have. Have we spoken about the MSC MWI?
Yeah. Okay. Have you spoken about the drafts?
Too much. Talking about that for too much. How have your guys? How have you been in your days, guys? How's your day been? I can't even speak English properly now.
How been
doing your day is?
How been doing you day? Okay, wasn't there an episode from The Office where one of the staff members are like, you know what? I don't like talking in full sentences. It just starts chopping everything down.
That's Kevin.
It's like,
That's
hey,
Kevin.
I good.
Yeah.
You how?
Why use word?
Why word?
Why talk long?
When point across.
Why talk long? When get point?
Is that the meta, Mirko? In like a year, people will be casting like, Mirko, draft how? Think good?
I think that would just take away from how epic the game should be, The players are getting ready on stage here, Rashi.
What?
The players are getting ready on stage.
Oh boy.
We're gonna jump into the drafts very, very soon, my boys. Wow.
They seem serious. Again, this is the final one. All those previous games now don't matter. They need to reset. And considering that the Braves actually got the W there. Yeah.
Boom.
First pick this time.
So far, first pick has actually, the last 2 games at least have lost. Novus went first pick on game 3. He lost. Boyot UUM went first pick on game 4. They lost. I don't know. I'm just very, 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 very weirded out by the fact that they picked up the Baksha and refused to play with the strengths of the Baksha, which is at least flex, right? If you don't want to use it in junk, you can flex it towards the end, man. But they just picked up Jawhead and Fling. That means like, oh, no flex.
I think they were concerned that it might be respected, taken away the Ling. But I mean, again, that's why I was bringing up that point. Even if you don't get the Ling, there are options, man. Your jungler has a deep hero pool. He can play other things too, no problem, man. There isn't even a backline, let's say, Ixia, Kimi, Farsa, that has to be jumped on. It was a Selena for the side of the Nevis Braves. So, bruh.
Okay. Let's get ready. For game number 5, UUM.
How much readier can we get, Mirko?
Readiest. We can get the readiest here. The guy you saw on your screen was the main carry of Novus Bravehearts. All right. Seems like the draft has already begun, ladies and gentlemen. You can see the S25s in the hands of Midori here on the side of UUM. Let's get into the drafting phase for the final game of the day. Let's go. Drafting phase. Still live from Mall Taman Anggrek, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wow, they've already banned everything. Estes, Yisun Shin, Granger, Baksha first pick for Novus Bravehearts. UUM have banned out the 1-1 yet again. All right.
Good golden respect here for for the Novus Bravehearts. The Season Shin and the Granger still. I think MQD has performed well on the other heroes. It's not just the Granger, but by all means, it's one of the safer ones, right? If their angle here is to once again shut down Zim Chuek and MQD, then taking away all these safer options is it's a great solution from the Novus Braves.
Yep. Novus Bravehearts now. Baksha, first pick. So far, it hasn't worked out. Like, the first pick Bakshas have actually lost in both Novus games when they first pick it, and UUM. Oh, for the first time, Mathilda up for grabs. And it gets taken. Baksha open for UUM. It is one of the ways to counter the healing of the Mathilda. Let's see if they actually go for it.
Man, Mathilda, huh? Not exactly a full-on healer, but provides a ton of sustain and also a lot of playmaking. So, for the Novus Bravehearts, I guess this means they can kite back a bit better or even engage more. Now for UUM, if they're trying to do the same thing they have been doing to the Novus Bravehearts, it's going to be a bit tougher. But certainly Eagle and the Guiding Wind can allow Novus Bravehearts to chase better and also run away better. This Baksha Kalea.
All right. Kalea and the Baksha. All right.
Oh! Moskov. They want to go pressure from a different source, I guess. They don't really want to go for the Ling. What? Aramis, that's early? What?
Eve, go Eve, right? Go. Oh, actually, you can just go for the gold lane too. But actually, at this point, you can go Bruno later and then go Eve first. Just smack the Faramis in the mid lane. They can also go Valentina if they want. Could steal the Netherrealm away.
Is the Farsa still in the discussion, Mirko, you think?
Yeah, AoE damage still there. Granger, technically upper. Oh, actually, no, it's banned out. Sorry.
Yeah.
They go
in with them.
Against the Moskov. It's not really the. Huh. Okay.
I think it's still the safety aspect, Mirko, for sure, right? Now they still have a chance. If they want to really still go with this Ling, right? They can still flex the Baksha into the EXP lane. Especially against this a Netherrealm composition, to call it that. This could be a bit dangerous if UUM wants to play that clash-heavy style.
UUM, what do they ban out at this point, right? Do they just... The glue gets taken out again. That means they want to play the Baksha in the jungle. Valentina, there you go. I think the Eve should follow next for Novus Bravehearts.
Would you prefer to go up against a Farsa or a Yeve with this composition, Mirko?
I would much rather go up against the Farsa. The Mathilda can cancel it out. The Yeve, you cannot cancel.
Right. And we've seen that approach being done by CJ, by Alaskador as well. So it's a good point. But Dang, though, is the option. They don't want Skyjush to find those moments.
Okay.
Big picture for UUM. Are you going to reveal? Are you going to leave that flex potential all the way until the final pick? AoE.
I think they just go Eve. I don't think there's a reason for them to not go Eve here, right?
Go Eve and then potentially go for another big setter in the EXP lane or the jungle?
What?
I think I prefer...
For UUM?
Huh?
For UUM?
For UUM, yeah. Get something like... You want damage? Oh, they went for the Farsa, dude.
Okay.
They want the burst potential. They do have the Kalea, right? They need to use some burst damage to secure those plays.
Okay. Let's see. Now Novus go for the Alpha.
Okay.
With the Mathilda open, we were thinking about either Alpha or Lucas. They go for the Alpha. And then now we have one last pick in XP lane up against this composition. What would you... I think CC. No, but it's against the Kalea.
I think they need front line.
Wait.
Phobius.
I don't believe there are any dashes right now for UUMX Boboyot for the Phobius to really take control of.
I guess there's a shield unity. There's the Kalea, hop off. There's the heavy crossbow, but that's about it.
Okay.
Not all that good, but it's a good stopper in case UUM are trying to roll into them. I think they're trying to find ways to really stop the Baksha, right? Get it under control. Which is why for UUM, if they get something good here that can kind of punish the Phobius and Alpha when they're coming in together, I think it's going to be really, really good. But I can't really think of something that can do that right now.
CC. I think the CC is actually pretty good for them, no? UUM? They have a CC, they shred down the Phoveus, wins in lane against the Phoveus, and then later on you just... Yeah, there you go. You just shred the Alpha, tie them up together. There you go. Oh man, this is a pretty good comp for UUM. The only thing I would change personally would be Yve over Pharsa.
Yeah, we'll see how that plays out later on. Whether cancels are going to come through. But maybe again, if they do get their ideal team fights, the Pharsa is a lot more dangerous to the Netherrealm compared to the Yve, right? The Yve takes a while to actually proc and silence everyone, but with the Pharsa, 2 or 3, maybe just 1 or 2 well-placed bolts, and that you have a chance to stun the whole team. That might be the angle they're looking for.
All right, boys and girls, which draft do you like better, Novus Bravehearts or UUM x Boboyot? Who is going to take the game? It's back to a best of 1. We started off with a best of 5. Only one team will make it to the grand finals. And you gotta remember, it is a single elimination bracket. They'll be knocked down to 3rd place match if they lose here. Welcome to the Land of Dawn for the final game of day 2 here at the Battle of Campus Champions.
Let's see how this goes. The early games has gone both ways. Both teams have had their up and downs in the ever-changing flow in the Land of Dawn. But right now, with an unorthodox pick right here, I think the Novus Bravehearts have the more unique pick. For UUM right now, it's pretty straightforward, man. It's just get that winning lanes, get that damage in, get Sakaijush to actually set up for you, and then win by snowballing, shut down all these aggressive players. But with the 3 Purifies though on the side of the Novus Bravehearts, it's gonna be tough, but I don't think UUM would mind just jumping on the Phoveus or the Alpha.
Yeah. Early pressure already onto Ryoshi they go. This is why I'm not a big fan of the instant Faramis pick after the Mathilda was seen. I thought they could hide it a bit better into like later stage. You can see the minions already. Whoa, what? Did Fightfuzz take a turret shot? Yeah.
Surely, right?
Give CJ more prio in the lane now.
I'm cutie as well, kind of freezing it. Trying to use this Irithel early game power. Extra bit of damage in the kit. Good range as well. For UUM though, what's the plan for the Baksha? What's Zimchuek's game plan here after he gets that roll? Oh, dang!
Spirit of Alpha, Sky Juice with a flicker out to safety. Good trade back, at least in damage over to Alaskador, forcing the regen out. And yeah, CJ doing a good job. After seeing the mistake from Find Fuzz, he actually denies a minion, walks up, goes in, gets a good trade in again, right as Find Fuzz walks up to lane. And this winning lane turns out to be a really good lane for CJ now.
You find Fuzz, he's getting his skills cancelled out almost. But now they're shoving it, trying to get to that turtle prio. What's the move from UUM? Dude, they have a strong fighting composition, but...
Another airstrike. Uh-oh, there you go. Spear of Alpha to the back, and a massive Dark Wave. The SOD lands, and it will be an all-out win for Novus Bravehearts. Circling Eagle to Midori. Midori gonna be caught, has the wings by wings to escape, but CJ gets brought back. Find Fuzz. Do not take this fight, my friend.
There's too many of them. Get out of here.
Get to the chopper.
That SOD though, Kurt God. I guess that's one way to join the fight without roaming out. Global presence has always been a great tool in the gold lane, and Novus Bravehearts are using it really, really well right here. And it seems like Find Fuzz, he's getting outmatched here in the 1v1 matchup.
It should have been a win, by the way, in terms of matchup, yeah? But obviously, if you're just much better than your opponent, then you can win on the lane anyways. CJ is so smart in the laning. Noticing that Find Fuzz was winning out in the early game, he basically let him shove in for him to freeze and then for the rest of the team to walk up top. And then UUM just couldn't do anything about it. Find Fuzz was not even level 4 when the turtle was being taken, but UUM forced it. This is Novus Bravehearts out-macroing UUM. It's all about the rotations, way faster, taking control.
Oh.
And now the circling Eagle again onto the back. Uh-oh, they gotta be careful though. Ryoshi able to get the Stampede on him. Alaskador caught, but the Feathered Airstrike does land in the Netherrealm a bit too late. Curtain Call actually locks him down under the turret. Not enough to take them down just yet. Oh! Now it's an all-in Dark Wave landing as well. He wants to go in. Tsunami Slam knocks him down, and CJ, bit too much than he could chew.
Chaotic fight right there. Oh, Spear of Alpha!
From Nari, doing a lot of damage. But UUM somehow are able to recover.
Crazy fights right here, but you can see Find Fuzz. doesn't really seem all that comfortable playing on the CC here. Going a bit too deep there, taking some tower shots in the beginning and also in that fight. Oh, Spear of Alpha down there, straight to I'm Cutie. Gets him taken out.
Gets him taken out. Kurt God gets the kill, and I'm QT. Wow. Won't be able to do much despite picking up the Irithel. We were thinking about him maybe participating in fights, and again, you can see, all in over to find Fuzz. Good curtain call to save him.
Oh!
Free turtle. Some turnaround with Alaskador taken down, but again, for Nova's Bravehearts, they want to fight! Spirit Pop for the Sky Juice. Shredded down, even with the Tsunami Slam. Put down in the air, the SOD thrown away. Zimchuek taking a purple buff, but it'll be traded back, I believe, for the purple buff on the other side.
Well, careful about this, because there's a lot of tempo here being set up by Novu's Bravehearts.
Ooh,
with their airstrike secures a purple buff. Actually, the Braves have to leave empty-handed from that invade. But again, while this is all happening, you're seeing the main carries, I'm Cutie and Zimchuek, not really completely shut down. Fine Fuzz is doing a great job drawing away the attention. And I guess they want the Braves want CJ to be in a winning position, so they're putting a lot of emphasis in stopping Fine Fuzz. But because of that, look at what's going on here. This medium ain't looking too bad from the side of EUM. Oh boy.
A dive with the Spear of Misery. Stampede. Fine Fuzz. Won't be given the chance to move at all. Nova's Bravehearts. We're playing ping pong with CC.
Ooh, man, was it legal? That's not a fair fight at all, man. But that's what you gotta do. If you want to win, sometimes you have to play dirty. Now UUM, they put some more emphasis onto that mid lane turret, but equal trade turret-wise. Now this is looking like a game that can actually go into the late game. And now, with the Moskov macro, I guess there's more options available for the Bravehearts.
Yep. Again, for Nova's Bravehearts, they can just take it slow. They have a very, very good composition to take it all the way to the late game as well. Remembering, the Moskov, so far in this tournament, hasn't really been able to find a lot of wins, but it's because we just haven't been seeing a lot of late game games. In this series alone, we've seen, I think, mostly late game wins. We've only had one real stomp, and it was earlier in Game 4 by Nova's Bravehearts. So the fact that Kurt God has already gotten his second item at 6 minutes means that he should be able to get the 3-item power spike at 8 minutes. Free turtle again. Doesn't look like they can even contest. Fine Fuzz. Spear of Misery locking him down. The Circling Eagle coming in as well. Sky Juice walks up, but it's already turtle secured. Midori taken down by the Spear of Alpha. On all in from Novu's Bravehearts.
The pickup attempt into a full-on dive from the Bravehearts. You think we're stuck in here with you? You're stuck in here with us.
Yes, sir.
Just demolishes them. Oh man, that feather airstrike. That's the point you were making, Mirko. I think there was an attempt there for Midori to turn things around, but then the Spear of Alpha just whacks him straight in the face. And Farsa literally didn't see it coming.
Yep. They really couldn't see it coming, and Arashi, you definitely know now why. I don't like the Farsa into this. Like, the Eve was open, you could get cancelled so easily. The Circling Eagle, the Spear of Alpha, the Dark Wave from CJ. You can see the confidence, the emote from Na'Vi. CJ.
Alright, UM, they've recovered from worse situations before. And by all means, for the Bravehearts, the Alpha might fall off. Oh, Fine Fuzz.
Again, and all into the back, and Midori gets targeted again. Not much he can do. The SOD to the back line again. Spear of Alpha over the 2. Kurt got with the jump. Feather Airstrike not doing much. Tsunami Slam locking him down, but Sky Juice will be shredded down. A Dark Wave! CJ for the pursuit. Meanwhile, Ryoshi, wait a second. Wait. How has UUM won the fight? I'm QT walking up, getting the slowdown again. And now getting the turret for free. CJ needs to back away.
Is it the Irithel power? The Bravehearts split apart for just a split second, and as always, I'm Cutie and all these other Irithels in the tournament so far sneak in undetected, start doing some damage smoothly while kiting. But man, Fine Fuzz live throw a bit too long, man. That's some CC power right there. And because of that, I'm Cutie was able to finish off the members of Nova's Bravehearts that were split away from it. 3 seconds to go before the next neutral objective, and Kurt God is already in position.
Oh no.
And we have a pause.
There you go. 30 minutes. We have a lot of time to troubleshoot the issue, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully this troubleshooting won't be too long. And now, for you guys, please do be patient with us. We're gonna have to wait for this issue to be resolved. I wonder from which side did the pause get initiated from? Is it Novus? I think, yeah, it is Novus. Novus Bravehearts, Ryoshi in the mid lane.
Is there something here that kind of resulted in that fight going for UUM? Because it seemed like they were about to win it handily. They were able to get the SOD, get Kurtgod in the back as well to threaten the Farsa, to threaten Midori away. And yet somehow, could it be just the Irithel earlier power spike compared to the Moskov?
Yep.
If so, that's a thin margin, but UUM made the best out of it.
Yeah, UUM really right now caught in a tough spot. You can see, I mean, the expressions seem fine. They're not really that pressured, right? It doesn't look like he's pressured. This is Fine Fuzz, by the way. Oh, we got a lot of the shots again to everybody in the building.
Where is this? This is the balcony. Is this the staircase? This is indeed the staircase, I believe.
Yeah, guys, we got seats right in front of the stage.
But they want the higher viewpoint, the bird's eye view. I think if people can, they would watch straight from the lift, bro. Because the lift in this mall allows you to see through. It's a glass window. Front row seats, technically.
Front row seats.
Man, I wonder who has the support of the audience right here. They seem to be somewhat invested.
Oh, we got people dancing up top as well. Hello, sir. Oh, that's an Inter Milan jersey. My friend, I think he's I don't know if he's an actual Inter Milan fan, but they just lost in the grand finals of the Champions League. 5-0.
Don't bring it up here.
I'm sorry, sir.
That was funny though. As you can see, Ranger Mas every single time. There's a foreigner on camera. Hey, sir. Hey, how you do? How you do? When you have that kind of energy, that kind of social power, who needs words?
See, I have that energy when I'm on cam, and then off cam, I just want to sleep.
Yeah, I can relate.
Yeah.
Same.
Oh, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's dive into the land of Dawn. Here we go. Still a no longer a massive lead. I forgot there was a big fight in the bottom lane to turn things around.
Still 3,000 gold, still very significant. And the Moskov is ready. It seems like UUM might try to punish the Moskov instead. But no, they're rotating now.
Uh-oh. Dark Wave landing. In the back they go. Fine Fuzz going to be initiated on again in front of pursuit constantly. CJ there. Kurtgod with the turret. SOD! Lands in the back. No one following up. Circling Eagle in the back line. Now I'm QT still able to run away. Oh my lord! What is that damage, my guy? Nari all alone. Isolated CJ in front of pursuit. Looking for the shoulder bash again. Jumps in the back line. Oh! But will be taken down. Sim Chuek against everybody. Purify out from Kurtgod and Nari. Shredding down the frontliner. Only Midori left standing.
What a disaster. UUM were winning that fight, but then they crowded in. The three of them crowded for safety, but CJ says, oh, that's a juicy target. Smashes all three of them, gets two kills. Oh, Kurtgod.
Bang.
Happy feet.
Only getting hit by one. 5,000 gold lead. Novus are back where they started. Oh, even better. A Lord for free.
That is so unfortunate, man. The kiting was so good from UUM. Even with the SOD coming through, I'm Cutie again with that Irithel, was able to do so much damage, swing it back. That's a 2-item power spike. It's the Berserker's Fury. The crit versus the Swift Trinity. That's the discussion that always captivates the players of Mobile Legends. 7k with the Lord, with a Netherrealm available. Can they brute force something here? At least a turret. Because there's decent clear, more than decent from the side of UUM.
Uh-oh. Lord up top charging down. Novus Bravehearts looking to end the game right here, right now. Getting their ticket to the grand finals. Kurtgod on the orange. Wow.
Whoa.
They actually don't decide to utilize it. They're taking it super slow.
Oh.
All in over to Fine Fuzz. Way too overextended. SOD landing. They're going to take it slow now. Maneuvering up top. Getting the turret down. Oh, piercing damage. Shadow Stampede. Oh, Nari! Spear of Alpha to the back, finding them, but now gets knocked down with a Tsunami Slam. Enough space already with another realm. Novus Bravehearts will make their way to the grand finals of the Battle of the Campus Championships to face off against the NU Bulldogs.
The early game was their strong suit, and they double, triple, quadruple down on it in the final game. gets the Alpha, gets the Mathilda, the Phobias. Go with the Faramis for good measure. And that was a full-on brute force attempt. They dove down with the First Lord.
Wow.
They still had the Netherrealm after the fight was over. That was a done deal, man. The fact that the fight was thrown by UUM right before that fight probably sealed the deal. If the gap of gold was closer, we might have seen a different result. But right today, the Novus Bravehearts have done it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see a PH Grand Finals one more time. NU Bulldogs taking on Novus Bravehearts.
Someone in the town room was wishing for this. They wanted a full Filipino Grand Finals. Really?
Well, technically it was us because we predicted both. Oh no, we predicted NU Bulldogs. That's NU Bulldogs.
Yeah, NU Bulldogs, and we predicted...
Was it Ranger Amas?
I forgot. There was like a quick discussion. Someone was like, yeah, I would love to see that. We had high hopes for UUM, but unfortunately, they fell short.
Yep.
In more ways than one. This is why experience matters, right? Hopefully they'll come back, they'll rewatch these games and come back stronger because they have such good potential.
Man, well played again. The way they were able to utilize this composition all towards the end. So well played. The execution, I think, trumped the amazing draft. We're going to throw it over to our hosts again to ask the questions with our amazing players.
X Boboyet has done their best, but still, Novus Braveheart takes the final ticket to the Grand Final. Boleh dong kita berikan tepuk tangan buat Novus Braveheart. Wah, ini berhasil loh.
Derby de Filipino.
Derby Filipino, sesuai dengan
Derby de
prediksi.
Filipino, sesuai dengan prediksi. Bahkan saya tadi ngobrol sama Nari, saya sempat salah sebut. Jadi saya bilang ke Nari, oh kamu akan bermain dengan 6 man. You guys will play with 6 man. Jadi orang ke-6 alias cadangan yang bermain. Oke, saya bilang waktu itu, ya udah kita akan lihat gimana permainannya ketika melawan New Bulldogs. Seharusnya saya mengatakan kita akan melihat bagaimana permainan mereka ketika melawan X Boboyot. Ya sudah.
Tapi ternyata terjadi ya.
Itu
mereka akan bertemu
Cenayang.
dengan New Bulldogs.
Tepuk tangan sekali lagi untuk Novus Bravehearts, teman-teman.
Novus Braveheart, you take the tickets to the Grand Final. How was it?
And you guys will face the same team from Philippines.
Is it a revenge right now?
You guys will...
I think yes, it's a revenge.
It's a revenge time.
Saya suka
Karena
ini.
memang ketika di region Philippines, Novus Braveheart runner up. Jadi kali
New
ini
Bulldogs
bertemu lagi
juara.
dengan champion di region.
Oke.
Tapi bisa jadi balasannya berbeda ya. Nanti hasilnya akan berbeda.
Bisa.
But about the match earlier, what do you think about the match against X Boboyot?
I still can't believe that we win because we don't have our main post 4, but yeah, we still did it.
You guys still did it.
That's the reason also.
Yes.
That's one of the interesting thing that you're playing not with your
Strongest force.
Yeah,
Istilahnya
not
dengan main tim utama mereka.
not your main roster.
Yep.
Does it affect your performance today?
I think it's not because our chemistry is strong.
It's strong. Okay. One last question. Award for New Bulldogs.
Good luck.
In Philippines. In Tagalog.
Good luck sa ating parehas kung sino mamanalo, deserve yun.
Oke, thank you sekali lagi. Artinya adalah good luck. Kita akan ketemu di Grand Final dan kita berharap main the best team win. Nah itu panjang juga ya. Sekali lagi kita kasih tepuk tangan untuk Novus Bravehearts. Luar biasa sekali Novus Bravehearts.
And see you tomorrow.
Thank you once again. You may go back to your seat and take a rest.
See you tomorrow.
Oke, ini menarik
Novus
sekali.
Braveheart will be meeting again.
Saya sudah boleh ngelamar jadi analis nggak sih?
Boleh semuanya diambil
Semuanya
ya. Nanti
boleh ya.
diambil posisi-posisi.
Saya juga sudah bisa
tempat
jadi-
duduk kursi panas itu ya.
Benar, saya juga sudah bisa menjadi manajernya The Nurul's yang ada di sana. Lewat dance saya yang tadi itu. Tapi satu hal yang harus dikasih jempol ya untuk Novus Braveheart. Tadi kita sudah bahas juga, they play not with their strongest team.
Ya,
Mereka bermain dengan cadangannya.
Betul sekali.
Ya, jadi
karena salah satu
sakit.
player dari tim mereka sakit. Jadi hari ini memang mereka tidak bermain dengan roster kemarin. Tapi mereka tetap memenangkan ini.
Betul
Tapi sebenarnya bagaimana sih permainan match kali ini dari kedua tim ini akan dikupas tuntas oleh para caster yang udah ready di sana untuk mengantarkan kita kepada pembahasan-pembahasannya. Langsung saja casters, take it away.
Silakan.
Congratulations one more time to Novu's Bravehearts for making it to the grand finals, facing off against, technically, their brothers, right? NU Bulldogs, number 1 and number 2, both the seeds for Philippines that made it to the grand finals. Arashi.
That is what they wanted.
HBH.
In the earlier today, they stated it. We want to meet our brothers there, our fellow Filipinos in the grand finals, and they get what they wanted, man. I completely forgot, due to how intense the game was, the Novus Braves were playing with a sub.
Yeah, Kurt was a sub in this game the entire time. By the way, it wasn't just a sub. Like their mid laner, the mid laner was the one who was sick. So their gold laner, Mr. Ryoshi, has to move to mid, and Kurt God then rotated into the gold lane role.
It's a combo move, and still they were able to perform well. I mean, there were some. Obviously, there are some moments that were less than ideal, but overall, especially in this final game, dude, they just got that draft on lockdown.
Yeah,
we had some concerns seeing the Baksha in the hands of UUM. We thought that they might have been able to get something really, really good, but this Mathilda that was banned out, I think all throughout the tournament, finally shows up right here, and you're seeing how devastating it is if it's comboed with the right composition, with the Alpha and the Phobias. Oh boy.
Again, you can see just how clean they were, rotating across the map, able to find those SODs again. Yeah, that was the moment where the Tsunami Slam actually worked in favor of the Bravehearts.
Shout out to LaFell.
Shout out to LaFell for pointing that out, but again, yeah, the Tsunami Slam to bring the Alpha to the team, giving the Alpha a free spear onto the carries, Midori and I'm QT, I believe. This is where we thought, oh, for a second, Nova's Bravehearts with a signature. Not the best clean move, but then Nari, really good positioning, honestly, like really good targeting too.
Yeah, he knows exactly who he's going for, and he knows that his job isn't really to just always dive in. Yes, he can dive in, but for the most part, his job is to use that shoe damage to go and destroy Zim, destroy Fine Fuzz as well. So he isn't really too worried about targeting the right members. That job, diving in the back, falls onto CJ, and they both had this coordination where the front lines were getting wrecked, the back line was getting smashed. It just worked out so well.
It really did. 19-9. Usually we see the opposite story of this, ladies and gentlemen. Usually we see a 10-minute game, an 11-minute game at the start of the series, and then we get closer and closer as we get into, game 4, game 5. But this series has been the opposite. It was 20-minute games, 3 games back to back to back, and then game 4 and 5, we had 10-minute games. Wait, actually, was it 10? I think it was like 13. 13 and 11-minute games. So Novu's Bravehearts, they took their time downloading the resources of UUM, downloading how they like to play, and then finding a strategy that worked. They found out that UUM just really likes team fighting. So if you build team fight for team fight, you probably get the advantage. And here for Bravehearts, even though the composition was very honest, like they went for it initially, right? There was no flex, there was no mind games in the draft. It was instantly a Faramis, Mathilda, and Moskov. They got it done.
It's about knowing your opponent, man. Knowing what they're trying to do and making sure that what you can do to stop it will work, and getting the right tools for the job. From the looks of it, man, tomorrow in the best of 7, are the games gonna go down to like 8 minutes? There's more downloading. The games are gonna get shorter and shorter. Obviously a joke, but wow. I think we can look forward to a lot of adaptation still. Kurt God though, woo. Man was farming, man was dealing damage too. That Moskov isn't really banned out too often. We see a lot more prio on the crit heroes now. Yep. But dude, ready to fight in a sense with the Spear of Destruction.
Definitely. 1017 GPM on a Moskov is very impressive, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Like, this is a stat you would expect for a Granger, an Irithel, these snowballing heroes in the early game, but not for a Moskov who needs to wait for a bit for those items to hit. But again, as expected, he hit the item power spike so early. I think it was 8 minutes. 3 items, attack speed items. Crazy accuracy on the SOD as well.
Oh man. There are some moments where he did miss it, but at that point, you know, he kind of had he had a conservative prediction. So even if it missed, it's fine. He's still close enough to actually get involved, do some damage, and that's it. We thought that the adaptations, what we were talking up was the confusing nature, the surprise picks, the cheese picks from the Novus Braves. And then it's the adaptability coming in from UUM. But now when the going gets tough, you can see that Novus Braves themselves, they adjusted. And once the download was complete, smooth sailing, man.
Smooth sailing after that, and really for Novus Bravehearts now, the only thing they gotta work on is that discipline.
Yeah.
NU Bulldogs are very, very disciplined. They know how to utilize leads, they know how to punish those little overextensions. And if they perform the way they did today, even though they won, against NU Bulldogs, I think NU Bulldogs gonna win, you know? Like, luckily for them, they went through a full best of 5. So it's a slap, it's a reality check for them to be like, all right, we still have a lot of issues to deal with, right? Like despite winning here, despite getting to the grand finals, if we want to beat NU Bulldogs, we gotta go back to our rooms, hotel rooms, and hash this out.
For sure. This is the brackets that we've painstakingly went through day 1 and day 2, and finally we have the participants for tomorrow's grand finals and also the bronze match. VL team from Indonesia up against UUMX Boboyot. Definitely a lot of fireworks there. Both teams liking that aggressive style. But for the grand finals, it's PHPH, cheese picks, adaptations, you name it. We're gonna see all of that in 7 games potentially.
Yep. It's a replay of the national finals where both of these teams met, and NU Bulldogs were the team that was able to get it done. But Novus Bravehearts, they said it as well in the interview. This is going to be them with revenge. They're coming in with vengeance, with the power of Batman. Vengeance.
The Batman vengeance. Tomorrow's schedule, we're gonna begin with the bronze match first. VL team against UMX Boboyot. And then afterwards, we're gonna end off with a bang on the grand finals.
There you go. Write it down, boys. 14:30 GMT +8 for our bronze match, and then 18 GMT +8 for
that's
our
6 p.m.
second. Yes.
All right.
2:30 and 6 p.m.
That might drag out, by the way, just saying. Wouldn't be surprised if we go all the way to like, what time is it now?
I don't think it's 2:30. I don't think we can get to 6 p.m. I don't think it'll drag out. Oh, you mean the final match?
Final match.
Ah, yeah.
Gonna end up late.
Yep.
Well, don't want to be late to anything. You can be an early adapter of this technology, man. Use the voucher code SGMLBB50. Redeem this voucher at the Samsung Shop app and get the special discount so you can actually join the ultra smooth gameplay with powerful performance club.
Galaxy S25 series presents the very first 3nm processor, custom designed for Galaxy smartphones. Snapdragon 8 Elite mobile platform for Galaxy integrates ray tracing and Vulkan optimization for an improved gaming experience. And with a larger vapor chamber, say goodbye to heat, to overheating mobile gaming. No problem, guys, especially with the new thermal interface material, TIM for short. You guys can continue getting merch as well, because guess what? This is the Galaxy Stars Ultimate Merch match. You get merch as well if you go and join, but you get match. You get the match with Aaron Shiki, Flavor Flav, and then Ling Ling.
That's day 3, ladies and gentlemen. You get a chance to play with them, right? And you can catch that bronze match and the grand finals. Bro, come on. It's a good time.
Check it out, boys and girls. Check it out, because
you better.
I wanna meet them. I wanna play with them.
Yeah.
Aaron and Fabian.
Are you on good terms with Aaron and Fabian?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I be?
I just haven't spoken to them too much.
I'm in bad terms with... No, I don't have beef with anyone.
Everyone likes you, Mirko. Come on. But that's it for today, by the way.
Is it?
It is.
Well, thank you so much, guys. We're gonna throw it over to our hosts right now. Peace out.
Thank you banget. Nevin, yang sampai sekarang aku nggak bisa traktir kamu makan, belum. Besok.
Masih ada kesempatan besok
Masih
hari
ada besok ya. Dan juga thank you banget untuk Mirko and Arashi as our duo maut bad boy kita. Kayak capek banget tuh. Arashi nggak makan loh dari siang.
Nggak makan dari
Dia
siang?
komit.
Sangat bekerja ya?
Sangat komit
sama
sekali.
seperti Nevin gitu.
Sama seperti Nevin. Nevin kayaknya nggak nyentuh ruang talent sama sekali.
Luar biasa ya, kita berikan tepuk tangan dong buat caster-caster kita.
Luar biasa,
caster Indo
baik dari
dan
Inggris
caster
ataupun
English.
Indonesia. Dan itulah tadi teman-teman seluruh pertandingan kita untuk hari ini di semifinals ya. Di hari yang kedua kita sudah mendapatkan kedua tim yang lolos ke babak grand final dan dua tim yang akan bertarung di perebutan juara 3 dan 4. Untuk perebutan juara ketiga dan keempat yaitu bronze match ada tim Indo VL Team berhadapan dengan X Boboyot.
Yes, from 8 teams and now we have only 2 teams that will face against each other at the grand final tomorrow. Dan yang menarik, they're from the same region,
Yes.
only from the Philippine region.
Betul sekali.
And we will see if it would be a rematch of the grand final of the Philippine region or is it the time for a revenge?
Yes, will it be the same score as the New Bulldogs will be the winner or Novus Braveheart yang akan mendapatkan juaranya karena mereka akan bertanding dengan mungkin taste ataupun gameplay yang berbeda karena mereka sudah pernah bertemu di babak sebelumnya ya. Dan juga tadi sudah diinformasikan oleh Oji, kita akan ada ultimate match besok yaitu ada Liquid Academy, ada Favia dan juga Darren Chiki dan juga ada Ling Ling dari Liquid Angels. Mereka akan bertanding satu sama lain dan siapakah yang akan menemani mereka? Besok kita saksikan.
Betul sekali, akan ada fun match. Jadi teman-teman semuanya tetap datang ke Mall Taman Anggrek Jakarta Barat yang ada di atas, yang ada di bawah juga. Yang ngikutin secara live stream, besok masih ada kesempatan untuk ikutan seru-seruan bareng langsung di sini ya. Di Mall Taman Anggrek Jakarta Barat. Pokoknya ditunggu kedatangannya besok hari di sini. Karena selain ada match-match seru, tentunya kita masih bakalan bagi-bagi hadiah-hadiah menarik dari MLBB dan juga dari Samsung tentunya.
Yes, dan mewakili seluruh panitia yang bertugas, saya Gary Eka dan juga rekan saya yang sangat luar biasa.
Ada Monica Ko di sini.
Ucapkan terima kasih dan mohon maaf bila ada penyampaian kata yang kurang berkenan. Thank you banget sudah nonton di hari yang kedua di Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series X MLBB Campus Series. Kita akan bertemu besok di Grand Final. Jadi jangan sampai lupa tetap datang ke Mall Taman Anggrek Jakarta Barat Lakasa di eSport Indonesia. Terima kasih dan selamat malam.
See you tomorrow.
Thank you.